Good morning. I think we're live now. Hello, good morning. Good morning, Demon Draw. I'm Demon Can Draw and Mike and Demozan. Welcome to the stream, my friends. How is everybody doing this morning? Yes, good morning. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Yay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Rain's having a little bit of a rough morning. Oh, hold on a second. Let's get some stuff together. Okay. There we go. That's nice. I like that. That's calming. I need calming things this morning. Hold on, let me take down the thank you thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, I still need to get the chat up. Oh, here's the background for the chat. Oh, I can make that prettier. Blending method. Show. I just do a fade. Fade in and out. That way it looks good when I move it. Yeah, that's better. Okay, my voice is really messed up. I woke up sick this morning. I am like exhausted from going to the Pride Parade yesterday. And for reasons I super don't want to get into, I had to walk around with my cane, which I ended up doing a lot of, and more than I really should have on my feet. And yeah, so like I'm not really like, my arm isn't in like a really good like position to draw. So if I tried to work on something today, it's just gonna end up looking horrible. And I'm just hoping that the person I promised, the person who commissioned me, if they stop by the stream that was supposed to be this morning for the drawing, I could just kind of like fall on the sword and explain myself to them, and hopefully they'll understand. And I have it already rescheduled for this Thursday, so it's already on the schedule. I'm just a little sore, so it's not like I hurt myself or anything, like nothing serious. Just, yeah, you know, just overdid it a little bit, and now like my hand's a little bit shaky and stuff. I just can't. I don't think it's gonna look good if I try. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Tony. Sorry, good morning, Tony. Good morning, Craig. Good morning, Charlie. Sorry, like I mentioned, I still am sick. I think you can hear it in my voice now. Like, I'm trying, but it's like, it's gonna be a rough one. Hold on, let me get the chat. Let me get the chat going properly. And sorry about the coughing and the clearing of the throat. I don't think I'm too sick to stream or anything, but you know. All right, come on, Rain, pull yourself together. Come on, we can do this. Just a live stream chat. You can get this on the screen. All right, let's go. There we go. All right, much better. If they complain, draw them pregnant. Oh, like the Miku meme. I love that. That was so silly. Hey, there we go. All right, now everybody's up on the screen. Good morning. See, we're already pulling ourselves together. All right, now I just gotta like, you know, do the rest of it, which is like post it on social media. And da. Okay. All right, let's get it done. Last minute. Please schedule. Chatting today if anyone still wants to join me. All right, let's do that. And oh, I put a new emoji. I have a new emoji for YouTube and for social media and stuff like that. So let me go ahead and show everybody the new emoji. Hold on. Oh, Rain, I'm up for the voice reveal. I mean, it might happen. whether by choice or not. Like it might happen. It might happen. I might actually be sick enough where I can't hold the new trained voice together very well. I'm trying. I'm really trying. How horrible would that be if you're like the first time you come here and like I drop like 10 octaves like right in the middle of a sentence? That would be so ridiculous. Could you imagine? Somebody just like, oh, look at this cute anime girl. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh. Oh, like, wow. Wow, that was... There you go. Hope that, hope everybody's satisfied. Oh, hello, Ari. Sorry, I'm still, like, kinda... I'm a mess this morning. Anyways, I hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a little bit of a rough day yesterday. Yeah, I vented about it at first on social media, and then I slept on it, and then I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna take that post down, because, like, I'm gonna use it as a learning experience, because that's the right way to look at things. I felt better after I slept. I don't know, like, sometimes I just let the pain get to me, and it kind of, like, I don't know, forces a bad perspective on things when I should be, like, looking at things more positively. So, yeah. But anyways, the Pride event was good. It was fun. Lots of people had fun. I didn't really get to participate too much. I didn't really get a chance to move around. It had rained the day before, so I wasn't able to bring my wheelchair. So I decided to use my cane, and I was like, okay, well, I'll just find somewhere to sit and I'll rest lots and lots and it'll be okay. I still really want to go. So I went there. I got there, and the bus driver told me, like, okay, well, I got to drop you off like at least like 2 blocks away because the parade. And I'm like, all right, well, that sucks. So I had to walk like 2 blocks further than I already thought, because like I had planned the bus to be like right outside of where I needed to be. So that was like the first little hiccup. And then like when I got there, I was like, okay, I really need to sit down. This was a bit more walking than I'm already expecting, right? So the only place to sit down was like another block away in the park, like where they have benches. So I was like, okay, all right, well, the event's in the park, that's fine, I'll go do that. So I went to go sit there, and then the parade starts. I'm like, god damn it. So like I'm exhausted though, so like I can't really get up. So like I kind of hear it going on, and then I have to like walk back over. I like miss like a good chunk of it. Didn't even like really get any footage. Like there's already like a crowd there by the time I got over there. Like can't really see anything. And yeah, and then like with all like the mud in the park and everything, like I tried to walk around for a little bit and I just like couldn't really get through anything. I just ended up like going home, and then like the bus stop was like rerouted, so I had to walk again, and it sucked. And yeah, I didn't really do very much. So I wish I had like enough footage to make a video, but it's like, what am I gonna make a video about? Like there's not really anything to show. I got a couple of like cool things, I guess, but like I don't know. Anyways, I guess I should probably read chat at some point. Not gonna lie, I regret walking back home. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Craig. I could relate though. I could definitely relate if you were listening in on that story. Like I definitely relate, trust me. Like that is part of the reason why I am not a happy girl this morning. Well, all right, I'm happy I'm here, right? Like I'm happy I'm with all of you, but you know what I mean, right? Like my body is feeling it. Yeah, silica gel is definitely good. You can find silica gel in almost everything too. Don't eat silica gel. Craig, I know you. I know you, my friend. Do not eat the silica gel. Like I get it. Get it. You're on a quest to find like the highest levels of caffeine a human may be able to tolerate, but the silica gel is not going to further you in those in that in that resolve. I don't know. Sorry, like I said, I'm like kind of a little. Oh, hello. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm still trying to like get myself put together in the chat. Oh, hello, Escapegoat. I'm so glad you made it over here. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I saw the super chat though. I am so sorry. I feel so bad. But I saw it. I appreciate it so much. I wanted to thank you. I really did. Thank you so much. You're so good to me. You really are. I really wish I could go to a Pride event, but the only ones I know. It's okay. I mean, like I said, I didn't really get a chance. Oh, I see you all using the new emoji. Oh, that's so adorable. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I hope you like it. I put it together. I was working on some stuff. You can't stop me, Craig. All right. Listen. Listen. As long as you're willing to donate your body to science, right? Like, I guess there has to be some sort of, like, payoff, right? Like, I'm only joking. By the way, I'm being facetious here. Just if it's not clear. Like, just joking around. But, like, yeah, if you're willing to donate yourself to science, though, maybe. Good luck. Oh, goodness. You don't have to thank me. All I want you to do is be okay and happy and safe. Yeah, well, you know. Like I said, I crashed out about it for a little bit last night, and then, like, I took the post down, because, like, like I said this morning, I don't want to remember it that way, right? Like, I faced a bunch of obstacles I didn't expect. Things happen. That's, you know, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna be better prepared for next year. I won't be sick next time. I'll have hopefully a better wheelchair in the future. So, like, even if it's a little muddy, maybe I can get, like, one of those, like, kind of like, I know that they make them. There's, like, these wheelchairs that you could take them on the grass and stuff. So, like, you know, maybe I can just get one of those in the future. Like, there's things I can do to, like, make this better next time. I think even showing up at all and even just trying a little, like, you know, that's the win I want to take. I tried. I wanted to. I made all these big plans to go there and try to have a good time, and it didn't work out this time, but, like, now I know, like, now I know what to expect for next year. So next year I'll be better prepared. When I die, I'm donating my body to science fiction, Mike. That's actually, I love that. That's so cute. One must pop a caffeine pill to walk 4 blocks, more distances. Oh goodness, I'm so glad I had a bunch of coffee. Oh, hello DS, welcome to the stream. You know, despite your name, you're actually pretty awesome. Did you make that name an irony? Just out of curiosity. Rain, when I was playing Tower Defense Simulator, I was nuking the entire battlefield with grenaders. Their explosion radius was bugged to the point it's half of the map. Wait, is that the Roblox game that we were talking about before? I just want to clarify, because, like, I'm really sleepy. Oh my goodness, Escapegoat. Once again, you are... Oh my goodness, and Rogue. Rogue got it. Oh my goodness, and hello, Rogue. I see you. Now you can't hide. Escapegoat outed you as a lurker. Now I know you're here. Unless I missed you in chat earlier, because, like, that's totally possible, because... Yeah. Anyways, welcome everybody. If I missed you, say hi. At me. Make sure you at me. At Rain. Type my name in the chat. At Rain. If you want my attention. If you're just chatting with each other, you don't need to do that. But, like, that's gonna help me this morning. It is really gonna help. Like, if you're directing it at me, definitely. Like, definitely do what Demozan did a second ago, because, like, that was helpful, but, like... Oh, random rogue is offline. Oh, wait, does that really... Oh, does it work like that? That's so cool. Oh, I'll let Rogue know later. I was having a conversation. I think they popped in the Discord. Somebody like tag Rogue in the Discord and let them know they got gifted a membership from Scapegoat. If you don't mind, it's kind of hard for me to juggle it on stream. Cyber Rain. So I've been working on something. I don't know if I'm like I could show it if you want. I kind of feel bad. Like I don't I've been working on I think it's ready. I think it's ready. I don't know. Do y'all want to see what I was working on? I was working on stuff. I couldn't sleep. I mean I slept yesterday. I slept like when I got home, and then I slept a lot last night, like, which is good. It's good because I definitely need to sleep, but I still woke up early. I woke up at like 2:30, and then like couldn't fall back asleep. So then like I was talking to a few people and like kind of just talking about like what happened yesterday and just like kind of pulling my shit together, you know. And like, you know, and then like I started working on something, and yeah, and I got some really good feedback from some of my friends. So I really like, for those who like were talking with me last night, thank you. Like I really appreciate it. I really need, like, that's all I really need. Like sometimes I just kind of need to vent a little bit. Like there's no like, sometimes there's no good answer to things, but like just kind of just talking about your problems sometimes helps, you know. Like, I kind of feel bad. Sometimes I don't have good advice for people in the chat. Like, if they post about something they're going through. But, you know, at minimum, I like to show I care. Rogue is not on the Discord server. Really? I thought they were. I thought for sure I saw them in there. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I could be wrong. Thank you, Ari. Thank you for checking. Oh, and thank you for giving everybody head pats. Rain, they also buffed my beloved Toxapid in Ministry in Floodgate mode. So, oh yeah, we're doing that. I gotta get that scheduled for... we could do it for next week. We could do Ministry again. I would love to play more Ministry. I woke up in a cold sweat and screaming, dreamed I was trapped in the roof of a chapel and woke up. Oh no, and I hate falling dreams. And I also hate dreams of like where I'm up really, really high. Because like I had to like get over my fear of height. So like I can be up in high places and like I'll tolerate it, but I still hate it. I still hate being up way too high. It still freaks me out. Like, I immediately get, what's that thing they call, like, vertigo or, like, whatever, something similar to that. Whatever it is, whenever I look, like, I immediately, like, get this giant knot in my stomach for a second. And then, like, I have to swallow real hard and kind of suck it up and deal with it. Like, usually, like, if I peek over the side of the cliff, there's, like, a moment where I kind of freeze in time, and I'm like, oh, goodness, that is super far down. That would be instantly deadly. My goodness, do not fall over this cliff, Rain. And that's saying something because I still will go hiking on mountains and actually do like the climbs and stuff. Like, well, when I used to be able to do that, I can't do that anymore. But like when I used to be able to do it, I would still go up there, but it still freaks me out. Like, but it's worth viewing, right? It's the view is worth it. It's still like freaky. I don't know. It's worth it, but it's like, it's one of those things where I kind of like test my mettle. Well, I used to. I can't really do that anymore. Well, I kind of did that yesterday. A little bit. But I would, like, that's not this. I don't know if that's the same or not. Maybe. I don't know anymore. Oh, goodness. I am so glad. Somebody on my Throne account donated me this trans pride wrist strap, and my goodness, I know who did it too. I don't know if they're here. They're probably not here right now. But Catwoman 69Y2K donated me like this medical trans wrist strap because I told her about like my accident and like, some of the issues I have with like my wrist, and my goodness, this is coming in handy this morning. Thank you for that. And she got me these like compression gloves too for like when my hands hurt. Like all of that's coming in handy this morning. Oh, hello Mediterraneacs. Welcome to the stream. Hello DS. Oh, I already said hello to DS. I had one waking up in a loop dream. I hated that. Oh, hello Ali. Welcome to the stream. One time I was in one of those spinny playground things in a dream, and it started spinning so fast I was launched away and it kept floating off until I woke up. Oh goodness. Oh, that is equally terrifying for different reasons. Like, that's kind of almost the same thing as falling though, like getting flung. But like, I've had a dream like that, like where I was sliding, and that, to be honest, like for me personally, I guess it's like a personal thing, right? But like, for me personally, it wasn't that bad. I actually kind of had almost a little bit of fun with it, even though it was like kind of freaky because I was sliding down the side of a skyscraper and then like I hit a jump at the bottom. And then like it flew up in the air. So it was like kind of like a falling dream, but like with an awesome jump at the end. So that one wasn't too bad. Like that one I actually stayed awake for because like the jump was there and like I actually landed on my feet. It was a little weird. To the point, like, where even in the dream, I looked to somebody else, and I was like, did that really just happen? And then I woke up. It's like one of those things that you're like, there's no way this is real. And then you wake up, you're like, oh shit, it's not real. I was sleeping the whole time. What? Rip my head off the desk violently. Alright. What's up? Oh god, I was sleeping. Your Steam wishlist page is a dead link, by the way. Oh no! Okay, hold on, wait. Let me fix that. Thank you for the heads up. Like, seriously, like, I am, like, guarantee, anybody who knows me, anybody who's been, like, around for a while, Mike knows this especially, like, yeah, if I'm making it, it's gonna be scuffed in some capacity, so definitely let me know if you find mistakes, because if there's one to make, I'm sure to find it. I'll figure it out on my own. Alright, hold on. Let me update the description. And let me open Steam. So you're gonna hear some background sounds that you can't actually see. There we go. Then I guess I just go to wishlist. I don't know why Steam's being a dope about it. But okay, where is it? Door. Wait, it works, right? The dead link. Hold on, file, new private window. Let's go. Error. You've made too many requests recently. Please wait and try your request again later. Oh, maybe Steam just doesn't like that I did that. Oh crap, hopefully they don't like think I'm like doing something bad. I mean, you can see it, I guess. If you go to my profile, wait, how do I just share my profile? Maybe they like that better. Maybe that's a smarter thing to do, because it's like through the community page and the other one's through the store page, and they're like, yeah, don't do that. Like, that's not what it's meant for. All right, hold on. Wait, I'll just do like, there you go. You can find my wish list on my profile, but I guess like for now that's a solution. So there you go. Thank you for letting me know, DS. I appreciate that. That should be fixed now. So if you refresh the page, that works now, I guess. Thorium cake. Oh my goodness. Yum, I'd love some thorium cake. That sounds yummy. Have some with some coffee. No, the way did it, but I hate that Steam is no longer do cost Cross-continental gifting. Oh, it's all right. Oh, by the way, I wanted to, so I brought this up a minute ago. Let me show you all what I was working on last night. So obviously you saw the emoji in the chat, right? For anybody who doesn't know, that I added a new emoji. So if you're a member, you have access to the emojis. And for anybody who's not, like, I guess this is a plug, right? Like, you can get emojis for only $1, $1 a month. Made sure to make them as affordable as YouTube would let me. So there you go. If that's something you want to use during the chats, that's available to you. But I was working on something, and I do want to show it off. I'm like, I always feel a little self-conscious when I do stuff like this, but like, all right, hold on. Let me get it open first. I gotta pull it up in the website properly. Try again. Wait, the page isn't redirecting. Oh yeah, cause Rain, can you type today? Oh goodness, I am like, no, I swear to God, I cannot type to save my life this morning. Goodness me. Oh, and what's even worse is, like, I still messed this up. That's alright, I'll fix it later. Anyways, alright, so I'm gonna pull it up on stream here in a second. So let me go over to the other view here so that we can look at this together. Like, not right in the, like, dead center of, like, everybody's view. So properties, let's go over here. So, here we go. This is something that I have been working on since last night. I got up at like 2:30 in the morning, and started putting this together for the shop. I don't know if anybody saw the drawing, so I'm also going to pull the drawing up too for anybody who wants to see that. So hold on, let me open that up as well. Open. Where is it? There it is. Let me get it open in Krita here. Okay. I'm also going to pull it open in Krita so that you can all see it too. Nope. No, and okay. So one second. I know this is scuffed. Sorry, I know this is super scuffed, but give me 1 second. And I promise I'll pull it all together. That's Quake. No, I don't want Quake. Where is Krita? There you are. Okay, so show Krita. Okay, so here's the drawing that I did recently. If anybody missed it, I posted it on YouTube as well, so you can see a copy of the drawing there on the YouTube community page for the channel. And what I ended up working on is based on this drawing and some feedback from my friends and stuff like that, I was able to put together a t-shirt with the design using this as a base. And I decided to just put it on a t-shirt for now. I didn't know what to do with it. Like I said, I've not ever put any of my artwork on anything, so I thought a t-shirt would be good. And obviously I had to modify the design a lot in order to make it work for a t-shirt. So a couple of like the design things that I kind of just wanted to talk about real quick that I had to do for this is, yeah, let me zoom in so that like we can all see this properly. Hopefully that stays zoomed in. Does that stay zoomed? It does not. Of course it doesn't. Okay. All right. Hold on. You know what? Open image in a new tab. There we go. Zoom in. That's better, I think. Hey, you know what? We'll just look at it here. That's fine. Robot girl who eats uranium as a little treat. What about the numbers, Neocat? That was, oh yeah, it's all there. It's all available. This is all available through the shop. But this is the newest one that I put together this morning. And I don't know. Like I said, I modified it. I got rid of the rain clouds. I got rid of the rain background. And what I decided to do was like, I didn't know what to do because she looked like way too static on the t-shirt. So decided to put like a little box around her and make her look like she's popping out. Like popping out to say hello. Anybody who read the post or anything, like, I definitely did this drawing for the community, for all of you. So, obviously, like, nobody needs to buy a shirt or anything for like that, right? But, I thought I'd put something together to kind of commemorate the drawing and as like kind of a way to like just say thanks. So now you have the drawing, and if you love the drawing, well, there's another way to bring it into your home, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, like I said, I'm not very good at this stuff, but this was something that I thought about. Something I've been working on. But yeah, if you go to the, like, here's Neocat numbers right here. Like, Neocat's numbers has always been here. If you go to browse all, though, you'll find the newest one right here. Actually, I probably should just link to it. There we go. Alright, so I went ahead and pinned it. We've looked enough at the t-shirt. Like, well, at least the link. It does come in a bunch of colors, so I guess, like, at least look. This is my favorite color so far, so I'm gonna order one for myself soon. This is my favorite color so far. Oh, one last thing I did want to mention. This was super important to me. I'm handling all the customer service for this, so if anybody does buy this, number one, thank you, like, from the bottom of my heart, like, in advance, like, for even consider purchasing one of these shirts. Right? The second thing is I'm doing all the customer service for it. So if you do buy one and like there's anything wrong with it, you're not happy with the print quality, like whatever, there's any issues whatsoever, you just get a hold of me. You get a hold of me through Discord, you get a hold of me through my email. I like any, like, there's like links also in the store, like you can do, I will take care of it. Just tell me what's wrong, we'll figure it out together. But you won't, I want to make sure this time that I'm in control of the customer service, because like I said, the last time I tried to do something like this, like, somebody had like a really bad experience. And I really want to make sure like that I'm in control. So like, you know, if I need to intervene, like, I'm in control of that. So I will figure out, like, if you have a problem with it, you just let me know. But like, this should be better. It should be available in like more sizes. It should be available and shipped locally to like kind of help avoid like tariffs and stuff like that too. So like, if you live in Europe, EU, like it should ship from the EU as well. So it should avoid issues like that. And like, same for like the US. So like, if you buy like the US version, it should ship from the US. So it like, I think we can get around like issues like that if anybody has those like kind of concerns. Oh, and like the prices change too. So like, depending on your currency, like, which I thought was cool. So hold on, we can do, I don't know, we'll do euros. Euros are pretty common. So like, there you go, and you could change it over to euros. And yeah, if you order it in euros, like, yeah, that'll work. And it converts it like right over, so you can just see what the price is too, if you wanted to. I feel so weird like talking about something like this, like that I made, but like, I wanted to do something. It's Pride Month, right? Like, I wanted to do something. I did this drawing, like I said. Let me go back to the drawing because I want to show the drawing. So I did this drawing because I wanted to show everybody how much fun it is being around all of you and how much pride and joy I have like these days, like going through these experiences with you, having these chats, like playing the games, like the way the channel is evolving over time. That's what I wanted to express in this drawing. I think I captured that emotion really well. And it's Pride Month. So that's why I named the drawing Rain's Pride and Joy. And I thought it would be like just really nice way to commemorate this Pride Month. Love it on the pink. It was a bit lost on the gray. Sure. Yeah, I could switch the defaults around a little bit too, Mike. I agree. I'm gonna get it in the pink. That's the color I'm going for. The shipping fees for international are way high. Oh, I'm sorry, Ari. Yeah, there are some aspects of it that are outside of my control. I still do have to work with a partner for anybody who's like interested in like knowing like who the partner is. It's Fourth Wall. And if nobody wants to do business with them for like personal reasons, like don't worry about it, don't sweat it. Like nobody has to buy this. If they do buy a shirt, like it's like obviously like really helps me out like a ton, because like, you know, the term starving artist is, you know, well they say starving artist for a reason, right? So I don't know how to make money with my art in like a consistent manner, so I don't know. I thought this would be a good idea. I thought it'd be fun. I thought it'd be a great thing that we can all like kind of share in together, and it's like completely optional because you can just look at the drawing. The drawing's there for you if you want to go see it. It's right on the community page, right on the YouTube like channel. So if you just want to go look at the drawing, you could just go look at the drawing and that's it. Maybe like the post. That would be cool too. Maybe like the stream while we're at it. And for anybody who's lurking, maybe subscribe to the channel. All of those things would be really helpful. We need more of the Deadly Sins as dedicated months. I'm so ready for Lust Month. Oh my goodness. Ollie, I like where your head's at though. Oh, hello Uber, welcome. Oh my guess they aren't shipping to Siberia. I don't know. You can try. I to be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure how Fourth Wall does their like. I know that they have a lot of international shipping options. I don't know the extent to it. But like I said, if you run into any problems, you just let me know and we'll handle it. Hopefully it's not too bad. But you know. Honestly, at a certain point, I would like to make my own. I know how to make my own t-shirts. I just don't have, like... I don't have the equipment. I don't have this, like... I could definitely make these myself if I could, and I would be able to actually sell them for a little bit cheaper. But, like, that's the problem, is I don't have the capabilities to do it myself. Like, at a scale that would be, I don't know, consistent. And I wouldn't even know how many to make anyways, so it's like... It's really hard to predict these things. Oh, hello, JV. Welcome. Pride, technically, but not really, because it's not the same kind of pride. It could be lots of pride. It could be lots of pride and lots of joy. Kind of like a combo, like a wombo combo. I'm hitting you with at all angles, you know. Look at that smile. Doesn't it just make you want to hit the subscribe button? Sorry. I couldn't help it. I've never been called JB before. Is it okay that I called you that? I'm sorry if that like was a bad thing. I'm sorry. For anybody who missed the beginning of the live stream, I'm not feeling good. I'm definitely sicker than I was, like, at the end of last week. And, like, we were supposed to do the drawing live stream this morning, and, like, I am sore. My arm is kind of shot. Like, I kind of I had a bad night yesterday, and I did wake up feeling very good. So I was just kind of showing off like what I was working on before. If you're making them yourself, you can do a print on demand. So, that's technically what we're doing here. This is print on demand, the setup that I went for the t-shirts. And like, it doesn't have to be a t-shirt. Like I said, it doesn't have to be a t-shirt. This is where my head went to. Was like, I don't know what to put this drawing on, a shirt. But now, like, I have a design, I can put it on other stuff. Doesn't have to be a shirt, it could be on a coffee mug. But like, I don't want to sell something stupid. I also don't want it to be like cash grabby. I don't know the right way to articulate the way I feel about it. I don't want it to feel cash grabby. Like, I want people to buy it because they want it. Like, genuinely. Like, A, you want to be supportive, and B, you want to get something out of it. I want you to be able to get something out of being able to support me, right? Like, and a t-shirt's, I guess, a nice way to do it. But I didn't, like I said, I don't really know how to approach this. That was just like kind of like my, I don't know, stab in the dark. Just ask Rain for the design. Yeah, I mean, anybody can talk to me about my designs or whatever. Sorry if I'm missing context on that. I'm trying to keep up with chat, but like, little bit sleepy this morning. I was almost scammed when I wanted to buy a shirt printer. Yeah, that's why I'm careful too. Like, and like, that's the thing. I really just need a t-shirt press, like a good one. I have something that's homemade. Like, I've made my own t-shirts before, but like, that's like a hobbyist setup. That is not, we are not doing that for like, we are not doing it for, like, there's no way. After like 2 orders, I'd be completely buried. That's all I'd be doing. There'd be no live streams. Unless you want to watch Rain put t-shirts together. That'd be the live stream. That's it. Right? Because like, and that'd be just 2 orders, right? Like, if I got 10, I'd be crushed. That's all I'd be doing is making shirts. Oh crap, I unplugged my monitor by accident. Hold on a sec. There we go. That's better. Hold on. Gonna take a second because now I can't see anything. Which, up to and including the live stream chat. There we go. At least I didn't unplug the computer. Like, we could live with the monitor being unplugged, but the, oh my gosh, if I unplugged the computer, that would have been disastrous. How do you accidentally unplug a monitor? I accidentally kicked it with my foot, and it was my left foot, and I hit the cable with like the dead part of my foot that I didn't really feel, so I didn't really notice that I like raised it with my foot. It's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain, but apparently I nudged it just enough to like unseat it from the socket because my house is like built in like, I don't know, the frickin' 1950s. So like everything's kind of like, it's fine, but it's also like not. I love this drawing though. Hold on. We're gonna go back over to the other window, but I'm gonna like put this drawing up on screen somehow. Hold on, let me figure out how we're gonna do this. Do 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 do. Where is it? Da, da, da. Where are you, Krata? Come on. There you are. Huh. Okay. And I just like scooch it down just a bit. And like right about here, I think is probably pretty good for it. I don't think I need to put it make it any bigger than that, right? Yep, okay, and let me just move it up above the rainfall. Well, why can't you see it now? What the hell? Oh, it's in the it's in the folder? There it goes. Okay. Alright, there we go. Yay, now we can see it. Alright, cool. We'll just keep it there. And we can look at it if we want to. That way it's kind of just hanging out, but it's also like, I don't know. This is better. This is easier to focus on chat like this for everybody too. If we get a shirt that says rain, but it's like a 5-year-old drew you, that's kind of like how my Neocat numbers was. Yes. Also, if you looked on the inside of the tag from the t-shirt, that's actually, that logo is probably kind of similar to what you were asking. Like a very cutesy art style of me. With the eye patch and the smile, the warm smile. I thought that was like a nice, like if I'm gonna sell the t-shirt, I want to make sure like people are really satisfied with it, and like could have put like a YouTube logo or the kanji heart, but I thought that'd be better. And the reason why is because I didn't draw that. I did not draw that. That is actually fan art. And I asked that particular fan, I'm like, hey, can I use this? Like, I want to, like, this is like a really cute, like, thing. I like kind of want to use it as a logo. Are you cool with that? And they were like, absolutely. Like, oh my goodness, please, I'd be honored. So they were totally fine with it. And I thought it'd be like kind of like a nice little like touch, since it's kind of fits that theme. It's cute. It fits well for a logo, and it's also something that was made with love by somebody in the community. So like, you know, it touches on a couple of different aspects of that. I don't know. I try to put a lot of thought into things I work on. Like, I don't want it to just be like I said, cash grabby. I don't like that. I want to put like my logo on like 5 bajillion things and say, go buy this. I don't like that. Oh yeah, we could ask Jolene. That's somebody that's a user on social media that I know. That actually, I will see if she's willing to do that. She's very full of childlike wonder. Honestly, one of my favorite images is a horribly drawn star with horribly broken English. It says, congratulations, you did it. Oh my goodness, that's adorable though. I can see why you like it. It's endearing. Right? Like, you could almost feel like person really, really was trying. They just couldn't nail it. Like, I also like that too. Like when you, like, here's the thing. There is a huge difference between a drawing, between somebody who like really tried and they're just not talented, versus like somebody who did it just to do it and was like checking a box. Right? You could tell the difference. You could see somebody who put effort into something versus, and like, it doesn't matter the quality. The quality is irrelevant to this. It's just a matter of heart. Oh yeah, I already read that one. I put the image in general chat on Discord. Okay, alright, cool. Let me take a look. Sorry, hold on. Let me see it. Oh, that's cute though. I like that. Okay, I saw it. That's adorable. Oh my goodness, I'm sleepy. I've had like 2.5 cups of coffee. It was not enough. Hold on, I need to paste this. I have to paste it as a reference. That means if I change it, like, that's stupid. I hate when OBS does that. Okay. I'm gonna do something. And there we go. I'm just gonna scooch you down here over in the corner. There we go. That works. Okay, cool. I'll just keep that on screen too. It's relevant. So I can just kind of be down there in the corner, I guess. I don't know. I feel like now it doesn't scale well. Like, you can barely even see that. Like, what the hell? That's awful. Hold on, wait. Now I need to fix that. Because, like, now it's bothering me. Hold on. Oh, jeez. Everything's so scuffed all the time. Hold on. Let me move some stuff around. You come down here. How about that? You are bigger. And I can zoom in on you via the app. So that's fine. That's what I'm going to do in a second. There we go. You can come up here, and I'll make you bigger. Bring you all the way up to the corner like that. Yeah. Okay, I think that's better. Move this like here. Okay. Alright, I guess that works. Sure. We'll do that. Even though, like, the other window is still partially covering my head. God damn it. There we go. Don't cover Rain's bows. Rain loves her bows. Rain loves rainbows. So don't cover Rainy's bows. Even though in one of my recent drawings, I forgot to draw my own goddamn bows on my head, which was ridiculous. I really did. It was at the pixie drawing. I forgot to draw my own bows because, like, I was so focused on, like, the pixie wings. I just forgot. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I forget to draw eyebrows. Sometimes I forget to draw eyelashes. Like, I forget something. Gratitude, you didn't it? Guten Tag. Oh, hello, Saltskin. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hello, Blue. Welcome to the stream as well. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody had a good weekend, though. Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay TTRPG. I'm actually going to be doing, just as like a one-off, I'm going to paint a Warhammer model. But I have to, A, first be able to afford a Warhammer model, and B, be able to, you know, paint it. I've never painted a Warhammer model before. I have no idea what I'm doing. Thankfully, I'm going to be doing the stream with somebody else who's really good at painting Warhammer models. So it's going to be like a co-stream, and we're going to just paint together and just chat with our chat and chat with each other and paint something cool, hopefully. Hopefully it'll look cool. That's the plan anyways. You could attempt to play a Warhammer game on stream. I mean, I could try. I don't know anything about, like, Warhammer. That's the same thing I told Ava. I told Ava the same exact thing. I'm like, I don't know shit about Warhammer. I don't know anything. You know what I know? I'm like, the models look cool, and I want to paint one. I thought that would be fun. That's, like, my interest. Actually, I watch her live streams, too. So, like, when I get a chance, I don't always get a chance. I try to pop into all of my friends' live streams. I get less and less and less and less and less and less time to do that, and I hate it. Hate it. I wish I could be there more. Really do. But anyways, that's beside the point. I do try to get there when I can. I like watching her paint. It's fun. That's the plan, Saltskin. That's the plan. We are going to be doing it. We'll be doing it live. It'll be fun. We'll get some snacks. we'll have a good time with it, you know? It'll be something different too, you know? But that's the first thing. I've got to be able to buy the Warhammer models. Now, I'm sure there are people here who are familiar with Warhammer, and like this is like maybe an expected thing. I was a little taken aback by the cost of the models. They're really expensive. really expensive to the point where I'm considering buying knockoff Etsy ones because, like, I don't know if I'll ever get into Warhammer properly or not. Like, it's like anything with, like, a new hobby. Like, I really want to make sure. But I also don't really have the funds to, like, afford, like, somebody already joked with me. They're like, yeah, it's called 40K because that's how much you're going to be spending. And I'm like, oh, goodness, I can't afford that. Oh, my goodness, no. Please save me. I don't need a black hole for my wallet right now. But anyways, I thought it'd be fun to at least do one. Warhammer 40K seems fun, but also the kind of thing that takes a lot of time to really dig into. Yeah. I mean, you know, but, you know, doing it as a one-off would be fun. Speaking of which, because of the Skulls event, there's been more new people in the game, which has led to one of the funniest typos in game history. There was a character who was dragged by a special enemy, and he wrote in the chat, "Gelp." That's funny. I like that. I really like Neri, a scrollable Wayland tiling compositor. Even though I have skill issues. Wait, Neri, a scrollable Wayland tiling compositor. What do you use it for, Blue? What's like the purpose of that? Hold on, I'm trying to wrap my brain around that one. Oh, hello, Lemon Zest. Welcome to the stream. Actually, Lemon Zest was one of the people I got some feedback from this morning about the t-shirt. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. I think it looks really good on the pink one. So that you're here. I'm gonna bring it up one more time. I think it looks really good with the pink background. Okay, so there was some things that needed to be like troubleshot with this drawing, like putting it on a t-shirt. The first thing that I needed to figure out was like one, the clouds and like the rain. And I tried to just like put it on the shirt, but it didn't make any sense because the clouds just kind of suddenly appear and the rain just kind of suddenly appears and then disappears. So then, like, okay, I gotta erase the rain. So I erased the rain and put it on with the clouds. It looked better, but it's only okay. It's like that. So then, like, I showed it to Lemon Zest, and I was like, what do you think of this? And they're like, you should just try removing the clouds. And I'm like, I don't know if I could do that because, like, it's literally part of the drawing. Like, it's hard to set, because, like, and they're also similar colors, too, to the hair. Like, the degree of, like, shading between the clouds and the hair is very, very similar. It's distinct enough to know that it's different, right? But it's not super distinct, so I was super worried I wasn't going to be able to lift it off. But fair enough, I was able to do that. I was able to preserve the signature out of the cloud as well. It kind of ruined the signature a little bit, kind of deep fried it a little bit, but that's all right. I was able to clean up the heart, get that lifted out of the clouds as well, remove the background. But then, still, further, you just put it on the t-shirt. It's just very static, very flat, right? Like, it has no life to it, right? So I'm just sitting there looking at it, I'm like, what the hell? This looks super weird. So I tried putting a box around, like, the entire thing, and it still looked kind of off. And then I was like, oh, well, what if I just put a little box around and then fill in the background and make it look like she's, like, popping her head out? Say hello. And then, I don't know. It just ended up looking way better. So I just kept that. Deep fried signature. You got it. Hey, if it isn't a little bit scuffed, it wasn't made by Rain, okay? That's how you know. That's how you know it was made by me. You take like a second look at it, you're like, wait a second. Wait a second. Every single drawing, too. Every single drawing. I know where the mistakes are in all of my drawings. Sometimes you can see them, too. Sometimes they're not obvious, and I point things out, and people are like, Rain, nobody would ever see that. And I'm like, well, I see it. I see that mistake. That's a mistake. That's still a mistake. I bet you if I zoom in on this drawing, I can find, like, a critical error that, like, just looks awful, and, like, you just don't notice it because, like, you're taking in the entire focus of the drawing. Oh, Lene, welcome to the stream. Sorry if I missed you there. In Miri, you have like an infinity-wide desktop that you scroll through. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, it is. Also, it's a hella banger art. Thank you, Blue. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I like the frame on the t-shirt. Yeah, here. Oh, my friend, Palette, they showed me something that they did one time with the design similar to it. That's like kind of where I got the idea from. So I can't like take full credit from it, but like, you know how it is. Like, you know, you see something somewhere and you're like, ooh, that's good. I can apply that to my art somehow in the future. That's kind of like what I did here. And it's just a simple, like really, honestly, the solution was just a simple white box and put the drawing on top of it. Just make it look like she's popping out of the box and saying hello, hi. Look at all the pride and joy we have. Anyways, that was the idea. I'm making pizza, so my hands are a bit occupied. Yeah, definitely don't burn the pizza. The pizza is, like, critical. Mission critical. Rain was numbers. That is a fact. Wait, who brought up numbers? Did somebody... Wait, did I miss that in chat? Who was talking about numbers? At the time of the transition, Rain's identity is Ame. Alright, listen, I am not Ame. I have never been Ame. Listen, alright, Rain's Japanese name, though, is Ame, right? Like, I have a meme for this, too, right? Like, okay, alright, so the Japanese word for Rain is Ame. Ame is my favorite character, right? But the name goes deeper than that, right? It goes deeper than, oh, ha ha ha, you just took the name from your favorite character. A lot of people don't know this, but I have a trans sister, and she also transitioned, and she changed her name, too. And her name is Ember. And I just, like, I'm sorry, but, like, it was fitting on so many levels. 1, I love the name. 2, I love the character. 3, now me and my sister have matching names. Like, it's so perfect on so many levels. It just fit. It just fit. It just fit. I couldn't not take that name. And it's, who cares? It's the weather, right? I like rain. Rain is nice. Who doesn't like soft rain? Right? Like, it's peaceful. There's so many reasons to love it. It's a very beautiful name. So, you know, there is more than one reason than, yes, it was like something from Needy Streamer Overload, which I also love. I love Needy Streamer Overload. I love Ame. Ame is awesome. I have drawings of Ame. I'd love to draw Ame. I use Ame as an example for everything. I like to joke with people that, like, I put the little kanji at the end of my name, so Ame can always be right next to me. That's obviously a joke, right? I'm not that obsessed, but, like, it's like, I do it because it's silly, you know? Alright, just so, like, we can clarify, too, like, 90% that, like, I don't know, like, if some people really think, like, when I post, like, some ridiculous things on social media, it's like, you know, I'm not really, like, that serious about it. I don't only just play Vox Libre, like, I don't, like, have, like, crazy, like, obsessions over things, like, I'm just doing it to be silly. Hopefully that's clear, but, like, you know, I don't know, maybe some people are like, wow, Rain's absolutely batshit crazy. You go, girl, you go, girl, you be crazy. You go be crazy about your Needy Streamer Overload. My sister and I have the same name structure. So Salton, you get it, right? Like, my father definitely screwed that up. Super bad. Like, had a chance to name us. I think did a very poor job of it. So, both me and my sister have landed on names that we're both happy with. And, you know, with the choice that I made, I've kind of, like, put the families, like, names back together again. In a sense. And that's kind of important to me, you know? Yeah, it's silly. It's a silly thing, right? But, like, who cares, right? A cis friend of mine changed her name to Snow. Aw, that's really pretty. Hey, Rain, it's raining right now. It might continue. Oh no. It's raining outside for me right now, too. It didn't rain yesterday. I got a little bit of a sunburn. I wish my hair was longer so I could, like, cover my neck. Rain is a very pretty... Oh my gosh, Luna! Luna Cat, oh my gosh, I almost missed you. Hi, how are you? Luna was one of the ones who bought one of the numbers hoodies. I remember. Rainy doesn't forget. Rainy doesn't forget a cutie pie. So glad to hear it. I know you've been super busy. I hope everything's, like, just been going swell for you, though. You know? Not too up and down now. Yes, we also found out that Demozan was from the numbers stream, too, which is so crazy. It's so crazy. I can't believe you've been hanging around this whole time. It's so insane to me. Like, it's happened. It happened to Karoo as well. Now Demozan. Like, this is, like, it's kind of insane. And, like, remember, too, you have to, like, remember from my perspective, like, these things get kind of crazy. Right? And unless, like, you're all here consistently and making yourselves, like, kind of known to me, I don't know you exist. Like, YouTube does a really bad job because they just give you bulk numbers and they're like, oh, yeah, 400 people watched. Cool. Who? Which 400 people? Did any of them say anything? Which ones liked it? Like, which ones hit the like button? That would be super helpful information. But I get it. Like, YouTube probably doesn't want to, like, I don't know. Like, YouTube probably wants to respect, like, the user's privacy. I get that, right? But it would be helpful. I don't know. Anything would be helpful. Anything helps. Yes, I do have my own shirts. I do have the Neocat shirt. I have the hoodie. I just put this drawing on a shirt. Again, like I said, I didn't... For anybody who's, like, just joining, like I said, like, with the whole t-shirt thing, I didn't know what to put the drawing on. My brain went to the t-shirt. I could put it on other things if people want to, but, like, I don't want to be cash grabby, right? I don't want to just slather my art all over a bunch of random merchandise and be like, buy my crap. Like, I really don't want to do that. Like, I want to put thought into everything that I do. That's why, like, I picked this drawing because, you know, this drawing came from my heart. It's a show of appreciation. It's a show of my pride. It's a show of, like, how I feel spending time with my community, right? So, like, there's a lot of thought put into this. So, you know, that's a big thing for me. I don't want to just cheapen it by just slapping it on a bunch of, like, random crap. But if, like, somebody's like, I really don't want a t-shirt, and they're like, I'd rather have it on a cup, I can make that happen. I can make that happen for you. That's what you really want. You want a sticker? Sure, I can make a sticker of it. We'll figure it out, right? Like, just let me know what you like. Yes, if you're not into t-shirt, I get that. Like, probably, I don't know. Yeah, my cross trainer battery is empty, and it just slowed down a bit. My score is gone. Oh no, I want to cry. I'm sorry, Sasuke. That sucks. I remember when I was young, too. I was on a field trip, and I brought my Pokemon game with me on the bus. And, like, it was fine to do that. They didn't care that I brought the Game Boy with me, right? But, like, I was definitely not allowed to bring the Game Boy with me into the museum. They're like, absolutely not. You can't bring that with you. So, like, the bus driver was there. They're like, you can leave it on the bus. It'll be fine. The bus driver will watch your Game Boy for you. But, like, what had happened, I was in, like, a gym battle. And the battle wasn't over. It was only half over, so I couldn't save the game. And I didn't want to turn it off because I was winning the fight. So I was like, oh my goodness. So I left it on and I turned the volume all the way off. And we were in there for hours, and I just, like, kept thinking about my game the entire time. And I'm like, I hope that that it's not dead. And when I got back, the screen was like barely on, but it still was holding on with all its might. And I finished the battle, and then I was able to save. And I lost the battle. So I still lost anyway, so it was completely pointless, but whatever. You were like hoping for like, I was victorious and I won that gym fight. Yeah, that's not how it really shook out. But, you know, that's life. Anyways, I'm glad we don't, like, rely on AAA batteries anymore. I mean, not AAAs, they were AAs too, and they were expensive. My mom, like, we grew up, like, kind of poor. So, like, yeah, like, we had the Game Boy, right? Like, definitely could play the Game Boy. And, like, for games like Tetris, like, having the Game Boy for a while was fine because, like, we didn't use it all the time. But, like, when we got Pokemon, and we started, like, ripping through batteries left and right, like my mom almost pulled her hair out. She's like, no more batteries, you've asked for enough batteries, no more. She's like, this is too expensive. She's like, you can't find a way to like play the Game Boy another way. And then eventually, like, I don't remember, but like somebody told her like that you can get like a power cable for it, and like just got us the power cable, and that's how we played it. Anyways. So yeah. Alright, Ari, it was good to have you here. I hope you have a wonderful evening, my friend. You like the new popcorn buckets in today? Wait, popcorn buckets. Wait, what? What about popcorn buckets? I don't know anything about popcorn buckets. Did I miss something? I probably missed something. Hey, Rain, look in general chat on your Discord server, please. Okay. Oh my goodness, punished Rain? I like that, that's cute. Wait, is that a vape pen in my mouth? That's adorable. I'm total also, by the way, just to like, if anybody is like aware, I love when people do memes like that. Hold on, let me pull it up on screen real quick. I'm gonna save it and open it up properly on screen. 1 second. I've got to actually get used to using OBS properly and stop opening up things in a cheap way. So, browse. Downloads. There we go, for anybody who wants to see the meme. There we go, it should be on screen for you right now. Let me adjust it so it's actually, like, seeable. There you go. The ridiculousness that's going on in my Discord right now. So silly. I love that, it's like evil Rain. Or maybe I'm evil Rain. Maybe I've been the evil Rain the entire time. That's cute. I love that. That's adorable. Rain, a smart parent would buy rechargeable batteries or a power cable for home. We eventually landed on the power cable, right? But it's like, it's one of those things where like we were too young to suggest something like that, and my mom didn't know any better at first, right? And it was just something like where we just like, yeah, we ran out of batteries. Like, what? Okay, all right. And like the first couple of times she's like just bought them, and then she's just like, after a couple of times she's like, okay, what the hell is actually going on? How are you going through this many batteries? Like, what are you doing with them? It's like, what do we own stock in Duracell? She literally said that. I always thought that was like the funniest way. She would say that for anything. Like if we left the lights on in the house, she's like, what do we own stock in the power company? No, we don't, by the way. So turn the goddamn lights off. My mom was always had like little quips like that. She wasn't like mean or anything. Like come into the room and like exclaim something and then be like, we don't own stock in that, and then turn it off or shut it down.
Lemon Zest gave me a chance and made Ame dance.
Oh my goodness, Lemon Zest! Oh, it's on the, oh god damn it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, wait. Oh no, all the elements covered it up. Oh, we missed it. I'm so sorry, Lemon Zest. We heard it though, we heard it. Thank you so much. Oh my god. For anybody who didn't know, Lemon Zest just did a Ko-Fi, and oh goodness, because silly. I didn't have it on the screen. I had things covering it up. Gosh darn it. I am so sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, I better fix that now. Yeah, I didn't move over the elements. Whoops. See, I better do that now. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad now. Ace, duplicate? Yeah, just duplicate it. Whatever, I don't care. As long as it's in there now. There we go. Okay, so that won't ever happen again. Oh, now the chat's in there twice. Okay, well, we can get rid of that one. That one we don't need. There we go. Okay, hold on, wait. I can make up for this. Kind of, sort of. Wait a second. I gotta do things first. Alright, first things first. That's gotta go down. And then we're gonna go to Ko-Fi. And I can go to stream alerts. Oh my goodness. Lemon Zest, thank you so much. Here, in honor of Lemon Zest, it's gonna say someone, but this is for Lemon Zest specifically. We're gonna replay the animation one more time.
Someone gave me a chance and made Ame dance.
And that's what should have happened originally. And I screwed it up because I forgot to move the Ko-Fi overlay to this screen. Nah, don't worry about it. Yeah, but still, it's adorable. I love playing it. I mean, come on. Alright, I'm gonna play it one more time. Just because
Someone gave me a chance
I
and
love
made
looking
Ame
at
dance.
Ame dancing. Yay. Cute. It's so cute. Anyways, thank you so much. You're so kind, my friend. And like, of course, any of that, like, of course that stuff, like, helps so much. Right now, I'm, like, through my Ko-Fi, like, I'm, saving up the support through there for my wheelchair. Hold on, wait, I think I have the little, like, yeah, I have the little progress bar. Look, we're up to 19% now. Oh, I still have that Ko-Fi window open. Oh yeah, I forgot because I opened it up in the web browser. There we go. Now everything's back to order again. Yeah, so like right now through Ko-Fi, if I get any Ko-Fi donations, like I couldn't sync it up with Super Chats, unfortunately. Like I really tried to like get everything like through one thing, but like that's kind of like YouTube doesn't have like a goal system that's set up like that, so it doesn't work. Hard to manage. But anyway, so I'm like trying to keep track of the Ko-Fi donations and use those to fund a new wheelchair, and I already like have it planned out. Like that's exactly what I need. That's exactly what gets me a new wheelchair. And you know, if I get the money through like selling shirts or something, I'm just gonna take the goal down and just buy it myself. But you know, I figured if anybody wants to chip in. Keep forgetting to put that on stream. The little goal meter for the wheelchair. Has anybody even seen the wheelchair that I was trying to get? I've got a picture of it if you're curious. Hold on, wait, actually, let me get a picture of my wheelchair. I designed it. It's, it was the wheelchair from, what is it they call it? It's not a wheelchair. It was the other, there's a YouTuber that designed it. I forgot the name of the channel though. Oh goodness, I should probably know. Since I'm going to be buying the wheelchair from them. But let me show you what I ended up designing from their website. So you can see, like, what I'm doing. One second. Where is it? Because I put a picture of it on my social media. There it is. Is it a tank wheelchair? I wish. No, this is a practical, like, living. You live life in this wheelchair. It's not cheap, but it's not expensive either. Because, like, real wheelchairs, like, real custom-fitted wheelchairs can be, like, $2,000 to $3,000. This is a wheelchair that is just fit enough to be sustainable. This has like proper bicycle tires on it. It has a wooden frame on the wheels, which is super important. And I understand that like a lot of people wouldn't make that consideration, but I live in the Northeast, and in the winter, that like if you put your hands on like a metal rail on the tires, and when it's freezing cold, your hands will freeze instantly. But like that's also why I have a wooden cane. I don't use like the metal like medical canes, because even with like the foam like padding on the handle, your hand gets super cold. So I don't use them. So this has like those wooden like rails on them. And obviously like it's pink. They didn't have a white seat. So what I thought about doing was like when I get it, I could just detach the white seat and I could just color it myself with like some spray paint. And I thought like, okay, we'll make the seat like white, or like maybe just paint the sides white. Because the seat probably doesn't need to be painted. But like at least paint like the little cloth, like the clothing guards, white, and then that way it's like trans color. So like, I think I thought that would be really cool. Oh damn, I could just feel that as you were describing it. Metal freezes and burns. So yeah, metal freezes and burns. Yeah, and like that's the thing. Like you don't like consider that until you put your hands on like an ice cold wheelchair and you've got to move yourself down the sidewalk in like freezing cold weather. Like so when I was at like my old job, right? So when I was like in the wheelchair more full time, like I was like required to be in the wheelchair. Like I could not get around without it, no matter what. I used to have to like wait outside work. So I was able to like catch the bus and I get off the bus, right? But like by the time I get there, like the office is still not open. I gotta wait for somebody. So I'd be outside sitting in the cold, and I'd have a jacket on and like a hoodie. I'd have layers on, so I'd be like warm inside the chair, right? But like I'm still sitting in a metal chair outside, right? And even with gloves on, like, and I had cloth gloves, which were fine for my hands, right? But like you can still feel the cold of the bars through the cloth gloves. It just hits your fingers instantly. It wants to numb your hands, and then when your hands get to a certain level of cold, it feels like no matter what, even if you sit on them and they never want to get warm again, even with the gloves, it's so obnoxious. So anyways, the wooden like handrails around the tire are like the thing that made the decision why I wanted to purchase this wheelchair. It's a huge thing that people just don't put like a lot of consideration into. And what's really nice too is like the wheels on the bottom are also like replaceable. So like those front wheels are called caster wheels. And those caster wheels are the standard ones, right? And those are good. But because this has bike tires, I can also additionally purchase wide casters for the front. And with wide casters, now this everyday regular life wheelchair is now a kind of semi-terrain wheelchair. I can go on the grass. It won't sink into the mud instantaneously, right? So now I'm not like limited to just like pavement anymore. Now I can kind of like not in like a super muddy environment. Like obviously it can't be like going like off-road biking with it, right? Like that's not what it's meant for, right? Like this is not for mountain biking, right? But like I wanted to take like a little stroll onto the grass in a park, like that would be easy. I'd be able to navigate that without like too much. And wide casters will do that for you. So the ones that are on here currently, the ones that you see in the picture, they're a little bit too narrow. Those are good for like, that's good for pavement. That's good for like, because they're like rollerblade wheels, right? Like, so they're like really fluid and they're moving like really, really smooth. But like when you're in like kind of an environment where the terrain changes a lot, like you definitely want the wider casters because that like won't sink into things so easily. Oh, hello, Artemis. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. Probably won't be able to stay for long. The work's being annoying. Still wanted to say hi. I'm so glad you stopped in. I was supposed to do the drawing live stream this morning. I am not put together. I mean, that's like a common, that should be like a common theme these days, right? Oh, jeez. Rain's not put together. Well, big surprise. And also, sorry if I'm missing chats today or anything like that. Like, I'm sorry. For anybody who missed it, I woke up sick. I had kind of a rough weekend, so we're here now. Oh, let me go to the let me go back to the store. So like, what was I? It was shop. Raining. There we go. Then browse all. One of the t-shirts. Still really like the pink one. The pink one's still my favorite. I'm definitely getting the pink one. I should probably change it back to USD. And pink. There we go. Yay. I mean, who can even say they're put together today? Yeah, and it's Monday too to top it off. And I don't like feel good. I don't want to like. I can't even be bothered to stand right now, like at all, to save my life. Like so, like I got into the kitchen to make coffee. I was like on my feet for 3 seconds, and I don't bring my wheelchair upstairs. I leave it downstairs because it's too much pain in the ass to bring it upstairs. Because I live on the 2nd floor, but I leave it downstairs. So like instead, like what I do is I just wheeled my office chair into the kitchen, and I was just like, there's no way I'm doing anything standing. So I haven't even cooked myself breakfast yet. I'm not that hungry anyways. Like it's fine. So it's like I'm just tired. Just too tired. I can't be bothered to stand. I'll cook later when I have more energy. Maybe I'll boil some pasta or something. Yeah, I have rollerblade casters on my chair. If I push off the desk, I go flying. Lemon zest, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Well, they come with like those kind of casters. You could replace them with newer casters or different casters. And I would really ideally like to get a set of wide casters for the front of it so that it's kind of like a multi-terrain wheelchair. And with the bicycle tires, I should be set. And like that's the thing too, what's really nice about that too is like with the bicycle tires, right? Like if I ever get a flat or anything like that, like when they go to Walmart and just buy a new tube, right? Like you just trade it. Like I could probably bring the wheelchair to a bicycle shop to get it serviced, right? And have the tires replaced. And then they just put the wooden frame back right back on the rim. So like that's what's really nice about this setup. Like it's a good, very convenient thing. Gonna be life-changing for me because I have the wheelchair now. Like this is like, and just so like everybody knows, like I have a wheelchair now. It just sucks. It's a $200 wheelchair. It's one of those wheelchairs you get for somebody, and like let's say you have them at home, and it's great for that. It's perfect for that. Like if you just used it in your house, it's wonderful. It is not a I'm gonna go to the bus or go to the park all day or go to a pride parade kind of wheelchair, because you'll just die. Too heavy, it's too hard to move around. You even get like to the slightest bump or hill, like it's absolute hell. Oh, hello Popsicle, welcome my friend. Small greetings to you. Hope you had a good weekend. But with tank chains, terrain will never be a problem. Room. Oh, tank wheelchair. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the first part of that. I like that. So, like, they do actually, Salskin, now that you brought it up, they do make wheelchairs like that. They really do. So, like, they're almost like a little four-wheeler, in a sense. The thing is like, I'd love to one day get something like that, right? But it's like, that is so expensive, and there's, like, no medical reason to get something like that. You're getting it because you can afford it, not because you need it. Right? The one that I'm trying to get now is like, because like practical. I would love it. If I had a little bit of disposable income, I would probably get something like that so I can go hiking again. Like, so I guess it's kind of a need, but it's not like a need. It's definitely a want. Definitely a want. It's definitely a want. But they do make things like that. Oh, hello, Cleb. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you've been having a good weekend. Hello, Rain. I've been awake all night. What about you? Well, I've also been up since like 2:30. I fell asleep way too early because I was like completely blown out from the weekend and tired. And I slept a lot, but it also feels like I didn't sleep at all at the same time. And then I worked on the new t-shirt. And then we were supposed to do a drawing live stream this morning, but like my arm is too tired. I just can't. I can't. Like I don't even think I could play a game right now. We're just gonna sit here and we're gonna chat. All gonna hang out as a community and, I don't know, just do fun things. We'll get into something. It won't let you donate. Oh no. I'm sorry. You're talking about the Ko-Fi? Tell you what, if it doesn't work, you could send it through a super chat and I can manually update the goal. To like reflect that or something. I don't know. I can figure it out. It's up to you though. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't. Let me know what the issue is too. I'll try to fix it. Oh, it's Ko-Fi. They can be a little weird sometimes. Oh, we're talking about anything today, Gleb. I was talking a little bit about my weekend. It's kind of a rough weekend at the Pride event. I didn't really get to have a good time. And to top it off, I'm completely exhausted and sore, and I'm more sick than I was, like, last week. I have a little bit of a headache. I don't feel good. I feel dehydrated. I got too much sun. I got a sunburn a little bit. Oh my goodness!
JVPKO. Super chatted $2.71. Okay, YouTube, do your job.
Oh my goodness, thank you, JBPCO. The TTS works perfectly, too. My goodness, I love that. Thank you so much. I will make sure to put that towards the wheelchair for you, okay? And that's what should happen when people donate. Either you get an Ame, or you get Rainy exploding. One or the other. Also, I gotta fix the TTS auto-converting the currency. I don't know why it does that. It's so annoying. Like, I'm really not trying to, like, because, like, sometimes people donate in other currencies, and, like, it switches it over to USD. And, like, I don't want to, like, shame people for that. Like, that's because it looks bad sometimes. Like, even though it's not bad, like, I've mentioned it a million times. You could chuck a penny at the side of my head, and I'd be, like, so thankful for it. So, hold on. Let me see if I can, like, switch it so it's in, like, regular currency. Dashboard. Okay. How do I fix this? Okay, dashboard. No, streaming tools. Overlays. Yeah, go to it. Edit. The alert box. Okay, settings. Super chat. BTS. Announce action. Text to speech. Scarlet. Is there a setting for it? There's gotta be a setting for it. Okay, so it says name super chatted. Currency and amount. Is there a way I could change that variable? It won't let me do it. That's the problem. This is like something that's like handled outside. Like you could see what I'm like editing right now on screen. And it doesn't let me do it. So like that's it. It's something that's automatic. It's outside of my control, unfortunately. That sucks. I'll leave the page. Who cares? Wait, do I have Minecraft? Of course! I have Minecraft videos on this channel. Wait, hold on. I'll pull up in one. Go to YouTube real quick. Don't judge my recommendation feed. Yeah, so if you go to my channel and you search Minecraft, we've got lots of, Oh, I love how, like, all the Luanti content is in there, but wait, where's the Minecraft videos? Where's the Minecraft video? What the hell? Where's the Minecraft video? It's here. I know it's here. It exists. There's a Minecraft video. There's a Minecraft video. There's a Minecraft video. That's a Minecraft video. That's a Vox Libre video. But it's like Minecraft. So you can also get your fix on that too if you want. Well, I do have Minecraft videos on the channel for anybody who's interested. Oh, perfect. I have a small mod pack I've been working on to be creepy but not incredibly annoying or overly spooky. Wonder if you'd be interested in trying it. Of course I would. Go ahead, send it to me as long as I can get it working. And what the hell do I use? PolyMC. As long as it loads in through PolyMC, that's fine. I'm mildly okay at tinkering with stuff, so like I can. If there's like a little bit of troubleshooting involved, that's fine. I know, I can't wait to do Vox Libre. I've got like a big Vox Libre thing planned. Oh goodness, that reminds me. I need a YouTube video for this week, and I am super screwed because I haven't even started working on it. And I was like, oh yeah, well I'll film. I have lots of things to edit. I do have lots of things to edit. It's the energy. It's the energy. I don't have the energy to do it now. I am so tired. I gotta get a video done for Friday. I have no idea what I'm even gonna make now. A lot of people say they like my application review video, so I'll probably work on that. Probably do something. Blue brought up a pretty cool one. Maybe I'll look into that. I love looking into like little software. I like making videos about it. Oh, I mostly use CurseForge. CurseForge works with PolyMC. That's fine. If you can like export your mod pack, usually get it up and running. Yeah, don't worry about it too much. I know people who use PolyMC a lot, so like if you don't know how to do it, I could figure it out, or I could ask them to help me with it. I've used CurseForge once or twice. I'm not a big fan of it. I've played a couple of like mod packs with the CurseForge installed. It's okay. It feels a little janky, the right word. It feels like very bloaty. I don't like how I have to dedicate so much of my computer RAM to it. Like, I open up Minecraft instances all the time with, like, limited RAM, and it's fine. But, like, when I use CurseForge, it seems to be a problem. I think it depends on the mod pack, too. What's the other one that's really good? Modrinth? Modrinth I use. That one seems to work fine all the time. Prism can import CurseForge. I've used the Prism launcher before, too. Wait, which one am I actually using? Wait, I forget. Oh my goodness. Rain, pull yourself together. I use Prism, actually. I've been lying. I don't use PolyMC. I lied to all of you. I've been using Prism launcher this entire time. I am such a doofus. Like, comment, and subscribe for the doofus. Oh my goodness, how could I have screwed that up so badly? Oh yeah. Listen to me, talking like I'm a professional YouTuber. Oh god. The total doofus. It's like, it's so silly. It's like, wait a second, wait. No, I actually have been using Prism Launcher this entire time. So just disregard everything I said about PolyMC because that's just not true. I just made that up apparently. Apparently, that's just a figment of my imagination. Prism supports Flatpak. Yeah, I have Prism Launcher. That's the one I actually have. Don't listen to anything I was saying before, because I was being silly. Oh my goodness. So sleepy. Figured that we could hang out for a couple of hours at least. I've also thought about ways of like trying to get like the stream to be a little bit more portable, and there are a couple of ways that I can do that, but like I don't know like how good that's gonna be. Like, you know what'd be really nice is like if I could like not always be in my room to do the live stream. Like if I could like get this same setup, but like on my laptop, and I could do it from like other places, that would be really cool. That way I could like kind of move around, I could do stuff. Well, maybe we could do a cooking live stream where I cook some food. Right? Like, wouldn't that be fun? And like, I could still have my little avatar on the bottom corner, and you just see my arms, right? So it'd be like almost like you're looking at like two perspectives. We'll make it fit, right? Don't mind my IRL arms though. Like my arms like go from anime to like IRL. That would be so weird. I could like make that work though, like just for a goof. I just put my hands like right directly under my model. Hand cam, I must see the hands. I've done it before, like, on some of the other drawing live streams, you can see my arms. I have tattoos on my arms, for those who are unaware. I have a skull tattoo, a demon skull tattoo, and a cross. And I'm not religious, just for those who are asking, I'm not religious. They're just symbols of, like, good and evil. That's it. It's just symbolic, it's not religious. So you said you couldn't use a camera in your kitchen. I mean, like, so, like, if I can get this ported over to the laptop, then I can, like, with all the stuff that everybody's bought, like, through the Throne account, and, like, all the equipment I have, I definitely can do it now. I just need a means to, like, make the stream a bit more portable, because everything's running through my gaming PC right now. So, I would need to redo this same setup, so I gotta get this copied over to the laptop. But there are issues with doing this through the laptop, though, and that the laptop is not very stable anymore because, like, we rode the ever-living shit out of that thing. Mike, do you remember Genshin Impact and what we were doing to that laptop? I think you were there for it, right? Do you remember the stream where we just crashed it over and over and over and over and over, and we kept making jokes that I was gonna have like a total CPU meltdown? Like, that thing is that thing just randomly restarts. I'll be just using it, just coming along, watching a YouTube video, and all of a sudden it'd just be like, nope, I'm dead now, and I see the Lenovo splash screen, and it just like, it's like, yeah, no, we're gonna restart now because reasons. And I've tried to debug it, and I've showed it to a few people, and they're like, yeah, really weird. It's gotta be like some sort of hardware issue. And I'm like, yeah, that's not surprising, considering that, like, you know, for a couple of live streams, I needed to blow a fan on the laptop so it wouldn't, like, kill the stream. You wouldn't want to be a machine in Rain's, like, arsenal, because I will ride a machine to death. I will ride it into the ground. I will push it to its absolute limits. When I buy a CPU, I will use all of the CPU. I will use every single core, every single thread, until there is nothing left. You are my computer. I order you to do this. I don't care. We've got a live stream to do. Hey, you know what I will say though? That's why I made the video about that laptop. That laptop took every single haymaker that I threw at it. Every single punch, like a champ. I asked it to do things well above and beyond what it was supposed to be able to do. And it did it anyways. It just did it. It did it till it couldn't do it. And when it failed hard. But like, goddamn, like that thing was a trooper. And it's still humming along. It just has problems now. Now it has memory issues. Well, I say it's a memory issue. I'm just saying that jokingly because it just randomly restarts. I don't actually know what's wrong with it. If I don't use all the CPU, the malware... Yeah, we gotta get to it before the malware gets to it, right? Of course, somebody installs a Dogecoin miner on my... Oh, wait, that uses GPU. But yeah, you gotta use up all the CPU before the malware does. You gotta use up all the GPU before the Dogecoin miners get to it. There you go. My framework laptop gets concerningly hot whenever I do the slightest thing with it. You know what I'm talking about, Ali. Now imagine trying to not only broadcast a live stream at 1080p HD quality on like a laptop with 6 gigabytes of RAM, but then you're also playing Genshin Impact, which is enormously graphically intense. Now, I had the laptop set up right next to my window, and it was fall. So what I did is I put a fan in my window, I put the laptop next to the window, and I just blew cool air in from the outside of the house directly on the laptop. But here's the funny thing. So, like, the opposite side of the laptop, like the back of it where like the fan was hitting it, was like really cold. It was like almost ice cold, right? But you touch the front of that laptop, holy smokes! You'd be like, oh my gosh, is the keys gonna melt on this thing? I really believe the only thing that was stopping that like laptop from having a full-on meltdown was because the fan was on it. Like, why does the cord get to 90 degrees when rendering simple graphics? I don't know. I really wish I could explain that. Wait, Raid, look in general chat? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me pop over to Discord. What are we looking for here? Oh. Is that the mod pack? Thank you. I grabbed it. Winchester Functional Distributed. I thought we were looking for more memes. I like the Solid Snake memes, though. That fits really well. You're all too cute. If somebody posts that in Fetty, I'll boost it. I don't feel like posting on Fetty right now. I posted enough. I crashed out on Fetty last night. Then I had to delete the post. I don't feel like posting on Fetty. I did enough posting on Fetty last night. I try not to do that on like my main social media and like complain about my life too much. And like, I know people will be like, you have a right to vent, you have your right to, yeah, I know, but it's like, I want to be positive. That was like not a positive thing. What I wrote there was not positivity. And upon self-reflection, I've come to a better conclusion. If nothing else, it's a very human moment for me, though. And at least when I crash out, I don't do anything too crazy. I just complain about my crappy life. So it's not like the world. It's not like I'm stirring up drama with anybody. I hate when people do that. I hate drama. I don't want any drama in my life. No drama. Oh, speaking of Genshin Impact, did you play any of the Paradox game? Oh, yeah. I play, what the hell was it? Crusader Kings 3. I love that game. I actually have a title card I never used for the stream. Hold on, wait, let me pull it open in Krita. File. Open. Where is it? Title card. I am definitely sick. Definitely sick. Oh goodness, I am definitely... Where is it? Crusader Kings. There it is. I've also done City Skylines as well. Hey, look at that. It's so ironic. The Queen of Crash Outs. Hey, look, I did that last night. I'm going to go home now. I can try to shower. Hate showering. Thoughtskin, I wish you a good evening. And I do hope that shower is enjoyable. I kind of feel the same way sometimes. Like, I hate to get into the shower because it's so much effort to get into my stupid iron claw tub. Like, because I gotta use like a little step stool and everything. And, or sometimes I have to bring my cane in the bathroom to like help me get in and out of the tub, right? So I get it. But like once I'm in the shower and the warm water hits me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, yes, this is great. Then I don't want to leave. Then I'm stuck in the shower, and I'm like, oh, do this forever? Till the hot water starts to run out, and I'm like, god damn it, I don't want to leave. Don't send me out of this paradise. Can I just live in here now? This is where I exist. In the rain. I ordered one 4GB RAM, but when I went to pick it up, they said, oh, sorry. We are unaware that we are out of stock. And they gave me a 16GB RAM for the fright. Oh my goodness, that's a great... Holy smokes, what great customer service. I take that deal in a heartbeat. Oh, hello, Dark Raven. Welcome to the stream, my brother. I hope you're doing well. Getting into the shower is a pain, but the warm water feels nice. I want to be there forever. Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Ali. I don't know, showering on the work outside is easier than at home. All right, that's fair enough. Yeah, my home setup for my shower is not great either. So for those who are unaware, I live like in a really old house, and of course, like what comes standard in an old house is what is referred to as an iron claw bathtub. And if you don't know what an iron claw bathtub is, I will look one up for you real quick. Actually, hold on. So I'm gonna do iron claw bathtub. Okay, so think of like, what the hell was that? Okay, all right, yeah. So it's almost like this, right? So it's like this, except with a couple of exceptions. So, a few things that are different about the one I have. So like right here on screen, I know like my mouse isn't that great, but you can kind of see it a little bit, right? So right here, there's a pipe that goes all the way up, and that's how it like becomes a shower. You just like hit the nozzle, and like there's like a thing that holds it, right? But the thing that's like the biggest pain in the ass about my showers, I need a stepping stool because again, I have a movement disability with my hip and my leg, right? So I have to step on the stool in order to get into the tub to take a shower. And I hate it. I hate my bathtub. I hate it so much. It's awful. I really need a step-in shower. I really do. But I don't have one. This is all I have. And I know what you're thinking. You'd be like, oh, right. Well, at least you can take a nice warm bath in it. That looks great for soaking your body in. You would think that, except like this iron claw bathtub is super thin. And it doesn't hold in any heat. So you fill it with hot water, and like it pretty much like doesn't stay warm like for any length of time. So you're constantly like emptying it and adding more hot water and emptying. It's like you can't even like relax in it, and it's uncomfortable. It's weirdly shaped, and it's hard to get in and out of. Like there's just so many things I hate about it. Yeah, these are not great for people with moving disabilities. I 100% agree, but like there's nothing I can do about it. And like it's not so severe that like I can't get it. Like if it was impacting my ability to get into the shower every day, I would. It's just difficult. It's not like impossible, or it's not like something that needs to be overcome so greatly like that it's this huge dangerous burden. It's just inconvenient, and I would really rather have a step-in shower. Oh, hello, Snack. Welcome. Hey, my internet finally decided to play ball. Well, welcome, cutie. So glad you made it. I hope you had a good weekend. My apologies, my bank called me. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it was. Okay. Well, hey, at least they're looking out for you. Like, honestly, good on them. That happened to me the other day, too. I went to somewhere. I went to go use the ATM, and I don't know why, but my bank was not having it. They're like, absolutely not. So like, I had to actually like, go into the app and be like, no, this is okay for me to take this money out. They did not like that ATM at all. They were like, that is not you. And like, to be fair, I almost never take money out of the ATM, so I can understand maybe why they flagged it as suspicious. Because I never go, and then it's like not one of those like regular ATMs, right? It's not like a standard bank ATM. It's like one of those like ones that you get inside of the store that charges you like stupidly high fees. It was like one of those ATMs. So like, yeah, you can kind of see why maybe they flagged it. I'm falling asleep here, folks. So I'm gonna have to go. Mike, it's so good to have you here, as always. I always love when you're around. Sorry I wasn't drawing this morning. Sorry, like, it's been a rough weekend, but I'm so glad you stopped by. My new apartment will have a leveled shower. Oh, goodness, I definitely need one. Definitely need one of those. Something that's big enough, too, for me to put a chair in would be great, so I could sit down in the shower. Please? Oh, my goodness, that would be such a game changer. I sit down in the shower now, but obviously because it's a frickin' bathtub is a huge pain. I'm not even gonna lie, I will admit, I have rolled out of the tub before. Like, not really, it's not like I rolled and thudded onto the ground, but it's like, think of like the most awkward way to like roll out of the bathtub and land on like my good right foot. That is like how I've gotten out of the bathtub before, because I laid in it or like sat down in it. I'm like, I can't be bother to get up properly. Like, nope, this is it. This is what we're doing. This is life now. Deal with it. This is so happening. Oh, goodness. There's water absolutely all over the floor. It's a huge mess. But hey, gotta get out of the tub safely. Yeah, like hospital showers. Hospital showers are, they're great. They're definitely awesome walk-in showers. I have never showered more uncomfortably in my entire life. I don't know if anybody has ever been in like a serious injury situation where you've had to be under the care of like other people because you can't take care of yourself. I've unfortunately had to, I was in traction, right? So like, if nobody knows what traction is, it's like when they put you in like pulleys and like counterweights to like hold you together so you can't move, right? Like, all right, so the idea of a sponge bath sounds great until you actually have to get one. And remember, I'm demisexual, I'm demi-romantic. I don't even like to touch people on like a regular basis unless like I'm super close to them. And this complete stranger is gonna rip my shirt open and start rubbing me down with a cloth? Absolutely not. I was not having it. I was miserable. I was so uncomfortable. It was not a fun experience for me. Like, I know some people will be like, yeah, that sounds great. And maybe it is for you. Maybe for you, that would be awesome. For me, I was just like, I'm hurt. I don't feel good. This is uncomfortable. I don't know this person. Like, why do you need to touch me? But like, I understand because like, they can't leave me dirty. I'll get an infection, right? So they have to like clean me up. But it's like, just like, it's not a fun experience. Really not. I've had that situation before when I used to be sick, younger. I had dangerously high fevers, which meant I could not move, basically constantly shaking, teetering on, passing out. Oh no. I remember getting sick like that a few times when I was young. I watched my patients during the bottom surgeries. It was better than a random nurse. I appreciate that you did that for them, and I'm sure they did too. Like, here's the thing too, like, I was so appreciative of the nurses. Like, and like, when I was being difficult about things, like, I would always apologize to them. Because anybody who's been in a situation like that, you don't know what you're gonna be obtuse over until, like, you can't move anymore. And you don't realize, like, some of the obnoxious things you'll do just because you're randomly pissed off and you want to just, like, kind of lash out. So I remember one of the things I did in the hospital that kind of was like a lash out moment because I was frustrated, is it was the middle of the night and they had like all of these ice bags on my leg. I was like super uncomfortable, so uncomfortable. Hated it. My leg was freezing cold. I wanted to remove them and I hit the nurse's button and they paged in and they're like, we're really busy right now. We'll get there and like as soon as we can, right? But I didn't want to wait. I didn't want to wait like the 30 or 40 minutes for the like, because they asked me if it was urgent and I was like, no, not urgent. Like, I need somebody to adjust my like ice packs. And they're like, yeah, well, we would kind of have our hands full with another patient. Can you wait? And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't want to wait. So what I ended up doing was reaching down, and I somehow grabbed the corner of the ice packs and I just ended up flinging them on the floor. And of course the bags exploded and ice got all over the floor. And as soon as it hit the ground, I immediately felt guilty for doing it. But I was so frustrated and I didn't want to wait anymore. And then like, when the nurse came in, I started crying because I felt bad about it. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't want to wait. It was so uncomfortable. It was like, really, I was like really upset about it. Like, again, you don't realize what you're going to get upset and kind of throw a tantrum over. So like, until it bothers you so bad, like I can't explain it better than that. It just like, it eats away at you until you just can't deal with it anymore. Anyways, so. Oh, she liked it more because we joked a bit about the situation. I was fully clothed, and yeah. I mean, that's the thing, too. Like, most of the nurses I interact with, like, made very good... Like, they were good at being jovial about the situation, which is very helpful. So, there was one nurse I was super comfortable with. Them and I got along very well. And, like, I was fine with them because I trusted them, you know? But, like... there was like like obviously just like in any situation that like this, it's a new environment, right? I don't know any of these people. All of these people are strangers to me, right? I don't know these people at first. Like, I don't trust them. And like, they're supposed to take care of me 24/7. And there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing. Even if I wanted to leave, I couldn't because I was in traction. Like, and they're like, yeah, you're not leaving. They basically got me. They've got me prisoner. There is no leaving. There's no escape. I'm still haunted by the murders of Singing My Way. Oh no. Was it a bad version of the song? I had to undress for a thing at the hospital and woke up clothed and I didn't know that they... Oh yeah. I've had similar experiences like that too. It's always a little weird. Kind of like what Salska was hitting at too. Like, you know, they have to actually like shave you for operations and stuff, and like that stuff is weird. You don't know these things until like you have to get surgeries done. Like, I don't think a lot of people know that there's like a lot of weird prep work that goes into like getting procedures done that you don't consider until like you've lived through them, and you're like, oh wow, yeah, okay, well next time I'll be a little bit more mentally prepared for that. But yeah, no, like, I had to have the hip surgery too. They had to come in, they had to clean the whole area up, and I was like, well, that's just really, really, really uncomfortable. I have a huge nasty scar on my hip too. I hate it. So awful, it's ugly. Never be able to wear a bikini. A one piece for sure, but definitely not a bikini. Said during one of the sessions, Dame, it's like Pulp Fiction moment. Yeah, let me... Oh my goodness. That's the thing though, like a little bit of humor goes a long way in those situations, especially when something's like really uncomfortable. I want to make a Minecraft mod that specifically messes with your house. Like, imagine you going back after mining and the door is open. Oh, that would be really good. That would freak me out super badly because, like, I pick up on small details like that. I have a photographic memory, but probably why I'm good at referencing, like, drawings and stuff. Anyway, so, like, I'm really good at picking up on, like, small details. Like, if I see something, I'm like, wait a second, that doesn't look right. That's off. Something's changed here. Something has changed in this environment, and I don't know what it is yet. Actually, like, here's like a random like fun thing that a lot of people don't know. Have you ever walked in somewhere and you immediately get the creeps and you're like, "Ooh, there's something wrong about this place. I can't help it. I just feel it. It's super off." That's because your body and your brain processes information faster than you can think about it. By the time you've completed a thought and the words have left your mouth, by the time the words that I'm speaking to you have left my mouth, my brain had already performed a calculation far in advance so that I could form these words and I could say them to you. So even though right now these words are coming out of my mouth are like in the moment spoken off the cuff, right? My brain still needs to prepare like the pattern, the speech pattern, the thought process in order to formulate these words that I'm speaking to you right now, right? So when you walk into an area and you immediately get those creeps, that is your body telling you like, hey, yeah, something is wrong here. There's something not right about this environment. And it could be something subtle, but you have to remember that you did have to survive in an environment at a certain point. Like our ancestors survived walking into places and relying on those feelings. And those feelings, you trust your feelings. That's why like trust your gut is such like practical advice for humans, because you really should trust your feelings on stuff. Usually it leads you to the right direction because you may have subtly heard something and you don't know what it is, but your brain picked up on it. It was like, yeah, okay, whatever it is, I just heard something really creepy, like in a subtle way. That's probably not right. Or you saw something out of the corner of your eye, and maybe you didn't like quite see it, but your brain still picked up on it and like gave you like that weird, creepy emotion that you're feeling. You're like, ugh, something's a little off here. From the Fog does something similar. That's why it's in the mod pack. Oh, that sounds fun though. I like your idea. Actually, I have a story regarding the broken script mod. Essentially, I was just mining whilst my friend was upstairs. After our house was burned to the ground, I was just in a mine shaft, had the True Darkness mod, and there was a creepy chicken in there with me. Took a screenshot. It took like 30 seconds. He was still there. The chicken was still there. Oh, goodness. It didn't move. Oh, no. Girls, just trust your female instincts. Well spoken, Sotskin. My feelings just tell me how to meow. Not always. Hey, listen, if you've got a meow in your heart, don't be afraid to sing it to the world. I don't have female instincts, but I have bird instincts. You follow your bird instincts. Just tell your brothers to stay away from my goddamn vegetables in Stardew Valley. I swear. Bad bird behavior. They'll be eating Rainey's crops. You gotta make a deal with them. Tell them I will pay them tribute. Have envy instincts? Yeah, you should follow your heart. Like, you know, that's like the whole point of this month. That's like kind of the theme behind trying too. Oh wait, let me go back to that. Right? Just be you. Just be yourself. Like, that's the best advice I could ever. Don't wait for 10.5 tons of literal wake-up call to smash into you before you go, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna live my dreams and be the person I really want to be. And follow my heart. Just follow your heart now. You can do it now. You don't have to be like me. You don't have to go through all of this mess. You can just be happy right now. And if you're already happy with who you are, that's great. Celebrate that fact. That's awesome. And then what you could do, if you're in a good position in your life, is you can take a little time to help others figure out where they need to be in their life. And you don't have to do much, right? Sometimes just being positive to other people is all it takes. You know, you just wish them a good day. Say hi to them. You use their correct pronouns with them, right? Every little bit helps. You don't have to do much to make people happy. You just have to be there for them. That note, though, like, there is a counterpoint to, like, just something I want to bring up, though. Like, it is really good for people to offer to help other people, and I encourage that. I also do the same thing. I do it all the time. I want my friends, especially my friends, but of course, even like my fans, my followers, my subscribers, the cuties that hit the subscribe button, right? Like, I want all of you to be able to reach out to me, to be able to be open with me, to have open conversations, to talk to me about problems in your life. Just remember, though, that at the end of the day, no matter what's going on, you only have the capacity to give what you have to give. And it's okay to tell people that, you know, hey, I'm really sorry you're going through all of that, but, like, you know, the only thing I can do is give you a hug. And that's okay. It's okay to do that too, right? You don't have to give over all your time and energy to somebody, and you really shouldn't either, right? And, you know, there's a time and a place where you should give more. Just know your limits, right? And save that for the people that are truly important in your life. As in all good things, balance, right? Make sure you're taking care of yourself, because if you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of another person when they need help. You make sure you are good. You always need to be good before you can take care of someone else. That is a trait and a quality that can be pushed into so many different aspects of your life too. If you are at work, help your peers. You're in school, study with your peers, with your fellow students, help each other. Right? We're stronger together That's like the most important thing to remember. But yeah. Cobalt, what if you really don't know how to identify what is yourself and not just something you're parroting from someone else? So Cobalt, that takes just a lot of self-exploration, and that was something that I had to kind of figure out on my own a little bit too. But if you give me a second here, I will pull open one of my drawings, and I've got a little bit of a story. Maybe hopefully will help you. Give me just 1 second here, because I drew this not as rain. I was numbers when I drew this one. So drawings, we'll go to numbers, drawings, where is it? So, there it is. Okay, so if you can see the drawing on screen right now, as you can see, I titled it, No Easy Way Forward. Now this is a drawing that I did after having a conversation with my friend. I was still cis at the time. And I started talking to them, and I'm opening up, kind of like asking the same kind of questions that you were asking. It's just like, like what, I don't know. I don't know anything, right? Like, it was such an awkward conversation to have because like I didn't even know like what to ask. I just like kind of started asking them general questions about being trans. Just be like, yeah, like, how did you know? Like, when did you figure it out? Like, what was your experience like, right? Like figuring those things out. And then they kind of like eventually were like, so like, what are you thinking about something? And I'm like, I don't want to talk about it, right? They were like, you can talk about it with me, you can trust me, right? Like, so anyways, so oh my goodness, yeah. Anyway, so like we had this like long chat, and their advice to me was like, why don't you just try something and see if it fits? Like, there's no harm in trying it, right? Just try something on, see if it fits you, and if you like it, you could go from there, right? Like, you don't have to like just stick with that one thing, and if it doesn't work out for you, like, well, that's okay too, right? Then it's just like, I'm like, really? And she's like, what do you mean, really? Like, I don't know. I'm like, there are things I need to do. What do you mean? I don't know. Like, do I need to like start HRT? Like, when can I say I'm trans? Like, she's like, if you think you're a girl, you're already trans. She's like, there's like no requirement. She's like, you don't need to do anything. It's like, if you want to be trans, you're just trans. That's it. It's like, this is not like this. She's like, there's no click. Don't let anybody tell you that you need to like do surgeries or be on HRT or any of that stuff. Like, that's it. Just follow your heart. And I know that's hard to figure out, but like, it's okay to try things. It's okay to try. It's okay to experiment. It's okay to put on some shoes and go, yeah, you know what? These shoes fit really well. And it's also okay to put shoes on for like a week and be like, yeah, these shoes fit well for a week, but now they don't fit me anymore. So I'm going to take them off and put on different shoes. This avatar is the coolest thing to get to trying something on. An androgynous goober. Oh yes, I love your work, by the way, Ali. You're very talented. It said that in many cultures, you don't have the process of finding your own name. I know. I'm really glad I got a chance to say mine. I gotta go for lunch and do some work. Thanks for streaming, Rain. Artemis, it's so good to see you. Hopefully I caught you before you left. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Don't work too hard now, okay? Thanks. I will try with a friend who is asking if they are trans fam. Yeah, so like that's what ended up happening to me. Alright, so there's more to this story too with this drawing, right? So I drew this picture, right? And time passes, right? I think like about roughly maybe a month goes by. So I am drawing, right? And I've already told the story about the drawing. It's like a YouTube short on the channel, so like you can go say that if you really want to, like my back story, right? So like, but the other part of that I didn't really tell was like the social media part of it. So when I did that drawing, right, made a new account, I opened it up, and like I opened it up on an instance that I knew like lots of other trans spam girls, but I didn't tell anybody. Not even like the admin who owned that website, like who I was. I opened it up like I was a complete stranger. And my plan was to kind of just like blend in. Just gonna blend into the background, right? Like just gonna be here. I'll do a welcome post. I'll set up my profile. I'll put my name is Rain, right? Introduce myself, right? And I'll be very quiet, right? I'm just gonna tiptoe around this. Don't make a big deal out of it, right? I can kind of like ease into it, right? Wrong. So as soon as I made my welcome post, the instance admin, of course, not knowing it was me, boosted that post. And of course, like basically it was like, oh, hey, look, we all got a brand new trans girl. Everybody say hi and give her hugs and tell her she's cute. And like that post got flung across the Fediverse. And I was so overwhelmed, and like in a positive way, right? But like everybody came out to like be supportive. And I really did need that. Like I really did need that. Like I very thankful, but I felt so bad because so many of my friends that I knew started adding that person, this Rain, right? And it's like they knew me as numbers, right? But I'm the same person, but then now they're talking to this girl, Rain, right? And they're like, oh my gosh, welcome, you know, like tell me all about you. And it's like I felt so bad because it's like, oh no, I'm like lying to one of my friends now. Right, and I eventually went to all of my friends, and I like when I finally came out, I'm like, hey, listen, you know, this is who I really am. Like, I didn't mean to do that. Like, I was trying to be quiet. Actually, I wasn't even gonna like have you even message me at all, right? They all, every single one of them understood. Like, but I felt so bad about it. I'm like, oh, like especially one of them was like a really close friend of me, and I like mine, and I didn't ever expect her to find that profile. And she started messaging me, and she's just like, oh, I know what it's like when you first come out. She's like, you can message me anytime. Here's like my Discord. It's just so nice. And of course, that's why I'm friends with this girl, right? But it's just like, I felt so bad. And at a certain point, I'm like, I'm not going to say her name, but I'm just like, all right, stop. I'm sorry. I've got to tell you something. I'm like, I've got to confess a truth to you because like, we are so close friends. I can't keep this up anymore. I'm sorry. This is who I really am. Okay, so anyways, I'm trying to pull off this charade, right? So the friend that I talked to, the one that I drew, the one that I showed this picture to, right? One that I drew this picture for, she's like on social media too. She's finds the profile because it got boosted all over the place, right? She's doing her own like meta thread, and she's like, wait a second, I'm really suspicious of this new girl. Right? And she starts like posting like all these like little observations, but like it's kind of being vague about it. She's like, no, it's just the way she types feels so familiar. She's like, the way she's like talking to like these other friends, it's like she knows them. Right? Like doing all these like thinking emojis in the post. So I finally come across this thread of hers. I'm looking at it and I'm like literally going line by line, like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, because she is totally onto me. She is like spot on with her observations. She's like, I think I know who this is. I'm like, oh shit. So like by the time I got to like the bottom of the thread, I go to check my Discord, and of course, what is waiting there is like a DM from her, and she's like, is that new profile you? And I'm like, oh no, no. I was like, yeah, that's me. You caught me. Anyways, and again, she was totally fine with it. She's like, oh, so you decided to try it? I'm like, yeah, I did. I wasn't going to tell anybody, but yeah, here we are. I'm here now. I guess I'm Rain. It was both good and horrifying and wonderful and scary, and like I don't know how to like summarize it other than that. Anyway, sorry if I was missing people's chats, but hopefully that was a cute story. It was a little long-winded, kind of a mess, just like me. My girlfriend is trans female, so yeah, I know about the struggle because she is pre-HRT. That's tough too. I'm very happy that I'm now on HRT. I always feel for anybody who wants HRT and can't have access to it. One thing I want to make abundantly clear for any of the trans femmes in the chat, also for the trans masks too, like for the trans men in the chat as well. You do not need HRT to to identify or be trans, right? Like just some, I get it, it's helpful. It'll help you conform to the identity that you desire. But if you think like being on HRT is a requirement, I just want to make that abundantly clear. Like you do not need HRT to be a trans person. Oh goodness, I'm so far behind on that. I feel so bad. Hello, Chaos. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I missed you. This reminds me of that one SVT faux clip, the one where Star is sneaking out, buffering points at her and goes, "Star Butterfly." Also, I think somebody came back too. Like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to my best to keep up with chat. I'm just bad at it. Legit, I think it'd be funner if you tried to spite them and keep the charade up for like a month. There was a couple people I did that with. And I eventually came out to them, like, surprise. But that's like when I had a little more confidence. This was like when I still wasn't sure. So it was terrifying because I'm like, I don't even know if I'm trans or not, like, fully. It's like, I think I am. I'm, like, confident I am. But, like, the whole idea was to try it, right? And, like, here I am being thrown out, like, in front of, like, the wider, like, internet. And be like, here's a new trans girl. Everybody get her. And, like, of course, everybody dogpiled me with love and positivity and head pats and cuddles and calling me cute. Lots of that, even though I tried to deny it. As soon as you start denying it, they start accusing you harder. It never ends. It's endless. I love your mad scientist persona, Ali. I'm kind of like that too, except I'm not a scientist. I'm just mad. I'm just crazy. Oh, I could probably take the t-shirt thing down. Not up anymore. Let's put the drawing bigger now. Cuter. I like it more. Let's make that big. Okay, that's too big. That's too big. Right here. More real estate. Yeah, there we go. That's better. I like that. Aw, Snack, you're a cutie too. Oh, don't worry, Aubrey. I'll be making artwork on Thursday. I just need to rest. My hand is like literally shaking. You are cute and your personality is cute and come. The rumors of my cuteness are just that. Rumors. I will never admit I'm cute. Never! Wahahaha. Rain is beautiful. Ah. You're all way too nice to me. See, this is why I drew that picture. It's because you're all so sweet to me. Just imagine me smiling warmly, just like in that drawing. Rain is Aww. You're all too sweet to me. Sometimes I have a fear that it looks bad because I was, together with a bunch of trans women. I'm not actively searching for them, but my life let me meet so many trans women. I mean, like, that ended up happening to me too. And it's like, it's a little bit weird of a weird experience. I'm glad, though, I had those interactions with them. I will say, though, like, it was a little, like, it was hard for me to approach other transgender women IRL at first because I felt uncomfortable. And now I know the reason why, because, like, I'm trans. I didn't know what it was at first, though, that made me uncomfortable about being around other transgender people. And it's not like I didn't want to approach them. In fact, I was actually friends with several transgender people. It was just like, it was hard for me to like kind of go up to that. Because like, and now I realize it's like kind of like I'm looking at a self-reflection. Right? I'm looking at a self-reflection. And that's why like it was hard to talk to them. But I always made it a point to be friends with them. welcomed them to the office. I had a very lovely transgender coworker. We were close. He'd come to my office almost every morning and say hello. Rain is 100% female. I am now. Rain is looking 100% female. I'm doing my best. One thing that I really want to save up for, obviously, like there are things that I need in my life first, like obviously like the wheelchair, right? The wheelchair would be huge for me. And like I said, I keep making sure I qualify this for anybody who's new or lurking or not aware, right? Like I have a wheelchair. It's just not a good wheelchair. It's just a cheap $200 wheelchair that's just kind of good for getting around a little bit. But I do want that other practical wheelchair. And then like the next thing I want is laser hair removal for my face, because I really need that. I really need that super badly. It is like one of the things that is the most dysphoric thing that I deal with constantly. It is something I have to deal with every morning. It is there. It haunts me. It doesn't matter. Like the worst part now is like I'm getting to the point like where I can start to style my hair in cute ways, right? And I can start to approach a more femme look. But then first thing in the morning, right there staring at me, a reminder, just like not a good reminder, right? Like, and I have to deal with that. And it's like I just want to wake up one morning. Like it's gotten to the point like where I never realized this, like when I used to like, so like when I was cisgender, I used to grow my facial hair out. And the only reason I ever grew a beard is because, like, again, just being hyper masculine. I looked more manly with a beard, right? But I used to actually, like, pull out my beard hair. It used to, like, bother me. Scratch it all the time. Hated it, actually. I used to pretend I loved it. I didn't really. I tried growing it long and stuff and, like, make it look good, but I don't know. It was just there to make a statement, really. Anyways, so I used to like kind of like pull at the hairs and stuff. I just want it gone. Like now these days I feel myself just like kind of like using my fingernail, kind of like feeling each follicle. Drives me crazy. I just want it gone. I just like one of these days I wish I just shave and it just never comes back again. I know that's not gonna happen, but that would be great. First trans woman I ever met was at 16, and we're still... Oh, you're still friends to this day. That's awesome. I've only really met the most trans people in my life, like, starting maybe about a year and a half, 2 years ago. How much would a wheelchair cost? Yeah, Ari hit the right price, $1,500. That's what the goal is set at for Ko-Fi. So, like, right now I'm using my Ko-Fi donations to collect money for the wheelchair. But if I get the wheelchair before we hit the donation goal, we'll take the donation goal down and just buy the wheelchair. So like that's also like why I'm like selling t-shirts right now too. So if you buy one of those t-shirts, like obviously I can use that money for the wheelchair, right? It all one hand washes the other on this one. Like, so you know, you could just give if you want to give. You don't have to. Nobody has to do anything. Nobody even has to buy the shirt. Like I said, the reason I have the drawing up is because you can just look at the drawing. You don't have to buy a shirt. You don't need to buy a t-shirt. You don't need to do anything. You can come here and look at the drawing for free. But if you want to be supportive, you know, I would really appreciate it. It would help me out a ton. And I hate to admit this, but I really do need it. So. And like the best part is like it's a drawing for me. It's a gift to you. It's a gift to the community, right? And you can enjoy this gift any way you want to. From me to you, because all of you fill me with all of that happiness and joy. I just spent 1,500 euros on a new. Oh, hello, the peeps. What did you get? Did you get something good for it? My new PC was $5,700, but luckily my work paid for it. Oh, that's awesome, Visual. remember doing that at work too. They would send me to the store sometimes to buy stuff, so that they send me to the store, and they're like, "We need a new computer." I'm like, "Okay." So I go to the store, and I like tell them the price. Like, yeah, the computer with the specs you want is like $5,000. They're like, "Yeah, just put it on the card we gave you." I'm like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Do you want to see the spec sheet?" And they're like, "No, we take your word for it. Just charge it. Bring us the receipt." I'm like, "Okay, fine." $5,000 just down the hole easily. Whatever. I mean, I will say, it does make you feel very good when you walk out, like being able to spend something like that. You're like, "Yeah, look at what I got. It's not mine, but I can pretend it's mine for about 5 minutes while I walk it out to the car." I remember working at a bank. I used to count cash as a summer gig, and the cash vault. So they'd like lock you in a room and you have to like count money all day. I remember the first time having like $250,000 like sitting in front of me, and I'm like, this is life-changing money. Right? Like, there's no way to walk out of the cash vault with it, right? But like, theoretically, if you could walk out of there with that money, I would be okay. Like, I could change my entire life right now with like what's sitting in front of me on this desk that I just counted. I also just want to emphasize too that $250,000 is not as big as you think it is. Like, the value, not as much. You would think it like fills a room. It really doesn't. It's like more like fills a desk. It's not as much money as you think. Like, physically speaking. Hope it's good. Wait, how much is that in dollars? Wait, okay. Rain, don't make me blush. Aw. I want to buy this shirt so bad, but I'm very broke. It's okay. Like I said, I have the drawing here, and I'll keep the shirt up for a while so that people can purchase it when they have the means to do that. There's no rush to do any of this, right? Nobody has to do anything. I will pull I guess I'll put the shirt back up one more time since we've been talking about the shirts. Let me move the drawing down here in the corner. So we're talking about the shirt. I'll pull the shirt back up one more time. There we go. Here, pull it up, then we'll, I don't know, do something like this so it has a little more room, I guess. But like I said, all of this is like an optional thing. Nobody has to do any of this. Nobody has to buy a shirt, right? Like I said, we've got the drawing right here. You can look at the drawing for free. But if, you know, somebody wants to be supportive. Like I said, I'll keep this up for a couple of weeks too, so, you know. Can't wait to buy one for myself, though. I can't wait. As soon as I get one, I will take a selfie with it, and I'll post it on YouTube for the community to see. I definitely will get one. I also want to get the patch, too, and put it on my purse. 250K will allow you a couple of years of renting utility. I know, right? Like, if you spend it smart, or you save it, or you invest it, you'd be fine. You'd be okay. With 250K, I could purchase a small plot of land, build a tiny house. I could live off of that forever. I could build like solar modules and buy a battery system that's like self-sustaining. There's a lot you can do with like money with like that, right? Like, that's like the thing I brought it up on like live stream before. I don't need much to survive. Not like trying to live outside of my means. I would film it too. If I could ever make my dreams come true and get the house that I really want, I'd film the whole thing for the channel. It's a shame because like I used to be able to build things. Like, obviously now having a disability, I'm not going to be able to build the house, right? But I would film it. I would film getting it put together, right? Like everything, so like everybody can like kind of see, because it would be a huge thing for me. And I want to support sustainable living like that. Like, I want people to know that you can live in a tiny house, you can have a minor impact on the environment, you can live in a sustainable home that's easy, even for a disabled girl, you know? Easy living without taking up too much room. I even if I like wasn't physically disabled, I don't know if I'd want a huge mansion anyways. That's too much for me. For 250K, I could literally make a music studio via renov. Yeah, like I said, like $250,000 is life-changing money. It is a huge. It would change your life. It really would. If you don't go out and stupidly spend it, right? Like, but if you go out and buy like a Lamborghini with it, like obviously, like, well, just squandered your chance. Good job. All right, I gotta go. Oh, it was good to see you again, peeps. I hope to see you again soon, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful day. Develop telekinesis and build your house with your mind. I wish. I don't even want to talk about the shed. The shed was like a nightmare for me. That was a recent, like, horrible nightmare. Hold on, somebody texted me. I very rarely get text messages. Oh, it was one of my friends. I sent them a picture of the shirt. They told me it looked good. Yay. I guess I should text them back instead of just leaving them on red, because then, of course, I'm going to go through the rest of this live stream and never text them back. Oh, Lane! Hello, cutie! How are you? It's good to see you again. I know you just stopping in, possibly. This was a t-shirt I designed over the weekend. And like I said, nobody has to go buy a shirt. Nobody has to go do this. Nobody has to do it. I'm doing this to celebrate Pride Month. I'm doing it to celebrate our community. I'm doing it to celebrate the joy I feel being with all of you in my community. And like I said, you could just look at the picture, you can look at the drawing. The drawing's on the community tab too, so you can go look at it there too if you want a better look at it. But if you are interested, I did decide to put this design on a t-shirt for Pride Month. Oh, hello, Luna. Well, I guess it's still better than a hat, right? Like, I don't know. I still don't know. Like I said, I'm open to like other things. If people are like, yeah, t-shirt's kind of lame, I'd rather have a cup or something. I will do that. I can even put this drawing on a poster. I don't know if people would want a poster, but like I can poster it. You all tell me what you want. My head went to t-shirt. If you want, it's like, you know. Wait, are we making fun of the way I say t-shirt? Wait, are we making fun of the way I'm saying the word t-shirt? What's wrong with the way I say t-shirt? It's a t-shirt. You shirt on it. You don't shirt on your t-shirts? Listen. I get it. But it's definitely a t-shirt for shirting. You gotta shirt the shirt, okay? No, sis! Hey, listen, I've been saying t-shirts like this my entire life, okay? It's how I say it. Also, listen, yes, see? Somebody in chat is on my side. Oh my goodness!
$14.22.
Lane, thank you so much!
Hello, friends. I love you all. Rain, guess the languages.
Okay, privet de rezua ya vas. Is it Indonesian? I'm probably wrong. I feel like it's Southeast Asian. That's my guess. I'm probably wrong. I'm not the best at these guessing games. I'm trying. It could be Russian, but like it's hard to tell because it also wasn't written in like the typical like Russian alphabet. Ari's saying it's Russian. Got a couple people thinking it's Polish. I'm thinking Southeast Asian, but I could be wrong. Sounds like Russian with Latin characters to me. You know, that would make sense too. All right, Lane, you gotta reveal it. Oh, hello, Demon Can Draw. Welcome back. Oh, good to see you. Finally got one of my drawings on the screen. Do you draw? Like, I know it implies your name says you can draw, but do you actually draw? It's Russian! Okay, it is Russian. Okay, so I was way off the mark there. It was way off the mark. Why? Oh, goodness. Well, at least Ari boy picked up on it. Good job, Ari. It is a generous amount. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Because, like, at the end of the day, nobody has to do anything for me. Lane, that's the second time you've donated recently. I feel like on my thank you card, I've got to start doing that for people who are like really donating. Maybe like put like a gold star next to their name or something. I'm not 100% sure how I do that. It's the list is already becoming unmanageable. I really don't know like what to do with the list. Because eventually it's going to grow and like what am I going to do? Just keep adding columns of names? Like eventually it's going to become unreadable, which would I guess look really cool if we could just get like thousands of names on it. That would be so awesome. Actually, you know what? Screw it. That would look cool. Just keep it. Even if the names get like really small, it just like looks awesome. It's just like an awesome presentation. It's like, wow, look at the army of cuties behind Rain. I am an artist. Can I draw you? You could draw. Absolutely. I actually even have like a thread in my Discord for fan art. You can do it. Absolutely. Feel free to reference whatever. You can go into my Discord. I've done a lot of like self-portraits of this character, so feel free to reference any of that work. You want to take a screenshot of like this like YouTube, you can. Oh yeah, and there's a copy of the picture available on my channel. Hold on, wait. How do I do this? Wait a second. Go to the post tab.
JVPKO became a member.
Oh, thank you so much for the membership. Huh. Oh my goodness, all of you are so generous. Welcome to Raindrop. Okay, so a couple of things that you get with the membership. So now you have access to all the emojis, which is super cool. So you can use all the emojis in the chat. So anybody who has access to the emojis, let's all give JB a head pat right now. Show them a little bit of love for getting the new membership. So you have access to the emojis, even the brand new one. I'm adding and drawing new emojis all the time. So I will be adding more of these. I added all the ones that I have that I created previously. But I will add more emojis. So emojis are one of the benefits you get. I try my very, very best to have weekly videos out, and members should get the videos early. So no matter what I try to do, even if I can't get a video out that week, I still try to schedule it so that the members can see the video before it goes out on release. So those are like the two primary benefits of having the membership. The membership, you get a few extra benefits for like going higher tier, but really the higher tier memberships are just to be supportive. You unlock like the core benefits with just the $1 membership, just something to keep in mind for everybody. Again, really, this is just designed for us to be like having fun with each other and to be like somewhat supportive of me. So thank you. Again, I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And the emojis are fun. I'll try to keep creating more. And if you have suggestions for emojis, please let me know. I will try to draw more of them. Do I get a Discord role too? Yes. So you get added to Super Head Patters. If you don't get the role or the role isn't automatically assigned, just let me or one of the moderators know in the chat. So like Dark Raven is a moderator. Obviously I'm a moderator because I own the server. But just let me know. We'll get you moved over to Super Head Patters. And you can join the ranks of the Super Head Patters there. Also, there's a head pat bot in the Discord now too, for anybody who wants to do head pats. It's really cute. It plays a head pat gif every time you do it. So you just like add it to somebody and like it head pats for you. Really adorable. Yes, by all means, you're welcome to reference my drawing. You have my permission, no worries. Trust me, I'm an artist too, I get it. I've had to do that before when I was learning, like I would reference like scenes from music videos, like Vocaloid music videos. So I draw scenes from like Teto and Miku, and they would be very similar. I would do my best and I would never trace them. I would try to draw them to be that same scene though, that I saw in the video. So like whatever I thought was the most cute or the funniest, like I would redraw those moments, and that was really good practice for me. That's how I'm able to create drawings like this today. Didn't do those drawings poorly, I wouldn't be doing a good drawing today. Oh, hello Rexy, welcome to the stream. The best membership perk is the support of a kind soul. Aw, escape. You're one of the sweetest people that have started showing up to these streams. I just want you to know that. Seeing you always brings a smile to my face. I just want you see? Like, look, that's why I drew the picture. Alright, since I'm done talking about the t-shirts, maybe now I can take them down. Alright, there we go. Let's move the drawing back up. I like looking at the drawing. The drawing is peaceful. The drawing is cute. If the chat moderators are here, so the, let's see if Dark Raven's still lurking around. Hold on. Let me at Dark Raven. Dark Raven, are you still here, my brother? Oh, bye, Ari. I hope to see you again soon. I hope you have a good day, my friend. Do you mind assigning a role? The super head patter to JVPKO in the Discord. I don't think it happened it should have happened automatically, but apparently it didn't. If you don't mind doing that for me, I would super greatly appreciate it. If you can't figure it out, just send me a DM and just let me know you couldn't figure it out. I'll take care of it later. And if you can't, or even like just go to the moderators chat and just be like, yeah, I don't know how to do this, but you know, Rain's on stream right now. I don't know, something, anything, relay. Relay is also a valid option here. Or just don't do it and I'll figure it out later. That's also a thing. But if you do it, thank you. I feel so bad asking for help. I always do. I always hate asking for help. I'm so used to being self-sufficient. Like, that was, like, one of the biggest uphill battles for me dealing with my disability wasn't necessarily the fact that I had trouble doing things. It was the fact that I had trouble asking for help when I couldn't do things. Like, when I could not do it and I would need help from somebody, that was the part that was, like, the hardest for me to deal with. Same industry again. I just want to get Arky as my first T4. I can't wait to do that again. Like I said, I'm going to schedule another Mindustry stream. That was so much fun. Rain is just an absolute girl boss. Aw, thank you. You're so sweet. All right, let me ask for help on Discord though. Yeah, if you just go into the moderator chat and just say, hey, at moderators, no big deal. This is not an urgent thing, but I don't know how to assign a membership. Somebody became a super head patter during the live stream. Rain's kind of busy on stream right now, you know, and if nothing else, I'll take care of it later. Because I get pinged on the moderator's role too, so just ping moderator. That's the best way to go, Dark Raven. In the moderator's chat. You don't do it in the general chat or in your like little corner. You keep it tucked away nice and clean. We can finally use our moderator chat to, you know, to moderate. Because that chat, like, the old... Well, I mean, that's pretty much the only thing that happens there. The chat doesn't... Thankfully, most of you are, like, super well-behaved, and we don't actually have to do too much. I mean, I've had to ban a couple of people, obviously, like, that were misbehaving. But yeah, most, like, 90% of the time, like, the Discord's thankfully been super well-behaved. So I appreciate that. Appreciate that you all follow the rules there. You know what's ironic about that? I actually love anchovy pizza. If you sent me an anchovy pizza, I'd be munching on that thing and I'd be like, oh no, oh, this anchovy pizza is so so horrible. Oh gosh, oh no, nobody send me any more anchovy pizza. Yummy. I mean, horrible, yuck. I'm forced to eat this horrible pizza because I don't want the food to go to waste. If I sent you an anchovy pizza, I think you would be terrified. I mean, I've eaten anchovies right out of the can before. You'd be shocked. I've eaten smoked oysters right out of the can before, too. Listen. This isn't my first rodeo. I've eaten some freaky foods. You don't even want to know, chat, like, what I've, like, put in my mouth. I've traveled to some foreign countries that have some pretty interesting food cultures, right? You don't know until you have to, like, second guess what you're about to eat, right? Like, what you're willing to tolerate there. Like, oh my goodness. Right, tuna straight out of the can. I love straight tuna. Tuna's really good. The cans I bought recently have vegetable oil in it. Like, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't get the ones in water. I got the one in oil. It's so... bleh. I don't like that. I occasionally buy a super expensive oven-baked pizza and then buy tons of salami. Oh, that is actually something that you brought up. That's actually a really good point that a lot of people don't do. So this is actually, like, really good life advice. Do you ever notice that, like, when you go to the supermarket and when they, like, have the frozen pizzas on sales, usually the cheese pizza is usually the cheapest one. But keep an eye out for it. Look for whatever is like the cheapest option for frozen pizzas on sale, of course, on sale because you want to save money, right? And usually with like extra ingredients and toppings at home, you can go ahead and just add more to that pizza and it would be cheaper overall. And in the long run, you add your own salami, you add your own dried meats, you add your own veggies to it. And like, you can just grab like a bag of like frozen veggies, bulk, like at like Costco or BJ's, right? And just like toss a handful of that on top of the frozen pizza. Now, one thing to keep in mind when stacking your own toppings on top of a pizza, remember, less is more. Less is more. You don't want to put too much on the pizza because remember, if the center of the pizza is too heavy, it's not going to cook all the way through properly. So remember, this is a balancing act. And also, I really recommend you take a handful of shredded cheese and you throw on just a tiny touch more of shredded cheese to help those like new ingredients that you added like kind of like set into the pizza a little bit better. Also, I just like adding more cheese. I just like my pizza to be extra cheesy. So like, that's also personal preference. So you don't have to do that, but like that's also a recommendation. I love making pizza dough, but when you let it ferment in the fridge for multiple days, it gets so goddamn flavorful. Yes, that's why I want to do sour bread. So something that I'm thinking about doing is a sourdough bread video. And also thinking about like showing this is going to be like a longer term project, but doing a sourdough starter, filming that process. Also too, like people who want to bake sourdough, like my mom has a sourdough starter. It's really good. It's very yummy. It's a very delicious sourdough starter. And she also told me, she's like, you know, I can, you know, make that into powdered form. And I've thought about like possibly doing like a baking video and be like, hey, if you don't want to go through the trouble of doing your own starter, I can sell you like a cheap starter You just rehydrate it, and you can just start making your own sourdough bread. You can just skip the 3-month bullshit process that I just went through. So I figured like that might be like a fun way to like, I don't know, monetize a little bit, I guess. I don't know. It puts utility to the video, I guess. I don't know, just something I was thinking about. I don't really know. I'm not like a cooking channel anyways. Like this is just like a fun side thing that I'm doing. It's something I'm learning about. My mom is the one who's really passionate about baking. And I told her I want to learn how to bake. That's where all of this is spurring from anyways. I tried to make a sourdough starter, but the wrong bacteria went into it. It smelled like really bad. Yeah. My mom actually has a lot of experience with this too. Not only that, but she's like screwed up so many starters too. So she's even like suggested too. Like, I don't know how much of an interest there is for baking, but she's even expressed that like we could do like a call-in stream, like a baking themed stream for sourdough bread. And she'd be happy to answer questions and give advice and like kind of help people out with that. And I was like, yeah, if you're ever open to it, I don't mind. I'd set it up really easy for her. She's older, so like I would just set it up so she has to make a phone call and she just calls into the stream and I handle all the rest myself. I told her about like being able to do that. She's like, wait, I could just call you? Like, yeah, you just call. I'll just route the audio in through OBS. Yeah, she's like, so wait, it's just like the news? And I'm like, kind of, a little bit. And she's like, that's so cool. How do you do that? And I'm like, well, there's software for that, right? So I'm like, I'll install an app on your phone. You call me on that app. You know, the software on my computer receives the voice data, and I just broadcast the voice data over the stream. And she's like, that's so cool. Like, where did you learn all of that? I'm like, I just figured it out on my own. My mom's always so impressed with computer stuff. She doesn't understand it very well. Baking in the Rain. Oh, that's such a good title. As Scapegoat, I might steal that from you. Speaking of, I need to make yogurt. I've never made yogurt before. That would be a fun thing to try. I've heard starting it with pineapple juice can help with weeding out the bad bacteria quicker than the yeast. Yeah, that's the problem too. I wonder how these things went back in ye olden days, like when you really couldn't control anything. Like, you have to remember too, like, powdered yeast is like a modern convenience for people. Back in like ye olden times, you made the dough and you just set it out and you just let nature like pile the yeast on naturally. And like over time, right, like we cultivated yeast and we finally like were able to control that process better, right? But there was a time and a place, right, where you couldn't do that. Just had to trust nature. Alright, I'm gonna take a break for like 2 seconds. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Oh my goodness, the second I stood up, I instantly regretted it. I have to... So normally I don't need a cane to walk around my house, but because like my legs are so messed up from walking around the Pride event yesterday, like I actually need to use my cane to get around the house. I was cold, so I ended up grabbing a blanket too while I grabbed some water. Oh wow. Oh, and I'm back. My stream died. I'm using yogurt as a starter. Also, people kept good sourdough starters alive for years in the old days. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm still learning about it. I don't know much about it. Wonder how they did it, though. Well, I guess that's the part of learning, right? Yeast is fun. I used to make beer a lot. I'm actually really good at making beer. I love making beer. Ooh, and cider? I can make really good apple cider, too. I'll tell you what, you let me move in, I'll make you all the booze you want. You just tell me how drunk you want to get. Trust me, I'll have a several gallon batch of delicious apple cider. You gotta give me like maybe 2 months, right? Like you can't just like hit Rainy up for cider on demand, right? Like there is lead time to this, right? Like I definitely need to craft it. There is a craft that goes into this, and it takes about roughly 2 to 3 months, depending on fermentation, how long it needs to sit for. Depends on like what we're brewing too. If it's just a simple cider, or if we're going for like something like a scrumpy, right? Something that's like really sturdy and strong. Or are we going for like more of like a farmhouse cider, right? Like really light. Maybe like a nice breakfast grog. Mmm, yummy. Like something like 3% ABV. Really light, really simple, good for sipping on in the summer. Nice hot day. Pineapple beer, ooh, that'd be fun. I'm gonna tell you this right now, with the amount of sugar in pineapple, that thing is gonna be ridiculously strong. Easily over 10%. Easily over 10%. I can tell you that right now. I did a cherry beer once, and I squished the cherries up in my hands, and they were really sweet cherries. I dumped that into I think it was an IPA. And my goodness, that thing, like, I don't recall what the ABV was on it, but it had to be at least 14%. You drink, like, a bottle and a half of that, and you are done. You are 3 sheets to the wind. I can drink a decent amount, but like even that, I was like, oh my goodness, it was good though. It was definitely drinkable. It was too strong though, way too strong. I like to, like if I'm gonna drink a strong beer, and I don't like to drink strong beer too often, but if I am gonna drink a nice sturdy strong beer, I like to be around 8%. 14's way too strong, way too high. That's really why I don't like wine too much. Like wine's usually around 12 to 14, and I just find that to be just a little too strong on the alcohol scale. Which is why I prefer beer and cider, because it's like lower ABV, and you can kind of adjust it a little bit easier. Sorry, I'm kind of like a beer nerd, so like, hope you don't mind. I had to talk about this for a while. Oh, hello, Zookeeper. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about yeast and making bread, and then I started yapping about making beer, because I actually know how to do that more than cake. Would you like a invite to a TTRPG session? When is it going down, Rexy? We're gonna need notice on that. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a soft yes, which means I need details, but I'm interested. Have you ever heard of Crusoe Vice? No, I have not. What is that? Wait, I have a microbiology textbook. Fermented ginger beer is popular here. Ooh, I would love to do a ginger beer. Oh my goodness, that would be a lot of fun. I should do one of those. The problem is I don't really have a good place to ferment and store alcohol. You know what I can make at home that's really easy that I do all the time? Mead. I don't make mead anymore. Like I said, I don't really drink anymore because of my medication. Because I have to take medication. It makes me dizzy. I also have like balance issues, like physical. Because of my disability, right? So like drinking is probably not a good idea anyways for so many reasons, right? But what I used to do is I have these like 1-gallon glass jugs, and I used to fill it with honey and different like fruit juices that I like, and I just kind of spin that bad boy around, dump a packet of yeast in it, and just let it rip for a while, and then, check on it once in a while, taste it, make sure it's good. And whenever I'm satisfied, like, I'm like, oh yeah, that's ready, I just pour it out, drink it. I don't even measure the ABV on it. Just kind of just sipping on mead. It's nice. Like a pleasant surprise every couple of months. Right? And you get a couple of batches going, right? Like, I used to keep like 5 going. So like, because it takes a long time, right? But like, once you get them going, right? You're like, really, you can open them anytime you want. Try them out. Whenever the mood strikes you, right? So that's why I keep so many. You gotta start them one after the other though. So like, really, like the best advice is start them like 2 to 4 weeks apart from each other. That way you always have something on hand. If you're doing them in smaller batches, right? But if you're doing like one large batch, you should be fine. Like, just keep extra. Oh yeah, honey mead. What's really funny is when I was in Taiwan, I was living in Taiwan, right? I was up in the mountain, and there's this farmer, right? And very rural farmer, and they were a honey farmer, right? So they were beekeeper, right? They kept bees up in the mountain. The reason I bought their honey is because it's super delicious. But, they're like, yeah, the bees like eat all the pollen and the flowers from the mountains around here. It's really yummy. It's good. So I was like, obviously I had somebody with me who was translating in Taiwanese because I can't speak Taiwanese. I speak Mandarin a little bit, but I can't speak Taiwanese. So just remember, this is all being translated through another person, right? So anyway, so I told them, I was like, hey, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make mead with this. And they're like, so you're going to make honey whiskey? I'm like, no, not honey whiskey. I'm like, okay. Wait, it's not whiskey. What are you making with it? And I'm like, looking at the person who's translating, I'm like, what's the best way that we could describe this? We called it honey wine. And I was like, ooh, honey wine. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, honey wine. It's honey wine. So he told him, and he's like, wait, really? You can make wine out of this stuff? And I'm like, yeah, you just put the honey in the bottle and a little bit of yeast, and you just let it sit for a while, and there you go. They've got honey wine. Like, this blew his mind because apparently, like, the aspect of turning it into a whiskey is something that he was familiar with, but, like, did not believe that you could just turn it into wine like that. And I'm like, yeah, have fun with it. Enjoy. Hopefully you make something good. Keep mountains, I am a mountain keeper. I am from B. Oh, yes, from the bee's perspective, it's their mountain. Mead is actually just honey wine. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, that's such a great way to phrase it. Like, yeah, definitely translate it like that because it like differentiates. Like, because like the other way that like we were trying to translate it made it sound like it was like a hard alcohol. It's not. Definitely not a hard liquor. It can be really strong. Mead can be very strong sometimes, but it's not a hard liquor. Like, he really thought it was like a hard whiskey. I'm like, no, that's not what we're doing here. Honey, water, yeast. I mean, it's the simplest thing in the world, really. Like, if you ever wanted to try brewing at a low cost that was really easy, and you got a bunch of honey laying around, you could use pretty much any honey. Just not that fake honey. Don't use that fake honey. Don't use fake honey from the store. Make sure it's real, pure honey.
Mine Luna subscribed to the channel.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the subscription. I must have the stream elements up twice now. What the hell? Yeah, YouTube elements. I am so dumb. That's why it looks weird when it happened. Jesus, Rain. Pull your shit together, girl. There we go. Okay, should be fixed this time. Greg, welcome back, my friend. Hopefully you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm always shocked how many people stop by to say hello during the day. Like I said, it really warms my heart. All of you are so kind to me. Really, like, you have no idea. Like, especially after I had a bad day yesterday, right? You all being here, talking about your lives, what you're doing, what you're interested in, the games you want to play, the things that we want to do together. Like, it helps. It really does, because, like, I definitely had a rough night yesterday, but, like, I kind of already went through it, so I don't want to keep dragging it out for chat, you know? But, like, I really do appreciate you all so much. Armula liquor is amazing. I've never tried it. When I was in Taiwan, they had, like, rice liquor there. Rice liquor is awful. It's super strong. I have never spurted out a drink before when it entered my mouth. Like even, like, really horrible, like, really bottom of the barrel whiskey, I could still swallow and go, yep, that was bad whiskey, right? But there was this one rice liquor I put in my mouth, and, like, my body instantly rejected it to the, like, I mean, I was spraying spit. Like, I instantly did not want it in my mouth. It was so horrible. The taste was bad. It was too strong. It, like, felt like it was burning, like, every part of my body. It was like drinking chemicals. I don't know how they drink that stuff. Okay, so Lactobacillus doesn't like oxygen, so try making sure it doesn't expose to oxygen in order to keep the oxygen utilizing bacterium from using the O2. Yeah, so I like to use airlocks and stuff like that to make sure that I keep everything separated out. An airlock is a really good way to control, like, what goes inside the bottle and what comes out of it. And really all you want to do is you want to vent out the CO2 from the inside of the container. So a simple water airlock will do wonders for you. And they're easy to clean, they're easy to manage, right? You can grab a bunch of them, they're cheap. They're made out of plastic, so if you break one, you know, it's not the end of the world. Luna, it's always good to have you here too. I love having all of you here. German liquor. I actually don't have too much experience with German liquor. This, I hope I didn't create a role you didn't mean, but Katie created a head patter roll thing. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But you're all doing a wonderful job, so don't worry about it. Our Discord moderators worked very hard, even if they can't figure out Discord either. Lots of love to our Discord moderators. And our chat moderators, because, you know, obviously Dark Raven does both. From what I've heard back in the days, I fermented alcohol is that little oxygen in the beginning is good to help the yeast reproduce. It needs to go hypoxic eventually. So introducing alcohol, oxygen, a little bit of oxygen into the actual mix is good, but I don't like to keep a large volume of oxygen inside of the bottle. So, like, if I'm gonna do like a half batch, so I would rather move that to a smaller container that was more appropriate for that volume so that it had less oxygen in it. Because the more space for oxygen that you leave inside of the container, the more likely you are to introduce something that shouldn't be in there. But it's a double-edged sword too, because you also need to leave enough space for gas to expand and for the airlock to work properly. Also, if, like, it's a living thing at this point too, so remember that the yeast will kind of bubble up and down too, and if you don't leave an appropriate enough room, it's going to try to exit its way out through your airlock, and it's going to displace the water in the airlock and become this disgusting, horrible mess that you're going to have to clean up, and it's going to take forever, or you're just going to end up throwing that airlock out because it's disgusting. It's all moldy and gross. And if you get mold in your airlock, guess what? You get mold in your mead, and nobody wants to drink moldy mead. Also, one thing too, to keep an eye out for when you're doing any kind of brewing whatsoever, this is a very common thing that happens. If you're looking at your liquid, right, and you think there's some kind of weird thing growing in there, like it looks like cobwebs are growing inside of your liquid, you just dump that crap out immediately. Like, trust your gut on that, right? If you're looking at it and it doesn't look right, and you smell it and it doesn't smell right, do not drink it. Do not drink, just dump it out. It's better to be safe than sorry. Just dump it out, start a new batch, right? Oh well. Don't go for sunk cost fallacy when you're not sure. Because if you put a bad bacteria in your body in a large enough quantity, it will kill you. It will kill you. So just don't do that. Practice safe brewing methods. Make sure you sanitize everything. Sanitize all your surfaces. Sanitize all your tools. Anytime you interact with the liquids, make sure it's sanitized properly. You can get powdered sanitizer if you want to go that route, or just make sure that you boil your tools before you introduce it into the liquid. Either way is good. I know some people don't like to work with chemicals, so boiling is sufficient. Make sure that everything's clean before you use it. Raven's being mean to... Dark Raven, you are awesome, my brother. Don't you be mean to yourself. Trenchcoat, also Brewmaster Rain. Hey, I would love to brew you up some... Hey, that would be so cool. Could you imagine? I would love to open a tavern, or maybe like a little cafe tavern, right? That'd be so neat. Obviously, I can't be like a live streamer and do that at the same time, but that would be cool. And cook for all of you, right? Like make some sandwiches, right? Make some nice drinks. And if people don't drink, I can make tea. I know how to make tea. Really delicious, refreshing iced tea for anybody who doesn't want to drink alcohol. I'll have something for everybody that's craft made. It would be so lovely. Oh, and since we're gonna be selling tea, we gotta have put trans in the title. Transitive Meadworks. There you go. There's an idea. There's a starting point for us. Transitive Meadworks. I'm gonna read this book for later. I need to sleep more before I can absorb this knowledge. I have a couple of books I've been meaning to read, but if anybody wants some book recommendations, I do have some good book recommendations. So, like, my book recommendations are a little weird because, like, I don't know. I have, like, the Oxford Compendium to Beer. That's really good if you're, like, interested in home brewing. And then I just got, like, a bunch of, like, random weird books that I read. I don't know. I'm kind of weird when it comes to reading. I read most of my stuff online these days. I only have textbooks and cookbooks. I do have the Betty Crocker cookbook now. I'm really excited about that. Sorry if you hear me, like, messing with stuff in the background. I'm trying to check on some stuff, too. Might as well get some work done, right? What do you think a female gold goblin would wear? That's a really good question. Well, goblins would wear a lot of the gold. It would be gaudy. But I would imagine that it would also be, like, roughed up because, like, goblins, I don't feel like they would care for their, like, possessions as well, too. So it would be kind of dented up or implied that it was, like, kind of, like, a little broken. Maybe scuffed would be the right way to phrase it. Huh. Oh goodness, I am so sleepy. I I would imagine like a chain necklace, right? And then maybe some like golden gauntlets or like a pair of like goofy like gold boots. A pair of gold boots that are too heavy for the goblin to walk around in properly, right? But they love the gold boots so much they refuse to take them off, so it kind of is a little silly. Because gold is super heavy. Like, I think people forget about that, like weightless weight. Rain is EP. Somebody drew an EP Rain once. I always say I'm EP. Anybody who's like hung out with me like for a long time in voice chat knows that I will say it all the time. I am always tired. Even last night when I slept a long time, I still actually like, just because like I wasn't online or like reacting to people, right? Like I still exist, right? So like I fell asleep for a couple of hours, then I woke up for a couple of hours still. Didn't really do much online. And then I fell back asleep. I think at like around midnight and woke up at like 2:30 in the morning. So it was like only another 2 hours of sleep. I mentioned to somebody recently that I might have like biphasic. Oh, the gold tooth is a good suggestion, Scapegoat. I like that. Can I draw it? I possibly can. Again, I've never drawn a goblin before, so it's not to say that I can't draw it, but maybe. I mean, if the goblin's more human-like, yeah, goblins are more human-like. They have the bigger nose, though. I think I could pull off a goblin. I just passed out. That's what I do. I don't even, like... I made a joke about it on social media. What did I say? It was something along the lines of, like, oh, sorry, sorry it took me so long to respond. I randomly passed out in the middle of our conversation. Then woke up, forgot about it, then proceeded to do a drawing for 3 hours. I'm so bad about that, too. I hate leaving people on red, but, like, fall asleep randomly all the time. That's because I probably pushed myself too far, but whatever. I like getting stuff done. I hate falling asleep. If I could never sleep and get tired, I'd be at, like, my maximum power. The things I could get done. Damn you, body, you're holding me back in so many ways. Rose caffeine clarity? Oh my goodness, Craig. Oh my goodness. It was so fun. Oh my goodness, I love that. That is so genuinely funny. The crimes I could commit, I mean, yeah. Hey, if you know what? If you gave me the power to not be able to sleep, I probably would rule the world. I'd build an army of cutie pies and take over. I mean, who doesn't want to join the cutie pie platoon? Lots of little raindrops, yeah. I've always tried to, I've been trying to toy with like nicknames for like everybody, because I don't want to call them like members. And subscribers feel so impersonal, and fans feels too vain. Right? Like, there's too much vanity in fans. So like raindrops is good, cuties is good. I don't know, I want to find something endearing that's more special than just like, yeah, all my fans. I don't know. I'm weird. Like I said, whenever I do something, I try to make it meaningful, so. Well, I'm glad I have your support, Zookeeper. The nice thing about the cutie pie platoon is that it's not a real army. You just have to be cute. We're gonna take over YouTube by melting the hearts of everybody. One subscriber at a time. Not that that would ever happen. Oh my goodness. Raindrops? I like raindrops too. So far, everybody seems to like raindrops. I like raindrops too. I've also droplets is also another one that somebody recommended as a nice nickname. Droplets is cute. Because it implies we're like part of the same family. They're cute. The only one who's allowed to deny they're cute is me, because I'm in charge. I'm the only one allowed to deny I'm not cute. Everybody else is cute but me. You're all getting cuter. I'm getting less cute. Oh, goodness. Oh, there's a train going by. I know you can't hear him anymore. I remember back in the ye olden days, though, when the train would go by and people would be like, do you live near the train tracks? And I'd be like, yeah, I do. Why? Like, we can hear the goddamn train blowing its horn. Got an ad for AI-generated songs, and it's uncanny. Ugh. God. I don't know, I can't... I don't want to use, like, that kind of stuff. I do want to get, though, like, when we're talking about, like, music software, though, since you brought it up, I want to get Vocaloid software. My goodness, if I could afford... It's, like, $250, like $300 for the stupid software. But what I want to do is I want to make my own Vocaloid. And then I'm going to go and give the Vocaloid to Dark Raven. And I'm going to be like, hey, Dark Raven, guess what? We're making music now. And I'd be able to use the Vocaloid to sing all of my favorite songs. And the songs of, you know, anybody who wants to use it. So if you like the Rain Vocaloid voice, which who knows if it's going to be any good or not, but I thought it would be fun. It would be a fun way to like make karaoke videos, right? So I could do like a cover of my favorite songs. Oh, it's called, I know what you're talking about, Chaos. It is called Utao. That's the word you're looking for? Oh yes, Dark Raven. We're making music. You and I, my brother. I told you one day we'll come full circle on this. Think about how awesome it would be to be able to add a voice to the music. But this is assuming that my Vocaloid even sounds good, because like there is a very good chance that I record this Vocaloid and not only does it not sound femme, it just sounds horrible overall. I'm hopeful because I've seen some of the creation videos already for a Vocaloid, and even like people who put in low effort can still make really good sounding Vocaloids, so I'm hoping that this is a possibility. But yeah, this is something that I've been trying to do on my own for a while. I would really need help from the community, though, I think, to, like, pull this off. But if we could figure this out, I would absolutely do this, and I would start producing so many music videos. I would cover my favorite songs. I would, like, let people use the Vocaloid for, like, their songs that they're creating. I will do art for them if they need it. Like, they need some rain art to go with their song. You know, like, there's so many reasons to do this. I sneezed and now my arm is limp and oh no! You know, the worst for me is when I sleep on my arm and it, like, wake up and it's so numb I can't feel it at all. Like, to the point, like, where I can't even move my fingers and I'm like, oh no, is my arm dead? My arm dead? And then, of course, like, a minute later, like, everything's fine, right? It, like, hurts like hell because, like, all the feeling starts coming back all at once, but, you know, you survive it. Is there an open source Vocaloid? So open source Vocaloid is called Utao. Teto, the Kasani Teto, the original voice. that is a util, it is open source. You can use that, it's free. And I mean, I could use the Teto voice, right? But again, that's O's voice. That's not Rain's voice. I want to create my own Vocaloid. You think it will sound good, Zookeeper? I hope so. We'll see. But like I said, like, I've already put a music video together on this channel. So I know I can make the music video, right? That's not the holdback. The holdback, the missing component to this is the Vocaloid. And getting the Vocaloid software to work. You can always alter. I don't really know how to do that. See, like, that's the part where I kind of need people to help me out a little bit because I'm not a musician. I'm not even very good at programming or software in general. Like, when it comes to stuff like that, like, when it comes to music-based software, I'm, like, really outside of my element. Like, I've tried playing around with the Open Natal software, and I could kind of figure it out, but all I can get is, like, ahs and ums. I wouldn't even know how to start editing any of that stuff. It's really complicated. A lot of the documentation appears to be in Japanese. I don't know. And here's the thing. I've seen other people do it. It's just, I feel like it's just me and having trouble understanding what I need to do to be able to create it. I'm sure if I got like a little nudge in the right direction, I could do it. But, you know, as it stands right now, I'm struggling super hard to get this done. But not to say that it can't be done. It's time consuming. I mean, I don't mind spending time. And like, I would even do the recording like right here, like through live stream. It'd be fun to watch, right? Like we can all make it together. All right, Zookeeper, you go and enjoy yourself some nice food. Let me know what you got. And if I don't see you again, I hope you have a great day. Check my Discord. Okay. Found this image. Looks similar to what you spot. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. No. Definitely. See that's the right direction there. I see what I see what you're doing. Okay. Yeah. See, like that's a little bit more like what I was talking about. You know what's really kind of surprising to me? How popular these just chatting live streams are. Actually, I was going through like the numbers. I don't know why, but more people come here and check it out and spend more time here to the point like where like I feel like I should balance the schedule out more so that we could do more chatting live streams. I love gaming. I love doing gaming live streams, but like it to be real with you, like the numbers are showing me that you all prefer just sitting here and chatting with me instead, like watching me play games. Which, I don't know. That's confusing to me because I always assumed that people show up to watch me play games and not just talk to me, but I'm so glad you love it. Oh, hello, Bitran. Welcome. Yes, and I also didn't start it early. You know, the reason why I almost started it late because I'm so tired. I had a rough weekend, but I hope your weekend was good. Oh, you know what I should do? I should add the t-shirt to the store, to the YouTube channel store. That would be a smart thing to do, right, Rain? That would be smart. That would be doing smart things. I'm a smart girl. I can do smart things. I don't even know if it's gonna work though, because like the YouTube store thing is like super weird. Overview. There we go. Right, display, customize. Are they even gonna have it? No, it doesn't have it yet. I have to wait. Oh well. Coffee's time. I feel like I need more coffee too. Like I said, I still haven't even eaten breakfast yet. Do I like dinosaurs? I love dinosaurs. When I was little, the big movie for me growing up was the Land Before Time with Littlefoot. I love that movie. The original, I know they made like a bajillion of them. But the original one, it was so sad too. So sad. It was so sad. They were just looking for that one little place left on Earth where they could all survive. Oh, it's such a good movie. If you haven't seen Land Before Time, definitely check it out. Wait, I don't know how well it's aged though. I haven't seen that movie since I was literally a little kid. So maybe it hasn't aged well, but I remember it very fondly. Now, I know like a lot of people would jump to Jurassic Park. I was only okay with Jurassic Park. It was cool, but like it just didn't really like, I don't know, it was a good movie. It's not like a favorite movie of mine. I like The Land Before Time. That was more cute. I would start with the first one. That was my most favorite one. That's the one I remember the most. I remember seeing 2 and 3, but it doesn't stick with me the same as the first one. The first one, especially the part with the tar pits, that was so scary for me. There's a funny skit from an old show called The Critic about Jurassic Park, about the original idea behind Velociraptor. You should watch it. It's only like 1 minute long. Okay. You have to be careful with that though, because the last time I watched a video on live stream, I got copyright striked as soon as I ended the live stream, and I had to clip that part out of the live stream because YouTube's like, that was naughty, Rain. You're not supposed to be doing that. Not like a real not like the bad copyright strike, just more like you played something during your stream, so now you don't get to make any money. So anyways, they're just like, yeah, here we go. We've already identified the problem. Just go ahead and just clip that right out and you're good to go. So I did. From the parents, not the producers. I'm gonna go, my allergies are too strong. I hope you feel better, Chaos. Oh, allergies are horrible to deal with. I posted in Discord in case you want to see it. I'll watch it. Give me a second. Let me take a look. I might mute the sound on stream real quick while I watch it, so that it's not a problem. Let me get over to the Discord. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna mute the audio, the background audio for a second. You're still gonna be able to hear me, but you're not gonna be able to hear any of my desktop audio, just so I don't get pinged by the YouTube gods. I'll share a link. I'll share a link in the chat. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna mute my audio for a second. Oh no! Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Oh my goodness, the pipe at the end. That scene at the end, it really sold it for me. That was good. Alright, let me go ahead. I'll put the audio back up now that I'm done watching it. Well, the cutest part too was the freaking key in the newspaper, like, because I wasn't 100% sure, like, where that was going. I was like, wait a second, why would you knock the key out? That's, like, detrimental to your plan. But that was really smart. It was actually really clever. I remember from the movie, too, when they said that, like, right before one of the raptors got him in Jurassic Park, and he's like, clever girl. That always stuck with me. I like that. I wish I could be a clever girl. I got just stuck with the stupids, though. One of the stupid shows that I used to watch that never took off, never got popular. I don't know why. I don't know why either, because I thought it was a great show, but Clerks, the animated series. Like, most people in this chat aren't even gonna know that Clerks had an animated series. But Clerks did a, like, 5-episode animated series. I think it was 5 episodes, could be a little longer. And they had, like, the original voice actors in it and everything. It was great. It was hilarious. I loved it. I thought it was so funny. But apparently critics hated it, and the test audience that saw it, like, despised it. So they, like, aired, like, 1 pilot episode and canceled it immediately. Which really sucks, because it kind of almost gives me, like, South Park vibes. I don't know, I feel like it's one of the most hilarious, like, short-lived cartoon series I've ever watched. I've seen it so many times. I have it on DVD. I've watched it a bajillion times already. Me and my friends would just, like, come over and just, like, watch that, or just keep that playing in the background because it was so entertaining. Like, so many scenes are so quotable from it. It just goes to show you that boomers just don't appreciate humor like that. Sorry for if there's any boomers in the chat. I doubt that, though, because, like, 90% of my audience is Gen Z. Notice that. Well, obviously because YouTube tells me, but, like, my key demographics apparently are between, like, 18 and 25. Which is a little shocking to me. But hey. So glad that I'm cool with the young folks. I have no idea how that happened, but, you know, glad to have y'all here. I don't know why, for some reason, I just assumed that, like, people, like, my age would, like, I don't know, hang out with me, but, like, having younger people in the audience is cool. And by younger, I mean, like, in their 20s. This is definitely not a channel that is at all ever going to be catered to kids. Like, this is definitely for adults. And that's good too, because, like, I was worried, like, playing Minecraft and, like, playing games like that would, like, attract a younger audience. I don't really want that. I'm kind of, like, happy where I am with my demographics. Like, the audience I have now is, like, kind of the audience I want anyway, so it's working out well for me. Oh, Gen Z is the generation that came after millennials. It's just the name of the generation. I'm not that much older. Yeah, I'm a millennial. Rexy, I think you're part of the millennials. I don't exactly remember when the cutoff is for millennial and Gen Z. I'm definitely on the other side of that spectrum. I grew up with the video games, the dawn of the video games, the original console wars. I grew up with the dawn of the internet, connecting to the internet for the first time, modems, America Online. The internet was cool and new, and everybody wanted to be online. You've got mail. It was so fun. But, you know, not logging in. Oh my gosh, logging in was a nightmare. The first time we logged in, like, nobody in the family knew what the modem was actually gonna do, because none of us, like, were computer people. We just knew that if we installed this AOL software and we plug a phone line into the back of the computer, that it will somehow connect to the internet. but there was no expectation. This is like, you have to remember, there is no internet. There's no YouTube video. There's no tutorials. There's nothing. You get an instruction manual with the CD, and that's it. Everything else is guesswork. So, of course, we go ahead and we click the dial-up button. We hear the phone, you know, do 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 do. And that's all well and good, right? And then all of a sudden, you know, like all of these like wild noises, and like we're all scared. Me and my sister like huddle behind my mom. My mom's freaking out. We think we broke the goddamn computer, right? We have no idea why it's making all of these wild sounds, you know, and then it goes to like that like sound, like that like really crunchy like sound at the end, and then like finally it goes, you know, welcome, you've got mail. And we're like, what the was that? Like, that was horrible. But I guess it's nice to be greeted after all of that, like, you know, it's just so bad. Dial-up was a thing. That was like, it's fun to experience once, but I'm glad none of you have to live through it, like, because it was so horrible. I can't tell you how many times I've been kicked off of a game because my mom would pick up the phone and then she'd be super pissed because she's like, I need to make a phone call. Rain, can you get off the internet, please? I'm expecting a phone call from my friend. You know, I found out my friend tried to call 3 times this afternoon, and you've been online all afternoon, hogging up the internet. I was at, or too, I got to the internet late around 2000s. I remember Roadrunner becoming a thing, that at least that's what they called cable internet, where I was growing up. Roadrunner internet. Get yourself a Roadrunner. Me. I remember the commercials too. And everybody was so excited they wanted the Roadrunner internet. I remember my mom talking about it. She's like, of course I want Roadrunner internet. Roadrunner's awesome. She loved Roadrunner. She grew up with Looney Tunes too. So did I. I grew up when they were allowed to like put like crazy shit in tunes, like smoking and drinking and gun violence. Like, you can't do that anymore. I remember they used to like just pull out actual guns and shoot each other in like the Looney Tunes cartoons, and they would put that shit on TV and call it children's entertainment. Right? Like, I always remember too, like right before they were gonna like do like the lineup, they'd give the cartoon character a final smoke, and they'd put like the bandana around their eyes. Like, they would animate all of this, right? Like, and I know like we had like, what was it, the Elsa Gate on YouTube, like with all the like really messed up stuff too. But like, this is not a new phenomenon. We've been feeding children stuff like this for years. Right? I grew up with it. It was just different back then. And somehow socially acceptable. Everybody looked at that and was like, yeah, it's totally fine. Smoking in a children's cartoon? Sure, no problem. Oh yeah, a gun lineup where we're gonna blindfold one of the characters and they're gonna pretend that they're about to die? Yeah, that's fine. Totally cool. Yeah, put that on TV for the kids. They'll love it. They'll just eat it right up. Like, you just imagine. But it's so real, though. You can go back and watch these cartoons. Like, everything I'm telling you is 100% true about these cartoons, right? They were, like, on a different level. I've been struggling to accept myself as a trans woman, so it'd mean a lot if you could draw that female gold goblin. Of course, I'd be happy to. I was supposed to do the drawing today, Rex, but, like I said, like... So, like, really what happened there is, like, because I used my cane, like... could not use my wheelchair, and I ended up walking around more than I should have. Like, obviously I use my cane with my right hand, and I draw with my right hand, and my hand is completely exhausted from pushing myself up with the cane yesterday, so I can't even do the drawing that I was commissioned for today. I'm just gonna need a little rest. But once my hand's feeling a little bit better in a few days, I'll be able to get to all the drawings. I know they used to do all sorts of crazy stuff in Tom and Jerry. They were bad too. They were really bad. Like some of the cartoon violence in Tom and Jerry was way over the top. I mean, but we all thought it was funny, right? Like we all knew it was a joke. Like, here's the thing too, is like, I know, like it is a net positive that they removed a lot of that stuff from the cartoon, but like, I don't know, at least when I was a kid, I always knew it was a gag, like it was a joke, like the real world didn't work like that, like you don't actually shoot people, right? Like the context was like these were just silly characters just doing silly things, right? At least like I even understood that concept as a kid, like that's not real, right? I don't know, maybe other kids didn't see it that way, but I always just was like, yeah, this is like stupid stuff that we're watching. It's funny, silly. I don't know, maybe that's what makes me normal, I don't know. '30s to '60s were odd times, I know. They were weird. We had prohibition, then we repealed it, right? So people weren't drinking. Then they were really grumpy they couldn't drink. Then they started drinking again. Then they started making all sorts of weird stuff. Then we had that weird phase with cigarettes, like where everybody was getting a little too comfy with the cigarette companies. I'm glad that's not a thing anymore. Cause like, oh yeah, when I was growing up, they would directly advertise smoking to me. Like I remember going to the monster trucks and seeing the signs everywhere of Joe Camel. Everywhere. Even in the little magazine I got, like right on the back page of the front cover. I wish I still had it. But I remember seeing a Joe Camel smoking. Got himself a pack of cigarettes, standing in front of a monster truck. Looks so cool. You want to be like Joe Camel, right? Don't be like Joe Camel. Smoking is bad, kids. So is vaping. Even though, like, I have a nicotine habit that I've been actively trying to quit for a long time. Don't start. Like, if you really can avoid it, it's really not healthy for you. Obviously, do what you want to do. Like, I understand there are people who do it, and they're like, well, I like it, and I understand the risks. That's fine. Right? But, like, you can avoid yourself a bad habit. Maybe just don't get one. Oh my god, Joe Camel was so unhinged. And everywhere, too. Everywhere. I remember seeing Joe Camel more than anyone else. And, like, ironically, too, when I did become a smoker, I ended up smoking Camel cigarettes for a while. Let's not even get started on the whole smoking thing. Oh god. That started in the military. That bad habit started in the Marine Corps. And what ended up happening is, as I mentioned before, like I enlisted right out of high school, right? Like post 9/11 patriotism, right? So like I was really motivated to join at that point. So I had joined. I had already graduated high school, but I was still 17, so I still needed my mom's permission to join. But I enlisted. So while I was in combat training, I turned 18. But we're out in the field, so nobody had a gift for me. So I remember somebody slapping my chest this like big carton of cigarettes, and they're like, happy birthday, Rain. And I'm like, I don't smoke. And they're like, you're 18 now, why don't you try? I'm like, I don't know, I heard smoking's not good for you. And they're like, whatever. What are you, some kind of girl or something? I'm like, no. So of course, take the cigarette, put it up to my mouth, take a puff. And it, like, obviously, that was the worst decision I could have possibly made, because, like, I'm definitely one of those people when they say, like, I got addicted, like, instantly. I definitely did. Like, and it was a good, like, it felt good, right? Like, that's the thing, like, and I kind of felt like I was lied to a little bit, because everybody's, like, always told me, like, smoking is so bad, right? Smoking is so bad, but, like, what they don't tell you is, like, actually, smoking actually feels really good, and that's the part you need to avoid. So I kind of felt a little lied to, because I was like, wait, this doesn't seem too bad. But then I just kind of kept smoking, and I really, really regret doing that. I really wish I didn't start smoking. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I quit smoking cigarettes a long time ago, just for clarity. So I eventually stopped smoking cigarettes, but like I really wish I never started at all. That's definitely something, if I could rewind the clock, go back and slap that cigarette right out of young Rain's hands and be like, you don't put that cigarette in your mouth. Don't you dare do it. Camel is why I don't smoke. My dad got angry when he didn't smoke and he smoked Camel, and I have bad feelings even when I smell Camel. Yeah, and they're not that great anyways. I mean, smoking in general, just like, it stinks, it smells bad. I don't know. It lost so much of its appeal for me. I could never smoke a cigarette again. Secondhand smoking is also bad. Yeah. And that's the thing too, like when you smoke, unless you're like completely isolating yourself, you put others at risk with your bad habit, you know? It's not just a you experience, right? If you're smoking in the house with somebody else, guess what? They're smoking with you and they don't have a choice. You remove somebody else's choice without like giving them one, right? Like they don't have even the capacity to decide if you light up that cigarette right next to them. So definitely don't do that. Next time say, no, I'm not a girl, I'm a woman. Well, this was back when I was in the Marine Corps, and goodness, there are so many reasons why I wanted to prove I was not a girl. I mean, come on, think about it too. Like, I'm around men. We're all supposed to be manly men, right? Manly men who do manly things, right? We're all manly here. We're all manly men. Tough, manly Marine men. Doing manly things out in the field, like smoking and shooting guns, right? Like, that was like the mentality back then, right? And like, that's the image I tried so hard to conform to, and I tried to for so long in my life. And I also blame the military for that, because I was more effeminate prior to going in the Marine Corps, and it got absolutely washed out of me. Got absolutely squashed out of me, and I could even tell you the moment it did too. I know exactly when I decided to repress everything about me that was even remotely female. Manly men, I can only see that one Skyrim video I hear. Oh, I think I know what you're referencing, but if you have a link, I'd love to see it again. Alright, I guess I'll tell the story. I don't know, I was kind of like on the fence about telling it, but if you all want to hear it, just like kind of like, I guess, like a little bit of a content warning for this story. It is a little bit emotional. It does talk about like some stuff that happened in the military, so like it's nothing too bad, but like throwing that out there. So I was in basic training, and I had studied really hard for the parade. And if anybody knows what parade is, like color guard or anything like that, it's like when you do the marching and the fancy marching, right? And it was really important to me. It was fun. Like one of the aspects of joining the military that like seemed the most appealing to me. Like I want to march around. I want to do fun, cool stuff with rifles, and yay, that seems like a good time. So like it was one of the things that, like, one of the few joys that I got during basic training was participating in that and doing that. And even though I wasn't like the best at it, I like really was excited about it. And I remember I started getting sick, and my drill instructor came up to me and they're like, yeah, sorry, you're too sick, you can't you can't participate in final drill. And I was like, what? I'm like, yeah, no, you're gonna stand down, recruit. I was like, instantaneously started crying like a girl right in front of him, which was the world's biggest mistake to do to an evil, mean, oversized Marine Corps drill instructor who will not tolerate any amount of weakness from one of his recruits, right? So he grabs me by the back of my collar and he pulls me up into the front, which is called the quarter deck. And it's in front of this big, giant, long line that we all sleep in, and all the bunks are like lined up in a in a big straight line, right? So he grabs me up there, and there's like about 100 recruits in my training platoon. And of course, I'm like sobbing like a girl, right? And he just starts laying into me right in front of everybody, like using me as an example of like why we shouldn't be weak and blah blah blah. And of course, like as he's yelling at me about it, I'm getting more upset and I'm crying harder right in front, and like everybody's looking at me. It was like one of the most horrible experiences of my life, and I will be honest with you, I don't even remember how it ended. That's like how bad of an experience, but it ended eventually, and he let me off the front. I think maybe just because like he was just so sick of looking at me being so pathetic. But I like remember after doing that, I was just like, yep, I'm never gonna be weak like that again. That was horrible. And that was like kind of the moment like where I was like, I am never gonna act like a girl again. Thank you, Scapegoat. Yeah, the military is really not a great place. I understand some people are required to serve, depending on like where they live. I have mixed feelings about that because like the military can be very bad for your mental health. It was definitely not a good decision for me. I'm never going to war in my life. I'm glad I was never combat deployed. I mentioned this before, but I'm a military veteran. I'm not a combat veteran. I'm glad I didn't see combat. I'm blessed for that. And for those veterans who did have to experience combat, my heart goes out to you 10 times more. And, you know, there's also like there's like a part of me that feels guilty that I never went out and did any combat service. And I've had those conversations with veterans before, and they're like, you know, well, we're all working together, you know, even if you never went over. But it's like there's still part of me that feels like I didn't contribute enough. Even though, like, if you ask anybody, right, they're like, well, you did your job, you did what you're supposed to do, right? Like, you did your mission. I don't know. It feels incomplete. There's definitely another half of a sword there. That's why you gotta, like, be careful, like, asking questions like that. Because I've been put in that position before where I was like, yeah, I'm in the Marine Corps. And somebody's just like, cool, how many people did you kill? And I'm like, why would you ask me that? Why would you ask me a question? Why would you ask me how many people I kill? Think about how horrible that would be to put like a veteran on the spot like that. Because imagine if they didn't want to kill somebody and they did. There is a lot of veterans who have gone through that experience. People that are friends of mine who have talked about like what they've had to do when they were overseas, when they were deployed. And they don't like it. They don't like it and they have to live with that. And you asking them a question like that I think war games like make it seem too cool. It's really not that cool. You really shouldn't want to hurt anybody. It's not fun. Not fun. This is not a video game. They are not cannon fodder. These are people with real lives and real experiences, and they have family. They have brothers and sisters and moms and dads and husbands and wives. They have people that they love and care about, right? Like, and when you pull that trigger, you're taking away that person's right to love their family and be with them, right? And like, yes, you're at war, you have a disagreement with them, right? But this is not like, these are not NPCs you're shooting at. These are real people. It's different. It's very different. And I don't think you could ever possibly you could possibly translate that. Like, even I don't know because I wasn't combat deployed, right? But just speaking with them, you can tell that it's a harrowing experience. They didn't want to go through it. And a lot of them probably wish they never had to go through it. If you're homophobic or transphobic in the army, you're kicked out instantly. Oh, when I was in, it was definitely don't ask, don't tell. They changed that policy at one point. These days, Trump is trying to change it back to the way it used to be. But no, when I was in, it was still don't ask, don't tell. You don't ask. You don't tell anybody about it. Nobody knows. It's very secretive. I remember doing the war games training stuff. It's okay. Doing like war games is fine. I've done lots of those kind of missions. But like nothing, like I've never actually seen any combat, so. Definitely a pacifist now. Encourage more people to do that. Try to use words to resolve their issues instead of violence. But like that's not to say you shouldn't protect yourself. Like I still have a firearm. But it's only for self-defense. Or shooting watermelons. I love to shoot watermelons. Watermelons are fun to shoot. There's no harm in shooting watermelons. I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? You're gonna feed the birds? Dark Raven will love it. Gonna be chunks of watermelon everywhere. The ants will get to it too, so it's like, really, you're not even really making that big of a mess. Just lay down a tarp, pick up a majority of it, you're good. Nice, clean, healthy fun. And nature will love you for it. It's better than clay pigeons. And you're like, well, watermelons are expensive. Just grow a bunch of them. You don't even have to take that good of care of them. Remember, you're shooting these things. You're not actually going to eat them. So, you know. I mean, my friend would grow watermelons in their garden, and that's where we would get them. We'd just shoot the junky ones. Play a lot of tactical shooters. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. I play a lot of tactical shooters, and I think Ready or Not does a good job of demonstrating how fucked combat can be. That's horrific. I'm so sorry. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Here's the thing. The nice thing about talking about these things is hopefully, like, in some capacity, you take away something from it. And you know, I don't know how it will apply in your lives directly, but hey, if you can take away some bit from these types of like stories or conversations, and it can help you avoid something bad in your life, well, hopefully it does that. And I guess the overall moral that I'm trying to say with that one is like, just the military can be really bad, especially back then. It wasn't a good decision for my mental health, and I would encourage other people probably not to consider it if they can avoid it. I have to go now. Luna Cat, it was so good to see you again. I hope you have a wonderful day. You take good care of yourself, okay? I hope to see you again soon, but if I don't, you be good to yourself, okay? I always love seeing people that I haven't seen in a while. You don't think I'll ever forget a cutie. All right, just took my nice afternoon medication. Hopefully that'll make me feel better. My goodness. I definitely need them. I definitely need my pain medication today. Today, I got up earlier and it felt like I had sand in every part of my body. Focus on mission parameters, SOP, variables. I'm definitely curious. I would check it out. Not averse to war games. I'm fine with them. I'm open to first-person shooters and stuff like that. I would give it a shot. Especially if you think it would be a good experience and it translates really well. I had a toxic abuse person in my life that is now in the military, and it just seems fitting. Oh, yeah, I've lived through a toxic relationship myself. I know I'm demisexual and demi-romantic, but I've had relationships with people. I'm not like, you know, not a spring chicken. You know, I've had relationships with people. That's how I've kind of found out through trial and error that I am demi-romantic and demisexual. But I know what you mean. I got into a really bad relationship right after the military. It was the classic, like, I'll take care of you, I can fix you, you know. And she really liked me because, like, you know, I just got out of the military. I seemed brave and strong, right? Like, so she liked me for all the wrong reasons, and I liked her because I was sad and lonely. So, like, it's just not a really good basis for a relationship, and we stayed together way too long, and it got really bad for a while. Not to say there weren't good moments, but, like, you know, if you're with somebody for long enough, they change over time. And I think people don't realize that, right? Like, over the course of people's lifetimes, you're going to change so much. I'm not at all the same person I was when I was 20 years old. Obviously not, right? Like, because I'm a girl now. That happens even if you stay cisgender your entire life, right? You're going to change as you are, as you gain more experience. And good and bad things happen, wax and wane in your life, you know? You will change as a person. And that's normal. But I think, like, the thing that people forget is, like, how people change. Or that people change in general. And they think that the person that they met 10 years ago is the same person that was, right? It doesn't work like that. That is a different person. They are the sum of their past 10 years of experience. They're not the same person you met originally. It just doesn't work that way. I feel the gym so hard in my body. Oh, goodness. Did you overdo it? I've done that before. Gotta be careful. I'll make sure you eat a banana. Banana will help remove lactic acid from your muscles. I feel like asexuality, which I am, and demisexuality is something you discover from experience. I would agree with that. Yeah. I would fully agree with that. I've yet to met a fellow asexual who hasn't had to experience to determine that they are. I would say it's pretty hard to come out the gate. Also, like, my disability was also, like, is also a factor, too. That's something that's gonna be hard for me to kind of describe. But, obviously, like, when you get into an accident that affects, like, you know, your hips and your legs, right? Like, that's... The changes in my body were very impactful. And also kind of moved the needle on it. So I always kind of was. And that, like, kind of pushed it really hard. And then I started HRT, which, again, lowers it even further. So it pushed the needle even harder. And now it's, like, to the point where, like, I just don't even feel anything like that anymore. I just don't. I don't. It's like, it's like I almost don't even get it. It's not to say I don't understand it. It's just, I don't know. It feels almost foreign to me now. It's not to say that I don't like the idea of, like, being romantic with somebody, but at this point in my life, it's been so long. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. Oh, I don't have ape, lollipop, and banana. That's a fun way to phrase it, though. I like that. Thank you so much. I was Dutch, a depression loner after 2022. I got so extroverted. I have the nickname Doctor now, and many loving trans women that like me. Aw. I mean, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, where you are now in your lives is definitely going to be vastly different. Even if you're doing kind of the same things, just remember, you do experience something new every single day, even if it kind of feels mundane, right? You learn a little bit more, you get a little bit sharper with your skills, right? You will change as a person over time. You are not like an immovable object as much as like I pretend to be an immovable object. We're not. We're impressionable creatures. We're observant. We're inquisitive. This is our nature. To fight that would be to fight ourselves, you know? We want to grow and learn. That's what makes the human species like different from any other animal on this planet, right? Is like we have this inert drive inside of us that we're just born with, that just endless, boundless curiosity about the world around us and the universe around us. And you see that a little bit with some of the other creatures that we share this planet with, but we are by far the most curious things out there. And that's wonderful. When done correctly, it's wonderful. I'm going to hang out in the Rain Refuge server on voice channel because I am bored. Yeah, oh yeah, so I do have the voice channel for anybody who wants to go in there and use that. By all means, please feel free to use it anytime you want. And like anything you all need in the Discord, just let me and the moderators know and we'll do our best to accommodate you. Funny thing, I was public school and private Christian school, and the private was accepting and progressive, and the private school was, oh yeah, I could imagine that, especially if it was a Catholic school. My half-sister ended up going to Catholic school. I couldn't imagine. Even just wearing the uniform seems oppressive. Friend of mine, yeah, she's trans, says I will develop to become a demon queen because she thinks I will get better than just the nickname Doctor. So yeah, she said I will be demon queen in 10 years or so. Somebody in the chat the other day. Sorry, I keep muting the microphone because I cough. I don't want you all to keep hearing me cough. So, like if I just stop talking randomly, it's because I'm coughing. Anyway, somebody gave me a nickname the other day. It's Rain the Radical Dame. Actually, it was Rogue that gave me that nickname. I was like, I love that. Rain, it's okay if you cough on stream, you're sick. Yeah, I know. I just worry about the sound quality. I don't know. I worry too much about things that are probably not important. I worry too much about everything. I don't want, like, I worry, like, I'm a worry wart. Like, deep in my heart, I worry about way too much shit. Way too much shit that I probably shouldn't think about, and I spend endless energy considering things that I probably shouldn't consider, right? I think way too much about my social interactions sometimes. Like, overthink it. I'm so guilty of doing it. Now, here's the thing. I don't project those insecurities out to anybody. But sometimes I say things to people, and I'm like, wow, they must really hate me now. What a shitty answer, Rain. You're a horrible person. And you should feel horrible. And then, of course, like, comes to find out, like, they don't care at all, right? Like, they're like, whatever. Yeah, that's totally fine. And it's like, why did I think that was so bad, right? Why would I think like that? Why would I think they even care? I don't know. I'm weird. I'm very weird. And then, of course, there's the anxiety of streaming, too. making sure like that I don't do anything like that seems weird on stream, you know. I don't know. Like I said, I overthink these things. You aren't weird. Aw. I appreciate that. Try to say the name Dame in German because if spoken in English, it doesn't mean Frau. Wait, so is Dame a German? Dame is a German word. I think you told me it means like high-class woman. I meant public school was the Oh, apologies there. Apologies. My sister's experience was definitely different though, so that's why I fell in line with that, because I was like, oh yeah, she definitely told me that place sucked. She was like, that was horrible. I even like kind of criticized my stepmom about that a little bit, and I'm like, why are you sending her to Catholic school? Right? I don't know, for me, I'm not religious. I understand that my stepmother is strongly Catholic, but I'm a full believer in choice. Obviously, I don't want kids. I don't have kids. I'll never have kids. I, like, don't even know how to talk to kids. Like, really? I'm, like, really bad, like, at talking to kids. Which is why I don't, like, none of my content is catered to a younger audience, right? So, like, I don't know how to do any of that. Like, I'm, like, a really bad babysitter too, because like if that kid's not gonna watch like a Disney film, I don't know what to do with them. I'm like, wanna play some games? I don't know. No, what do you want for entertainment? Can you like communicate with me? How do I make you stop crying? Are you hungry? I'll cook for you. Jingle the keys or something. Like, I don't know what I would definitely not be a great parent. I don't have motherly instincts like that. Like, maybe not horrible, right? But like, I would be definitely rough around the edges. I wouldn't know what to do with a baby. Notice me, Senpai. I see you there, Rexy. Doskin Dame is a noble rank. Damn. I mean, hey. Right? Well, I don't want to be nobility. That seems a little too, like, vain for me. I don't know. Like, one of the things, too, like, that I definitely want to avoid is, like, the whole queen thing. Definitely. That's why I did, like, the joke of Queen of Crash Outs, because it's funny. It's, like, mixed, right? Like, definitely not a positive thing. So it's funny. But like if people just started calling me queen, I don't know if I would like that. I'd be like, I'm not a queen. I'm really not. I'm really like, I'm not royalty. You don't have to refer to me as queen or princess or anything. Please don't call me princess. Please do not call me princess. My frickin' ex used to call herself princess, and I hate that nickname. Never call me princess. Never, under any circumstances, call me goddamn princess. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I know I'm crashing out over a random thing, but like, just don't ever call me princess. Like, I'm not gonna like flip out on somebody if they did, but it's just like, that is not the nickname for me. I am not a princess. I am so far from a princess. I will never be a princess. We call you Solid Rain? I love that. See, that's more fitting for me. See, that's also why I like the nickname Radical Dame, because it implies like a certain level of chaos to it. I think they are punished, right? Like, there's so many cool ways that you could go with this. You know, maybe I should draw a couple of these ideas too. That would be fun. I'd probably be okay with other people's kids, but full-time, no chance. I agree with you there, Mike. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't mind babysitting. I just don't know what to do with kids, like, when I'm watching them. Like, usually, like, my go-to is make them dinner, put on, like, a Disney movie, like, a good one, not, like, the remakes, because the remakes are horrible, right? Like, give them, like, some, like, real children's entertainment. and just pray and hope that that's enough to tide them over. Because otherwise, I wouldn't know what to do. Like, what do you do? Take them to the park or something? Like, maybe the playground? Guess that would work. If they're interested, but like, what if they say no to that? Plus, then what if they get hurt too, right? Like, when they're at home, like, it's definitely a lot safer. Like, geez, I would hate to bring a kid to the playground and he, like, falls off the slide or something. Then I gotta explain it, like, you know, to mom. He's like, wait, sorry, I didn't mean to, like, dent your kid up. There you go. He'll be fine, though. Just a bruise. That doesn't seem very responsible. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking the whole thing. I mean, I remember being a kid. I got hurt all the time. I was fine. Makita, is Rain supposed to be more of a first or a second name? Like, if I choose to address you as Miss, would it be Miss Rain? You can call me Miss Rain if you like. Rain is supposed to be more like a first name. I've been tinkering with actually, like, when I go through and finally, like, change my name, like, legally. I've been thinking about, like, making my name Raining. Like, my full name Raining. And then shortening it down to Rain, like, as a nickname. I don't know. I'm still, like, toying with it. A lot of people also call me Rainy. I like Rainy, too. Rainy's cute. Rainy is very cute. Makes me kind of sound like an aunt. Like, the cool aunt that comes over and you're like, you get the real life advice from. Because, you know, your parents aren't cool. But, you know, your cool aunt's over and you know you can ask her the real questions and she'll give you the real life advice. Like, oh, don't you worry. Auntie Rainy will make sure that you get the right advice here to take care of that. I don't know. I'm being a little weird about it, but like that was like kind of where my head is at with that one. For Diamond Rain? Ooh, Diamond Rain. Oh, that would be horrible though, right? Like, could you imagine being in Diamond Rain? You'd be dead instantly. I'm pretty sure those diamonds would cut you up in like 3 seconds. Especially if they were falling like from the sky. I'm pretty sure they'd hit terminal velocity. You'd be dead in a heartbeat. Frau Rain Maria Mustermann would be my German idea. Ooh, I like Frau Rain. Frau Rain sounds nice. Frau Rain Maria Diamond Mustermann. Ooh. Well, so I have some ideas for like what I want like my full legal name to be. Obviously, I cannot share those names with you on live stream because if I did, that would dox me. Because if I end up going with one of those names, then you all know like how to look me up. So probably not going to discuss my last and middle name ideas. The only reason I'm comfortable sharing Rain as like my YouTube channel name and my real name is because what happens when you search Rain in a city? Get a weather report. So, you know, it's gonna be kind of hard to find me just using my first name because it's a little too common across multiple things. Brow Purple Rain Diamond. Ooh, I love purple. A purple diamond. That would be pretty. I don't really like jewelry. I do like gemstones. Amethysts are pretty. I've always liked amethyst. Amethyst is really pretty. Frau Cutie Pie? That's all of you. I'm all calling you Frau Cutie Pies. Plus, there's tons of NB's name train. There are. It's actually a very gender neutral name depending on how you spell it too. Because you could go like with a different spelling variation and make it more masculine. Like Rayne would be like, I would assume, a more masculine spelling of the name. And then you also have names like Rainer, right? Which is definitely, you just add the ER to it, and now it's definitely way more masculine sounding. And then if you go rainy, well, now it's more feminine sounding. So like they just you can play with it. It's like, that's what's real. I mean, there's so many, I've talked about it earlier, but there's so many reasons why I like this name. So it's very versatile. Once met an MB named Brick? That's an awesome name. Yeah, no, you're Rain Hartwell rating. And you live at 30... Oh, Negra Arroyo Lane. I know that show. That's Breaking Bad. Rain Hartwell rating. You know what? I might even keep that as my stage name. Just because it's so funny, Makita. I am Rain Hartwell rating. AKA Rain of Rating. I also like, I hate to like kind of toot my own horn, but I also like the YouTube name. I know it's annoying because when you say it's Rain of Rating and people don't know if it's like rating of like twice or if it's the other one, but like that was kind of the whole point, right? Like the word plays on itself. They're two completely different words with the same pronunciation, but it makes sense. Because it's my YouTube channel and it's my era and I'm coming out of the closet, right? So it's the Reign of Reigning. It's my turn. If you are ever in the corner of the third world, the rain down in Africa. Oh, okay. I see where you were going with that scapegoat. I love that song, actually. Amethyst is certainly a nice color. That's the color I painted my bedroom. Ooh. I have tan walls right now. I won't go... Like, my landlord would be fine with if I painted. I don't want to go through the effort of painting it, though. I don't live here. It's not my property. I would definitely have either pink or dark purple. Probably dark purple. I'd probably go with dark purple walls. That way I can have like brighter color lights and like the darker color walls will absorb more of the light. So you could have like the pink LEDs and they won't be as reflective. And what's nice about having darker color walls too is like when you really want to sleep, right? The room is naturally so much more darker, especially when you use blackout curtains, and the very little light that does come through like the side of the curtains gets absorbed by the darker colors in the room really well. So that works out to be pretty good too. If so, like a nice dark color is not always a bad thing depending on how you plan your room. I hate to admit this, but I'm starting to get better at like decorating. I know this might be a newsflash, but I might actually be a girl. Mind if we talk about tabletop roleplay? We can talk about anything that chat wants to bring up. I'm going in any direction. My commentary is really just like kind of centered around like the core thing. I already got it. The few things I wanted to talk about out of my system this morning. That was hours ago. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We've been doing this for 4.5 hours already. Reina is definitely female. I used to work with a girl named Reina. I like that. That's cute. See, there's so many good ways that you can use rain. And like, I could definitely settle on something legally that's still rain, but without it being like 100% rain. So it just depends on like where my heart finally lands on it. I have a couple of like really good ideas what I want though. Again, I can't share it because I don't want to like give out the information I may potentially use, but yeah. Dark purple strikes me as too dark. It really depends. Like, when I say dark purple too, like, I don't mean like nearly black, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I guess more of an amethyst. I will name my child Herman Humberto Harold Musterman. Even if it's a girl? My goodness. Hopefully she likes that name. You could call her Triple H. Okay, so does anybody know Keebler cookies? Like the little elf cookies? So my mom, when, like, apparently I was still, you know, they still didn't know what gender I was gonna be. My mom had picked out a girl's name, and she loved those little EL fudge cookies so much. She's like, if we have a girl, because my father's last name started with an F, she's like, if we have a girl, we're gonna name her Emily Lynn F. Like, EL fudge cookies. And I'm like, I remember my mom telling me about this, and I'm like, I am so glad that you didn't name me that, because that is so ridiculous. I don't want to be named after a cookie! Like, think about how horrible that would be if I'm a girl. Like, so many people are like, oh yeah, so you're a cookie, huh? Can I eat you up? Like, oh god, no, 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 please don't do that to me. That would be horrible. Yeah, I'm surprised that you were still here when I came back. Oh, welcome back, Mike. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just kind of leaning back in my computer chair, chatting with all of you, kind of all having a good time. Maybe I should play more Sims, play around with the unholy names. Oh gosh, I did a Sims 4 live stream not too long ago. We could play the Sims again if any. I don't know how many people were really interested in that. Your hair was fusion colored. What color would you prefer? Probably pink or dark purple. Probably dark purple. I'm probably gonna go with dark purple because it's closer to black. Rain, also, I sent my battleship design in Sharing is Caring on Discord. I will definitely check it out in a few minutes, Demozan. Thank you for letting me know. Absolute heebie-jeebies. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I mean, there's so many ways to use cookie in an inappropriate way. Why would you want to name me after, like, a food that you could eat? Huh. Right? Not to mention that the name would be Elf. So not only is it named after a cookie, but I'd be named Elf? Really? Elf? 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 I'd be named Elf. And not like a elven name, just Elf. Just regular old Elf. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm gonna take a hard pass on that one. I'll play Morrowind. I should play Morrowind. Oh my god, Fabian, Ulrich, Carlos, Coleman. The initials are... Oh, I see it. Oh, that's a good one. Hey, there you go. That's a name I could live by. What's your name? Beep. Excuse me? Oh, sorry, that's my nickname. Would you like my full name? Oh, that would be great. Hey, for the sake of a joke, I'm going to drop an F-bomb. But, like, I mean, could you imagine, right? If you had that name, right? You, like, everybody just called you a fucker. Nickname. Right? And, like, it would be valid, too, because you're using your initials, right? Like, people who have, like, their... Like, PJ is a good example, right? PJ would be a good example of that, right? Like, so people do use their initials as their name. This is not an unusual thing, right? Like, you could totally do it. Would it be appropriate? Absolutely not. But, like, you could definitely do it, and you would have reason to do it. And, like, anybody who called you out on it, you'd be like, well, those are my initials. Like, people are just calling me by my initials, right? Like, what's wrong with that, right? Like, that's the thing, too, is, like, if you're fine with it, if you're okay with it, right, and you own that part of it, it's really hard for anyone else to argue that it's not appropriate. It is, but it's harder for them to argue that it isn't appropriate. Oh, what about the mod pack I made? Don't worry, I'm gonna check out all of this. Remember, Rainy's sick, unfortunately, so, like, a lot of this is probably gonna get checked out after stream, just if I'm being real about it. And if I'm being really real about it, what's probably likely going to happen is we'll end this live stream. Rain is going to go, yeah, time to check out all of that stuff. I'm going to whip open my laptop. I'm going to sit in bed, and then I'm going to promptly pass out for like a 3-hour nap. And I'm going to wake up at 8 o'clock, and I'm going to go, God damn it, I was supposed to do something. That's realistically what's probably going to happen. And I hate it. I used to be so productive. I used to be able to work like 12 hours straight. Like a champ. I also realize I know I'm like a workaholic, right? But I used to be able to work really hard. I miss it. I miss it. I wish I still could kind of sometimes work like that, even though it's probably not healthy. I'm human, okay? Listen, everybody's got their vices, okay? Hey, Mr. Beep Beep. Yeah. What's going on? Could you imagine? Oh, one of my favorite memes. Oh, wait, let me see if I can find it. I want to show one of my favorite memes. Hold on. It's relevant. I promise it's relevant. I promise it's relevant. Give me a second. Where is it? I hope I still have it. Please still have it. Where is it? No, I can't find it. Where is it? Oh no, it's not here. Oh, I don't have it. That sucks. I'm sorry. That was a meme. And it was like one of those like... Oh shit, now I can't even think of it. It's like one of those like brainstorming bubble things where they put the word in the center. Anyways, like, I'm not going to describe it to you because obviously it's pointless without seeing the meme. You really need to see the meme. Well, sorry. Whoops. Randy dropped the ball on that one. I'm not going to drop my dead name, but it was, my initials could be read as Sword Art Online. I mean, that's fair. Would you want to go by those initials, though? That, like... I don't know. I got made fun of a lot for my name growing up. I won't give out my real name either for obvious reasons, right? But I got made fun of a lot growing up. I got made fun of for being gay a lot growing up. Even though I was never gay. I was just effeminate. I mean, ironically, technically, I'd be gay now. Because I'm a girl. And my preference, even though I'm demi-romantic and demisexual, right? Like, is still girls, so... I guess I ended up being gay after all. Huh, look at that. I came full circle on that one. Yay, I'm a lesbian. Yay! I don't know. Like I said, I think not really. That wasn't really, like, anything for me. Like, that wasn't even really part of this. It's more like a gender identity thing for me, overall. I just want to be a girl. My niece got saddled with the initials TCP. Oh no! My friend's in school's initials was BS, and he owned it. I would too. I would too. I'd be like, I promise you, this ain't BS. And I'd be willing to put my name on it. And then it is BS? Oops. Oh, sorry. I guess it is. My sister had the initials ER, and she hates being called emergency responder. Oh, goodness. That would be tough. Yeah, I got called a lot of, like, interesting nicknames growing up. Well, like, the thing that I got teased about the most definitely was, like, being gay. Being gay or being a girl. Like, those are the things that most people went after me about. Which is why I used to react so strongly to it when people would do it to me. I hated it. My legal initials are CLH, which is remarkably close to CLP Luber. Oh no! I was accused of being gay too. Just because I was feminine also. Funny how that works out. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing too, is like, I think, like, a lot of people don't understand that. Like, I didn't even know I was like that. Like, and I do thank my mother for being extremely, like, flexible growing up, because, like, I don't even think she realized, like, how, like, open she was about gender identity stuff. You have to remember, like, gender identity wasn't, like, really a thing back then. I think my mom just was, like, just fine with us, like, kind of just exploring things because it was fun for us. She didn't really care. And, like, our life was hard anyways, right? So, like, who is she to judge? She's never been like that. Like, my mom, like any person, has her faults and stuff like that, but, like, one of the things, like, one of her virtues is definitely being, like, extremely open-minded and flexible. Like, I remember, like, watching her paint her nails and just going one day and be like, can you teach me how to do that, right? And then she would let me paint her nails. And I would help her paint her nails. And then one day, I painted my nails. And one day, I painted my toenails, and we went to Walmart with my toenails painted. And she didn't care. She let me. I even wore flip-flops. And I remember one time trying on her high heels and trying to learn how to walk in it. And she even, like, made the steps a little bit, even though the shoes were too big for my feet. I don't recall ever trying on, like, dresses or anything like that, but, like, the shoes, I definitely remember the fingernail polish, definitely. Oh, the Easy Bake Oven. So, like, we got donated a lot of Christmas gifts. Because, like I mentioned, we grew up kind of poor. So my mom would go to the church, and the church was always really generous. Even though I'm not religious, my mom was, and she would take us to church. But the church was always really nice to us, so they would give us gifts. And I remember one time I got an Easy Bake Oven, and I wanted to keep it so badly because I didn't want the creepy crawler thing. They had another thing to make plastic bugs, and I don't want to make plastic bugs. I wanted to make cakes and cookies. So, like, even though it was a girl's toy, I was like, can I keep this? And she's like, yeah, you can play with it. I don't care. She got me a Barbie, too. I had a Pocahontas Barbie. I used to brush her hair. Like I said, my mom really didn't give a shit. She just let me have whatever I wanted. She just wanted us to be happy. You had a much cooler mom than I did. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, like, really, like, my mom knew what, like, how bad the situation was. But, you know, I will say this about her, like, for all her faults, for all the, like, fights and problems that, you know, we've had later in our lives, you know, there are a lot of things she did that were really virtuous, and that's one of them. And it's one of the reasons why I was willing to look past some of the problems that we had later in life, that we fought about, because she is a good woman. She is a very good woman. She's a very strong woman. She's not a perfect person, but nobody is. Who is? Who is? I'm not a perfect person. At Rain, I've sent in a lot of designs I've made recently. Maybe on the next, like, once I start getting into it a little bit more, maybe I'll take, like, we'll do a live stream so we can kind of go over some of these things. I also mentioned that I wanted to do, like, a, what was it? A, fan art, like, thing, too. I'll figure out ways to make these like streams a little bit more interactive. I'd like to collect stuff up front though, so that like I can set it up properly and it's not like this like kind of like this mess where I'm like shuffling through different things randomly. I played with my niece, long story, Easy Bake Oven and dolls as much as I could get away with. Wasn't as much. So I used to go over to my cousin's house. I will call her A. And A had lots of Barbies and girls' toys. And I used to hang out in her room. And what's funny is she had a Sega, which is where I ended up wanting to get a Sega growing up. So I didn't have a Sega at the time. So like at first I'd go over to her house and we would play Sega, right? But then like I was like, oh, you have like lots of toys here. Like, yeah, you want to play dolls with me? I was like, yeah, absolutely. Let's do this. So we'd play Barbies together. She always wanted me to be Ken, but I didn't really like that. I would play Ken, but I don't know. Wasn't really interested in Ken. But like, it makes sense. I understand why she wanted me to be Ken. But I don't know. If I had to go back and pick, I'd probably pick one of the other Barbies. Oh shit, my cousin also had a nano pet too. Nano baby. That's where I got the idea where I wanted to get a Tamagotchi too. Oh, how are we doing, awesome people? DS, welcome back to the stream, my friend. It's so good to see you again. Half of my graduation class came out as some flavor of LGBT. We're definitely the queer class. Good for you guys. I'm glad. It's good. Because like back when I was a kid too, being gay was like still kind of looked down upon. Like if you were the gay kid in class, it wasn't necessarily a good thing. I kind of feel bad about that. But again, the culture's changed, and I'm glad it has, right? Like, we've made progress, so if nothing else, we don't do that anymore. That's a good thing. Welcome back, Rexy. It's good to see you again. My siblings don't let me, play with their toys and send, my name is not on, it's not mine. So I put my signature on all the stuff with permanent marker. Ah, okay. So like me and my sister had to share a lot of things. There were a few things that we were able to talk my mom into not sharing, like Pokemon. I remember that debate. Oh my goodness. Like explaining to my mom why we both need to get a different, like, because it was already bad enough that we each needed to get our own Game Boy. Because remember, we were impoverished, so my mom didn't have a ton of money. Right? So we would fight over the Game Boy all the time. So she eventually got us 2 Game Boys. So we each had our own Game Boy, right? But we'd still need to share the games, which was fine because me and my sister usually had different interests. So like we didn't mind sharing the games, right? So that was fine. We didn't really have any problems there. Like when Pokemon came out, like we were like, okay, so we each need to get a different game. He's like, what? I'm buying one of them and you can share it. And we're like trying our best to explain to her why you cannot do that. How you absolutely need to get both the blue pack and the red pack in order for this to work. And she did not get it because she's like, it's the same thing. They're just different colors. And we're like, no, they have different Pokemon in it. We need them to get all the Pokemon. And like, you can only have one person per game. So it's like, you can't share it, Mom. Like, we can't share this game. And she's like, well, you can just play it one at a time. And we're like, no, you can't get all the Pokemon that way. So eventually we did it, like, eventually convince her to each get us, like, one each. But she was not happy about it because she's like, I'm basically just buying the same game twice. But fine, whatever. She was not thrilled about that, though. We got it. And then, of course, there was the whole like link cable thing, and then like we told her about that and she's like, absolutely not, I've already spent enough money. And we're like, but we need the link cable, so we can fight each other and play our Pokemon. And she's like, you've already got enough, you're gonna have to wait till like Christmas or something. So we're like, fine. And then eventually our friend ended up getting a link cable and we would just borrow theirs. That ended up working out anyways, but like, it's just like, I remember it was already pulling teeth and like we asked for more afterwards too. She's like, no, I've already spent enough on this crap, plus the batteries. Absolutely not. Your Pokemon habit is too expensive already. How old am I? I'm old. I'm old. I'm old enough. How about that? I'm not super old. I'm not like, you know, 1 foot in the grave, but, you know. I'm no spring chicken. Greg, you might actually be closer to the truth than you think. She's me minus 15. Jeez, I'll just leave it there. Happy 90th birthday. Oh my goodness. DS. I'm not an ancient old grandma. Not yet. Imagine if I'm still live streaming in my 90s. I just update my avatar to be like an old lady. So instead of like it being like the young version of me, it's just a grandma. Could you imagine? Like, all right, today we're gonna be baking some cookies. I hope you're all hungry. She's ancient AF. Only slightly. I'm like a wine, you know? I've been stored and refined, and then shattered and broken across the floor, then scooped back up and put into a bottle again, and then aged some more. So I hope you don't mind that type of wine. I hope you don't mind shattered floor wine that's been reclaimed. To be honest, I mostly speedrun production and I get a makeshift defense. Get a real army, real defense. In Mindustry, of course. Now, when you're old, you're gonna talk about the good old days of, oh my goodness, yes, we'll be reminiscing about these times. Be like, do you remember when like the Fediverse was a thing? Do you remember Linux Mint? I remember Linux Mint. Remember when we used to live stream and I used to do videos about that? Is YouTube even gonna be a thing when I'm 90 years old? What am I gonna be live streaming from like the frickin' hospital? I swear I'm never gonna retire. At this rate, the way my life is going, oh goodness, I might end up actually having to be a live streamer till I'm 90. Like, comment, and subscribe. It's so ridiculous. And Raid is significantly younger than me. The Spaghettiverse. I love the Fediverse. The Fediverse is so fun. If you're not on the Fediverse, get on the Fediverse and follow me on social media. You can get a Mastodon account. That's good enough. Don't get Threads. I don't like Threads. Threads sucks. Get Mastodon. Don't give Facebook any attention. No Rain, how many cups of coffee you done with? I had 3 today. Oh, B-Tran, welcome back. Crag, don't tell me you've already had your like 50th cup of coffee. I guarantee you, Crag has probably exceeded that. They've already like been to another realm and back. I think they told me earlier that they came down from like their caffeine crash or something like that. Think you might have a family by then? I'm probably never gonna have a family. It'd be nice, but you know. Eh. It is what it is. I mean, I have my, like, siblings. I guess that's good enough. Not at all. Not at all. Yes, that's not weird at all. I appreciate it. Like, I actually, I mentioned it earlier. I'm like, I don't mind if y'all look up to me like an auntie figure. Like the cool aunt that comes over and gives you that real world advice. I didn't want to say mom because somebody's gonna make that a weird thing. They'd be like, oh, right, you can be my mom. And be like, no. No, not in that way. Not in that way. Not in the way that you're thinking about. Yeah, no, that just invites too much trouble. No, thank you. I'm gonna take a hard pass on that nickname. Mastodon, nah, it's gotta be Sharky. I agree with you. The thing is that most people, like, get Sharky and have no idea what to do with it, which is why I had to make the tutorial videos about it. Sharky can be very overwhelming. I mean, it's not that bad, but, like, you know, it's still, there's a lot to unpack with Sharky. It's very intense for a new user. It might be too intense. I hate to say that, but, you know, people who are coming from Twitter, they're not ready for, like, what Sharky can do for you. They're just not prepared. A little bit of a shock. They're like, whoa, I can use custom emojis and I can, like, format my post to basically do anything I want. This is awesome. It's too awesome. Mastodon glitch is okay, but definitely not vanilla. So, I've actually broke Mastodon a few times with Sharky posts. There's a reason why on my Sharky profile it says beware of the carrot apocalypse. I've done it twice now. I won't say how I did it, but like it was really bad to the point like where some Mastodon users couldn't log into their account, and it was just supposed to be a stupid joke shit post that I was doing for fun. I didn't realize I was gonna like be knocking people out and like causing their clients to crash so hard they can't log in anymore. Like that was too much. Whoops. Sorry, it was just supposed to be a fun. Like a fun, stupid post. Your favorite cool older sibling. Aw, thank you. Oh, favorite cool older sibling vibes. Is it too late? No, because Rexy, just to be like 100% clear, and Tony's got the right energy here too, with what they just said. No, it's never too late. Like I'm definitely older than that, much older than that, and I'm transitioning now in my part of my life, and I have zero regrets about doing it. Now, of course, do I wish I transitioned when I was like 18 and spent like a majority of my life as a girl? Absolutely. But I figured it out now, and I'm happy I'm doing it now, and it is not too late. And yeah, I make the joke that, you know, oh, I transitioned just in time to be an old lady, but I'd rather die a woman than never transition at all. Even if it's not perfect, even if I don't get the full life experience at this point because I'm older, right? And I get to miss out on some of the things that my peers will experience because of their age. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with taking it slow and waiting. I know a lot of people, when they come to the decision that they want to be trans, you know, whether that be trans femme or trans masc, right? They want that result instantaneously, but for me, I'm willing to wait. Like when I went for my consultation for my HRT, I told the doctor I'm willing to wait a year or two to get the results I want. She's like, wow, that's really great. She's like, a lot of people expect like get a result in like a couple of months, and I'm like, no, I'm aware that this is a process. This is a lifelong journey that I'm going on. This is not something that I will get those instantaneous results. And does it suck looking in the mirror and being reminded of all the things that make me feel dysphoric, yeah, it does. I mentioned it earlier, right? Like, you know, I really need at some point to get like laser done on my face because that's like the most dysphoric thing. You know, here I am growing out my hair, finally able to start styling it, make it more femme, and there's a daily reminder of my dysphoria growing right on my face every single morning. And I hate it so much. It instantaneously looks bad. And not only that, but like having a beard line, it's so much harder. I have to wear all this concealer around my face and it looks weird. I'd rather I think I'd look better with no makeup on. Like if I could just hide like the beard line, I would be okay. I don't know. It's very frustrating. And it's a daily battle for me, and every time. And like, it doesn't matter if I do it in the morning, because like, by the time I get to the evening, it's like, oh, yep, there we go again. There we go. There's that gender confirming second shape of the day. But to send home the point, yes, Rexy, it's never too late to transition. I encourage you to do it. Have you tried epilating your face? Absolutely not. But I do have a shaving video on the channel that goes over a couple of the shaving products that I like. If you're interested in either of those, I have a lot of great things to say about the Norelco One Blade. That is really good, but I consider that to be more of like kind of like a lawnmower solution. Definitely highly recommended. Like it's almost like it should be part of your trans femme field kit, like that. Like getting the One Blade is not super expensive. They're like around like 40 to 50 bucks depending on like where you live and where you get it. So it's a little expensive, but it's definitely better than dealing with disposable razors. It's omnidirectional. It moves in both directions. You can shave it up and down, which is really great for getting all of the various different angles. And here's the thing. You can use it on a majority of your body. Now use the guards. Use the guards before you put that thing between anywhere near any sensitive part of your body, anywhere, right? So make sure you use the guards, right? But if you're not putting it on somewhere sensitive, you're putting it on just like regular skin that you're trying to remove hair on, totally fine, totally safe. Never cut myself with it except for like one time, but again, already gave you that disclaimer. So just make sure you use those guards and you're good to go there. It's a very versatile razor blade and I can highly recommend it. Now the Braun S7, I also highly recommend as well. That's a foil shaver and that's a really, really good asset to have as well. But that could be prohibitive because it's very expensive. It is something that I saved up for quite a bit of time. I'm really happy that I bought the S7, but it is really difficult to buy into. I will say though, it is definitely worth it. It is definitely worth it. You should definitely consider getting one if you can afford it. But if you can't afford it, then at least get the Norelco One Blade and save up for that instead. And that will be very good. That will get you through like 90% of what you need to get done anyway. So, oh, hello, Demon Can Draw. Welcome back to the stream. What device am I talking about? The Norelco One Blade and the Braun Series S7 are the two products that I was mentioning. And those are the two products that I brought up in my YouTube video about the topic. I will go ahead and link that video in the chat for you, Rexy, and for anybody else who wants to see it. Give me just a second. Oh, you almost completed the drawing. Oh, I'd love to see it whenever you're ready. There you go, Rexy. That's a link to the video covering the shaving. And I actually tried them out on my face so you can see the difference between both of them. So I do one with just the One Blade, then I do one with the S7, then I do one with both to show you like the benefits of having both of them and why they are like a good combination, but they also work really well individually. You want dark hair for laser. It takes too much energy for lighter hair. I'm not even gonna try to target. So I have like almost colorless hair on my arms, And even though I have hairier arms, I'm willing to live with it just because, well, it's fine. You barely see it anyways. And even if it's a little weird, who cares? Like, I've seen other, like, cisgender women with arm hair, so it's fine. You know, and I could always just shave it off. It's easy to just take that off, like, real quick. It doesn't grow back super fast. So, that's fine. The two areas I really need laser, if I'm gonna get it. And, like, let's say somebody came into chat, like, let's say we have, like, an angel investor, we'll call them. Angel investor for Rainy, right? And they're like, hey, Rain, guess what? I'm going to take care of the two most dysphoric spots on your body, and I'm paying for the laser treatment. You don't worry about it, honey. You just show up to that clinic, and we'll take care of it. But you can only have two. So if I had to pick two, I'd pick my face, and I'd pick my chest. And that's it. That's all I need. If I can get those two things done, and get rid of the hair in those locations, I'd be totally fine. Everything else I could deal with. Everything else I could shave, or trim, or somehow manage, but... Oh, it's a YouTube studio link. Oh no, hold on. Let me take that out of chat. I am so sorry. Like I said, I'm sick. I don't feel well today. I am just like, oh God. Leave it to me to scuff absolutely everything. I'm sorry about that, Rex. Here you go. I don't grow much facial hair, so I only shave once every 3 months. Oh gosh, I wish, Dark Raven. I've got to shave almost every single day. Awful. Hate it. I hate shaving. I don't grow hair super fast, but slow enough that I don't know if I could handle growing a full beard, but I bet you I could still grow. It doesn't grow the same as it used to, but I think after like a week I'd be the bearded lady. And I don't want to be, because that's not cute. That's really dysphoric, actually. I hate it. I know I'm never gonna look like one of my drawings or anything like that, right? Like, I don't expect that. I don't expect to look 18 years old or anything like that. But I just want to look feminine enough where people just go, hi, ma'am. That's it. That's all I want in my life. I don't need to be hot. I don't need to be pretty. I don't need to be sexy. I don't need to be gorgeous. I don't need to be perfect. I just need to look enough like a girl to blend into the background. I heard we are close to having a medicine that can greatly reduce hair growth, which could be a great alternative. Well, hopefully in the future. I'll keep my eyes open for that. I didn't expect to cry because of it, but here we are. Aww. I mean, I've been emotional a lot. I was crying last night. I cried a little bit this morning. HRT is a hell of a drug. Getting in touch with your emotions is a hell of a drug. Being sensitive to your emotions when you're stressed out is a hell of a drug. I remember when I first started HRT, I'd be so sensitive to everything. Like, freaking that, like, an emotional sounding song would come out, I'd start, like, tearing up. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Why is music so pretty? This is too beautiful. I've been kidding myself into trying to be a femboy because it's more convenient. It doesn't help me that a lot of my friends in my life that are skeptical about transitioning. Well, you know, I mean, here's the thing. At the end of the day, I want you to do what's right for you. And if you really just don't feel you don't really feel the boy part of being femme, then, well, you need to do what's right for you. And here's the thing. It's not something that you should just jump right into. It's definitely something you want to take slowly. You want to address it over time. I know I gave you some advice also previously, but just remember, like, even though that advice in the moment seems like I had gotten all of these things done, you have to remember that the context is that I've been working on, like, a lot of these changes in my life since October. I've been doing this for months and months already. These are not things that I did overnight. These were things that I had to work up to. They took a long time. Like, here's the thing, like, I didn't want to decorate my room. Like, I was kind of content just being, like, a little bit of a loser and just, like, hanging out in an undecorated room in a undecorated house. And then, like, I don't know, the HRT helped a lot. And, like, kind of just working through my issues helped me, like, kind of wake up and go, no, I want to have a happy place. I want to have a happy place. I deserve a happy place. I deserve to be happy in my own home. And you're already hot and gorgeous, though. Aw, you all are way too nice to me. I promise you. Oh my goodness. I've been kidding myself into trying to be... Oh, I already read that one. I wish my epilator wasn't so bad about breaking hair. Oh, God. I've heard horror stories about the epilator. I really don't want to try it. I haven't tried one yet. I heard it's not fun. I heard you gotta drink sometimes because it's so painful. And that just, like, seems like... If you've gotta open up an alcoholic beverage to do hair removal, maybe you want to do a different kind of hair removal. That's just my thoughts on it. I remember watching a YouTube video and the girl tried this thing on her leg. And she's like, hold on a second. And she goes to the fridge and cracks open a beer and she's like, we're gonna need this. And I'm like, Jesus. Jesus, and you expect me to go out and buy one of these things? Absolutely not. No way. No way. You can't even handle it. You can't even handle it without breaking into a cold one. Into a Colorado Kool-Aid. Listen, miss. I'm not buying this fact that this is like a good product. And I get it. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it just depends on your pain, like, tolerance. But, like, I don't know. I'm good. Hard pass for me. I'll just shave. Have you tried adjusting how tight it grips the hair? Okay, on mine. I encourage people to work with therapists and stuff before leaping into transition, and also try other self-care things. I agree with the self-care on that. Therapy can be a good option, but it depends on the therapist too, because remember, the therapist has got to be right for you. And I do recommend that if you're going to go to therapy about it, make sure that you go to a therapist that does understand, like, gender identity issues well, and isn't going to give you bad advice. Because you have to remember that these therapists are people too, and they have their own internal biases. So just something to keep in mind. Can help a lot, just freeing yourself from the burden of gender conformity without even transitioning. That's basically what I started to do. Like, when I first started to, like, come to terms that I wasn't happy and my egg started to crack, right? Like, one of the very first things I did was just start growing my hair and stop cutting it. So what I used to do is every week I'd shave my head down to, like, nothing, and I have no hair. And sometimes I'd even shave it all the way down off. And I would do it. And I'd just do it. And I wouldn't even think about it. I would just, like, check the box. It's just part of my weekly routine of just things to do. And I stopped. And I remember back when I first started doing that, after a couple of weeks, I started shaving my beard. That was the second thing to go. And, oh, goodness. I was not ready to shave my beard. I was not ready for that change. I looked so ugly because I had short hair. I had no facial hair anymore. I just looked awful. I hated it. But I kept shaving anyways because I was more happy with the beard off. Even though it looked really bad. And then I remember I had an IRL friend. And I remember they started asking me about that. And they're like, well, why'd you switch sides? Like, kind of joking because, like, the beard's gone and I'm growing my hair. And, like, you need to put it back. You need to switch it to the other way around again. I just remember telling them, I'm like, nah, I'm just trying something new. You know, just trying a new look. They hated it. They're like, yeah, it doesn't look good. It's not a good look for you. And I remember, like, when they told me that, I was, like, really upset by it. Because, like, that's what I want, you know. I don't know if they knew they hurt me like that, but they did. And then the one that really did hurt me, that caused a fight between us, is I asked them one time, like, how my hair would look longer. Like, finally starting to get long. And they're like, yeah, horrible. because they really didn't like it. And they didn't like the way it looked on me. I was like really upset by that one too. It's like, I really want my hair to look nice. I care about it. I want it to be soft and pretty and a little messy. But I want it to be mine. Kind of like in my drawings a little bit. Maybe not to that extreme, but I want long hair. I want long, fluffy hair. And so far, I'm getting what I want. Hard to manage, though. Very messy sometimes. Yeah, I used an epilator once, and that was enough. The epilatory cream for me every time. I can't do that stuff, Mike. I tried. It like gave me a chemical burn on my arms. I don't know how you do that, Nair. That's too much for me. No, thank you. I'd like to save myself from third-degree chemical burns in the future. I swear. It was so bad, I was worried the hair might never grow back up on my arms again. Like, that's how intense it burned. And I know the bottle said test it on a small area first, and I was like, yeah, the arms are a small area. I remember even thinking that. I'm like, yeah, each arm is a small area. That's where we're testing it. That was a bad idea. I should have definitely not done that. All of you are gorgeous. I agree 100%. Trying to restrict my feedback because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings or just screw up the good vibes right now. You can be honest with me, B-Tran. I don't get a lot of dysphoria most of the time, but I never really had euphoria either. Just kind of feeling... I get it. I had a little bit of euphoria yesterday. Yesterday was rough because I did have euphoria because I finally had, like, did a full shave, dressed up really nice, like a girl, you know. I was going to be out with my own people. Felt safe. I felt secure, like it didn't matter what I looked like. It was nice. That was very euphoric. Oh, hello, Ava! Welcome to the stream. We were talking about you earlier. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. I had a little bit of a rough day yesterday. Thanks to my medical condition, I lost 90% of my hair and not having a choice in the matter hurt. Oh no, did you lose it? If you don't mind me asking, did you lose it on your hair, on your head as well? Somehow, why did LinkedIn tell me to... Oh my goodness. I don't even use LinkedIn. My freaking father is on LinkedIn. That's one of the reasons I don't use it. You know what? Actually, I should make a new profile with like my anime avatar. You know, I don't think LinkedIn would let me get away with that, though. I'm pretty sure they'd be like, yeah, you're a bot or something, and disable the account. But if I could get away with it, maybe I'll make a profile like that and go harass my father. Just add him as a friend randomly, just see what happens there. But without any warning, don't say anything. Don't let him know who I am. Randomly just interact with the profile and just see what they say. I'm a feminine-leaning MB who's also gender fluid. I feel like that when I'm androgynous mode. So, like, the thing is, too, is, like, I, kind of almost feel like an NB sometimes, but I don't want to be. I want to be trans, but it's just, like, I look NB. I still kind of, like, on some days, kind of look more male than femme, but it's getting better. Each day gets better, so... I'm gonna stream soon. Hope you send me a raid my way. I'll tell you what, if you're still streaming, I'll do that. Actually, do you have redirect set up on your channel, Rexy? Because when I end the stream, I could just set it up as an automatic redirect, but you have to turn that on and let me do that. YouTube's very weird about raids. They don't like it because they're weird. But I can auto redirect to your channel if you give my channel permission. You have to do it through the Studio app in the settings, but you can do it. And it's on the settings on the left-hand panel on the bottom, if you're looking for it. Yeah, it's in the advanced settings. What that allows me to do is to select your YouTube. Oh, hold on, let me show you as an example. Like in, hold on. Give me a second. Let me open up Studio and I'll show you. Okay. All right, hold on. Where is it? I think it's under permissions. No. Community moderations. Panel. Audience. Wait, I forgot how you're supposed to do it. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. General. No. Permissions, community moderations, creator demographics, agreements? Oh, crap. How do I do this again? All right, let me go into my live streams. Maybe it's there. Maybe I gotta just request it from you. I can't remember exactly how to do it. Hold on. All right, so we go to edit, customization, details. Where is it? Where's the redirect? There it is. Okay. All right. So let me pull this open so you can see this, Rexy. Sorry that took a minute. I don't recall exactly how to set it up on your end, but let me show you what I'm talking about just so you have an idea. Okay, here we go. So I'm in the redirect thing right now, and it's asking me to choose a specific video. I could search my videos, but I can also search from other channels. But I can only select it if it's available. So one, you have to create the stream first. Two, and then I need your YouTube channel, and it needs to be turned on. Otherwise, if I don't have that info, I can't select one of it. But if I can select one of these, right? So for example, one of these random ones, Adam Savage tested allows this, right? So if I click this video, when my stream ends, it automatically sends my audience a recommendation to go look at Adam Savage's live tested that's coming up. Right, so if you're already live or you've got one scheduled, I can select that as long as it's turned on. But I don't necessarily remember how to turn it on, how to turn on that eligibility in the settings. I don't remember. You're gonna have to Google that part. But if you do that, I could select your video and go from there. Actually, let me look up your YouTube channel one more time while I'm doing this, so I can try to see if it already works. Maybe you have it turned on already. Okay, so it's at Rexy-Ronin. And let me see if I can get this to work. Yeah, see, it's not. Let me try the app. Yeah, so I can't find any of your videos, so I won't be able to do it. Stream is on. Yeah, but if you don't have that, eligibility turned on for your, channel, I won't be able to do it still. The only reason those creators came up is because they have it turned on for their channel, but I don't recall how to do it. That's the part I've tried to relay. I only know how to do this half of it. I don't know how to do the other half. I don't remember. Sorry. I am trying to be helpful, though. You should definitely turn it on because it makes it a lot easier for me to send it. Because it's automatic. And it's also, the way that the YouTube terms of service want you to do it. Sorry, that was a weird tangent there, but I hope that helps somebody. Yeah, I know. I forgot to turn it on there for a minute. Sorry. I think the entire discussion is still plagued by centuries of language and harder gender roles, so it's hard to even discuss, especially in English. Yeah, it can be tough. A lot of people go. Alright, I'll just say this. When I was walking back from the parade, from the gay pride parade, dressed as a girl, a homeless person came up to me and was like, "Sir, do you have any money?" And I was immediately offended because it's you know what's going on. You see how I'm dressed. You're really gonna address me as sir? Absolutely not. One, I don't have any money anyways to begin with. And two, even if I did, now I'm definitely not helping you. And I know they don't care. The only reason you ask me is because I'm walking by. It's not because, like... I hate to say this, but there are, like, we do have a little bit of a panhandler problem. And there are people who are legitimately panhandling, but then there are, like, a core group of people in our area that are panhandling to what I believe to be, like, as a scam. And you can kind of tell which ones they are. They hang out by the highway and near the, like, the off-ramps and shit, and hate it. They block traffic, and they walk up to every single car and they knock on people's windows sometimes. It's so obnoxious. And the police chase them away each time they come, but then they just come back later. For me, I really don't subscribe to the trans med thinking. A lot of people think they could be trans without dysphoria. They just prefer living as one gender over another, but I don't have any dysphoria for birth gender. Yeah, for me, it is very, like, I do definitely want to conform to the female identity. I think that's where I'm the most comfortable with myself. That's what I want to be. What my heart wants, as you can see, depicted in my drawing. But I could understand a little bit, not too much, but I could kind of see your perspective, Ollie. Just for me, I can't. I want to be a girl. I know that's what I really want, so. A lot of people who, a lot of trans people who did medically transition find those sort of people in credit. Hold on, let me try to parse that one a little bit. I don't subscribe to the trans med either. I'm going to, like, if I'm going to pick a position, I would say that you just identifying as trans is enough. I don't want to get into a position where I would say you need to do any specific thing to be trans. Like, you don't need HRT, and you don't need to have a surgery. You don't need, like, facial feminization surgery. You don't need to get bottom surgery. You don't want to. It's valid. In fact, you don't have to really do anything. You can kind of stay yourself for a while if that's what makes you feel more comfortable. I'd rather somebody be more comfortable with who they are and not make major changes than tell somebody they need to make all these major changes in their life to join us. That's, like, I guess, like, where I sit with that. Rexy, I'm not sure if you directed that to me. I don't want to do a call on stream at the moment. I don't know if that was directed at me. You might be talking to somebody else. Just throwing that out there, though. Sorry, not today. I'm already, like, scuffed enough as it is. I can't handle that much on a live stream. Plus the chat and everything. I've been on HRT for almost 3 years. I still get surd. I know, Ava. I've been in your streams, fighting the good fight. Oh, Ferret, hello, welcome.
Onion Cabot subscribe to the channel.
Thank you so much, Onion. Welcome to the channel. And Ferret, hello, good to see you. Sorry, I think I said that a minute ago. I know what you mean, though, Ava. Sorry, to circle back to what you said a second ago. It's so... I hope one day to get past it. I don't know if I ever fully will, but, like, if I could just get more consistency, that would be great. If you're in South Africa and there are beggars, give them food, not money. That's always been my position too, as scapegoat. Like, giving food to people is fine. Like, that's the best way you can help them, because you're giving them subsistence. Or give them, like, bottles of water. Right? But, like, the problem with giving people money is you're not 100% sure what they're going to do with the money. And if that person's homeless as a result of like a drug habit or something, you might just be feeding their habit instead of helping them. You might actually be hurting them by giving them money. And that sucks, but like at the same time, also, it's not your responsibility to give money to everybody. But if you can spare some food, that's always like a positive thing to give. I'm taking because I have a very scientific perspective while also being socially liberal, so I see the thinking of identifying as something that a lot of people have suffered through as medical. I mean, my position on that is that, like, at the end of the day, like, those medical decisions, they are tough, right? It's tough, right? But I still want to make sure that I maintain a position where we stay open-minded and we let everybody in. And it sucks that people have gone through bad experiences, but I'd rather this be an open community. That's just my position on it. I'm still utterly confused on what setting I should be looking for. Hold on, let me see if I can look something up for you and send it to you. Hold on. 1 second, Rexy, hold on. Let me see if I can find it for you. Okay, so Rexy. Hold on a second. Okay, so what you want to do, hold on, let me open it up on my side. Okay, so here's where it is. I found it, finally. So you're going to want to go to community moderation, and under automated filters, you're going to want to scroll down to you're almost at the bottom of the page. And then you're going to want to go to live redirects, and then you're going to check the box, all channels can redirect to my content. And if you don't want that, channels that I subscribe to can redirect my content. Or you could just optionally pick specific people that can redirect to your content. I'll leave this up for a second so you can find it. Okay, you got it set up now? Okay, good to go. Awesome, I'll take this down. That was the screenshot I looked to find it. Alright, I'm gonna try setting it up again. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Like I said, I'm a mess today. If I join the YouTube thing, can I be on your list? Yeah, of course, Dark Raven. But you have to remember too, it only works for like live streams, and you gotta schedule them, or you gotta be streaming for me to do it. But yeah, alright, let me go ahead and get this set up now. Okay. Edit. Details. Let's see. Where is it? Where's the redirect? There it is. Let's see. Still being weird. Hold on a second. Let me try looking up your channel one more time. Where is Rex's channel? There it is. Go to channel. Okay. There it is. Got it. Hold on. Let me actually let me put it up on stream one more time. Wait, is that not working? That's your video, right? Playing Skyrim to cure my depression? Okay, perfect. Yep. Alright, so no matter what, even if I'm a silly goose and I forget to mention it, guess what? Automatically now, you will go ahead and you will, I will automatically switch you over. Even if I forget, YouTube will remember for me. That's what makes it great. That's the whole, like, thing about it, dude. But I'll do my best to remember to, like, remind people that they're gonna get redirected to your stream. But yeah. Oh, and Ava, if you were watching too, make sure you turn that on for your channel so I can do the same thing. It's so much easier for me to send people to your channel that way because YouTube will, like, basically give them a click for it and give them an option to just click through. I'll be honest, I think we just have bad labels. I mean, that could be part of it too. I like that you two are having a respectful discourse about it, though. That's one thing I do appreciate. Yes, definitely do it. Oh my goodness, Dark Raven!
Dark Raven became a member.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Welcome to Droplet, my friend. Hey, everybody, Dark Raven has been like one of the longest subscribers to this channel. Not only that, but they've been in like my live streams. They also, all of the music for my channel comes from Dark Raven. So the music we're listening to right now. So I'm gonna drop a link to Dark Raven's YouTube channel. Oh my goodness. Well, you caught me by surprise again. I'm so sorry. You know what I meant, my brother. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. You caught me with streamer brain again. You know where my heart is, Dark Raven. Thank you from the bottom of mine. This is so awesome. Now we can all use the cute emojis for Dark Raven to show our love. This is awesome. Go ahead, try the emojis, Dark Raven. Go ahead. Now you have access to them. You might have to refresh. You also now get exclusive access to the members only posts, which is really just not much. It's just me like with stupid, silly like sketches I post like sometimes. It's really not like I'm like posting exclusive content there. I mean, I guess it's exclusive if you like seeing me like draw stuff sometimes. That's where Rain play. Damn it, B-Tran, I was trying to tell them that it's only silly drawings, not my maps for world domination. You just outed me to the entire chat. Damn it. Now I have to redo my plans. That is because I'm betraying. Oh my god, that is actually perfect. Oh my goodness. Alright, you nailed it. You win. Everybody pack it up and go home. Everybody pack it up. We've got a winner. That was actually gold. I love that. The problem is I could never use a joke like that. It was perfectly set up just for this situation. I thought that Dark Raven was already a member. No, they've been a moderator. Rain, I'm curious, how do I make it so it's easier to share my content? Like, with me? Or just in general? I mean, building a social media presence is good. That's really difficult, though. It took me a long time to build my social media platform, and it's still, like, not where I hope it to be, but, you know, it takes time. Social media helps a lot. Obviously I talk about the Fediverse a lot on this channel, but Blue Sky's also a good option too if you're like really unsure where to go. I do bridge to Blue Sky. I don't know if anybody's interested in Blue Sky. I do have a Blue Sky. It's just my bridged content though. As a fair warning to anybody who does go there, I can't follow you back. And if you at me through Blue Sky, I can't see it. There's something to keep in mind there. But if you want a mirror of what I'm doing on social media and you use Blue Sky, that's what I set it up for. So you can still see what I'm doing without, like, doing it. But anyways, I'll just post this real quick. If anybody wants to follow me, that's my mirrored content. It does come formatted really weird because you have to remember I use Sharky software. And Sharky lets me use any emoji I want. So, like, a lot of my emojis are going to get formatted as text because that's how Sharky recognizes the emojis in the software. There's something to keep in mind. So if you see, like, a bunch of silly, weird words in brackets, that's just me typing in emojis. I'm not insane. I promise. Alright, only a little. Okay, maybe more than a little. But you know what I mean. Oh, Danyas, welcome! Sharky, isn't that Surman's name when he takes... Oh my goodness! That's just another reason to have Sharky software. When he takes over the Shire, oh my gosh. I'm too sleepy. I can't even read properly. I feel like I should cook. I probably should cook soon. Maybe in a little bit. We'll probably wrap this stream up soon. Have I really? Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. I swear I'm like Ron Burgundy. I just read whatever I think is right on the teleprompter. Oh no. It's just that so many people get it wrong and don't really care, so that's why I just... Oh goodness. Well, do you want to tell me how it's really said? And I'll try my best to, you know, not screw it up anymore. Okay, but it's pretty hard to explain in chat. If you could try to write it out phonetically, that would be the best. Great, it might not seem too interesting, but I'm making Minecraft mod. Oh, somebody sent me a mod pack earlier. If you put together a mod pack, I'll check it out. You know what? Maybe we'll do that for one of the live streams next week where we just check out mod packs. That'd be fun. That's hours worth of content right there. Yeah, somebody already sent me one. I still gotta look into them, but we'll get something set up. The first part is the don part of don't. So don't. And the second part is yes. Don yes. But pronounced like with two S's, so don yes. Don yes. Don yes. Don yes. Don yes. Don yes? Don yes? I think it's Don yes. I'm hoping it's Don yes. Maybe they're secretly yesing. The S isn't long. Don yes. Wait. Alright, not too long so it's not like a snake. Not like Don yes. Oh my goodness, my microphone filters out the S sound. That's actually funny. I can't make the S sound in the microphone. Yeah, it's like you can hear it for a second, then it cuts it. Because it assumes it's background sound. That's funny. It's just pronounced the A correctly? Okay. Don. Don. Dawn. Yes. Don yes. Don yes. Don yes. I think it's Don yes, maybe? Ali got it right. Okay. Ali, you are now my speech coach. You're gonna tell me how to say don yes. Hey, Ali, you're gonna whip me each time. I want you to be there, like the kid with like a spitball gun. Just bink me in the side of the head each time I screw it up. Don yes. Okay. I'm gonna try my best to remember that. I speak Spanish too. I barely speak any Spanish. Un momento, por favor. Hola. That's it. That's pretty much. Oh, I can count a little. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, I think. I don't remember the rest. I can count Mandarin a lot better. San, Lu, Bo, Leo, Bi, Ba, Yo, Zi. Isa 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 San, Isa I could keep going, but you know, it's gonna just get annoying. No, Rain, you don't deserve such treatment? Aw, I appreciate that, Barrett. You have to remember, I'm used to the tough love. Remember, I learned by the numbers. That's secretly part of, like, what my old username was. Numbers can be fun, because I learned by the numbers. There's a lot of reasons I picked that name. There's a couple of meetings. I've told a couple of stories about it. Not that it's important anymore because I don't use that name. But, you know. That was one of them. Anyways. Yeah. Some people don't even call me Donnie for no reason at all. Well, what do you like being called Don? Or Donnie? Like, what do you prefer? Like, do you have a nickname that you like? You know what? I'm trying something. Uh-oh. Is that a good sign or a bad sign? Just testing the filter to see if it's in all languages. Go ahead, give it a shot. Let me know what you got. I'm also learning numbers. I'm studying math right now. So when I say I learned by the numbers, okay, so I hate to bring up the military again, but since it's relevant, okay, what it means. All right, so in Marine Corps basic training, okay, everything is done by a countdown timer. At least that is how my drill instructor did it. So, and I'm talking literally everything. So like when you first get there, your first morning, I kid you not, they're like, put on your left sock. You've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You better have it on your foot or you have to take your sock off and do it again in the timer. No, put your left sock on. 3, 2, 1. Right? And everybody has to all do this all at the same time, because if even one person is late, right, we don't move forward. I kid you not, we spent like an hour and a half getting dressed because like we could not synchronize putting our frickin' left and right sock on at the same time. Anyways, so when I say like learned by the numbers, that's what I mean. And I mean everything, every single thing they give you a countdown timer for, and you have to do it. You have to do it right before it hits 0. Or everybody gets punished for it. And if you wonder why, like, I operate under very stressful circumstances, that's why. My girlfriend's sister made me a bead bracelet, and it digs into my... Oh, no. I used to have a bead bracelet from China that I used to wear every day. It was made out of, It was made out of some wood from this temple. At least that's what they said. I don't know, it could be fake, but they smelled real, like, they smelled like real wood, so... I bought them. They were really nice. I don't really wear a lot of jewelry, but the wood jewelry, like, was kind of cool. I just got a queso-sized cat. Wait, what's a queso-sized cat? Are we talking about, like... quesadilla? A quesodilla? Yes, I'm intentionally saying that wrong. I know it's a quesadilla, but like... I just wanted to say it wrong. Can I have some of that pinot griot? I love when people pronounce things wrong. No, like a massive YouTuber named Queso. Oh. Oh, I'm not familiar with them. At all, actually. I don't know anything about them. His clips are funny? Alright, I'll check them out. I'm always looking for new YouTube content. What do y'all like on YouTube? What kind of stuff do y'all watch on YouTube? I watch a lot of gaming videos, like a lot of challenge videos. I like those. I do watch my news on YouTube, but I'm like very selective with my news sources because like I don't like my news to stress me out. I'm like I like to get my news from like calm people. People that are not there to stress you the hell out, because a lot of news is like that. Like you turn on MSNBC and I swear to God, like you feel like the world is about to end after like a 5-minute clip, and they treat everything as breaking news. Everything's breaking. Everything is a breaking story. Everything, it's urgent. You need to know this information right now. Like, it's too stressful for me. I don't need that. I just need to be told what's going on. I don't need your opinion either, which is even worse. Like, stop telling me what you think about it. Like, I need to know the information. I'll make my own decision. I don't need you to spoon feed it to me. Anyway, so I'm very picky about my news sources. And I'm aware that every news source is biased, right? There are left-leaning and right-leaning, right? Like, but still. I like to get my news from the people who stress me out the least. Internet news is terrible sometimes. I fully agree with that. I don't watch much YouTube, but lately I've been watching a lot of, Orr's Cabinet of Curiosities. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. There's a place called Somewhere in My Country, and in Somewhere, the farm called Nowhere. Try to find me. I'm somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Same here, I'm in the middle of nowhere. And when I buy a house, I'm gonna move into the middle of nowhere. So it's even harder to find me. In fact, I'm gonna live so out in the middle of nowhere that if you were to like try to like, I don't know, stalk me or something, I want people to question whether or not they're like going the right way. That's how deep in the woods I want to be. Like, is this even like correct? Did we get the wrong directions? Like, that's how far I want it to go. I want it to be a deterrent. I want people to turn around because they're sure they got the wrong directions. Right? You know what I mean? That's a powerful deterrent. Like, think about it. If you're driving a long way, it's dark out, right? You don't really know where you're going in the middle of the woods on a sketchy dirt road. That freaks people out. I generally watch art and science YouTubers. Me too. I love science YouTubers. Electro Boom is very funny. He's good. I mean, there's so many I could recommend. Endless. Endless amounts. There's a place... Oh, I already read that one. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, internet news YouTubers, too, that, like, you gotta be careful with, too, because it's so sensationalized. Like, it's so sensationalized. I'm really careful. Gotta be careful because, like, there's always this sense of urgency when you watch content like that, and I don't like that, right? I try not to get too political. I'll bring this up as an example. I don't want to, like, kind of get into this topic, though. But, like, the whole Elon Musk and Trump thing, like, and I know people were freaking out for, like, a while that Elon was going to be, like, the shadow president and shit. And it's like, just have patience. Just have patience. Like, I hate to say this, but just, like, look at Trump's track record. Like, that was going to fall apart. And it fell apart in a very glorious and beautiful way, in my opinion. So, it was worth waiting for. It was worth being patient for. And not, like, getting grumpy and upset about. And people have a right to be upset. They're doing terrible things. But, like, I also knew this wasn't going to last. This wasn't, like, their power play. Because they're idiots. They're idiots, and they're going to kill each other. They're all going to slit each other's throat for power. So, you know, like, anyways, that's my opinion on it. Anyways, watch them eat each other alive. Fun. I'm going to go make popcorn. Oh, hello, peeps. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, Atesh. I was told I had to come say hello. Hello, Atesh. Welcome. Hopefully you enjoy this drawing that I have on display. I also watch this streamer called Rain on YouTube sometimes. Oh, I wonder what she's like. Check her out sometime. I bet you her content's riveting. Elon broke up with Trump. Absolutely. It was great. I loved it. So fun. I've been munching on popcorn for days. Yum, yum. Rain's been eating good recently. My goodness. I mean, like, I knew they were gonna slit each other's throat eventually. I just didn't know that it was gonna be, like, that huge of a meltdown. I mean, it was huge, and, like, I don't even know if it's over yet. Like, this could still escalate. What I do know is that, like, I think this is the end of, like, Tesla. I'm pretty sure it's the end of Tesla. I'm, like, very confident on it, but anyways, like, yeah, like, if you're, I mean, just look at, like, Tesla, these, all right, hold on, we're gonna whip out some tools. Give me a second here, I gotta set up for this, Jesus Christ. Let me break out the tools. I do this properly. It's worth doing right. Okay, go to the full chart. This is spy, we don't want spy. Tesla. Okay. Go over here. Properties. Got it. Yep. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at Tesla, see what Tesla's up to. On the market. Let's see here. So we got Tesla Incorporated on the 1 week chart. We don't want the week. What do we want? The 6 month? 6 month will do. Yeah, that's not looking great. Gonna be 100% real with you. What the hell? Control Z. Oh, it's because I keep clicking the middle mouse button. Oh, because this isn't like create a... You gotta move it with the... I see. It's paste on this software. Okay. It's been a while since I've used this. So the problem here, from like what I'm seeing, is that Tesla doesn't have a lot of support here. So if like really bad news came out for Tesla, the only support that I see historically for the company is right around the $215 price, which is a huge drop in value, over $100 that this could swing because there just isn't a lot of buy-in support here on the bottom. So that's not a great position to be in if you're a Tesla shareholder that bought in somewhere around here. That's not great. If you bought in like over here, you've already like kind of like zeroed out or you're starting to bottom out on your investments. This doesn't look great for Tesla. Not that I'm giving any advice, but I just curious kind of looking. This is not good for them. This is a very sharp decline. Very rapid. Go to the monthly. Let's go to the daily. Oh, that's not the daily, the weekly. The weekly's better. And they're recovering a little bit, but this is not great right here. This is a really bad sign. That's not good. All right, I'm done opining about the stock market. Are we seriously looking at the stock market now? I'm just curious what Tesla's up to. I have the tools. Might as well take a look, right? I know what I'm looking at. I feel like that their stock price could go down pretty sharply depending on how this whole government contract thing plays out. And also I heard that they're not going to get their EV tax credit, which is huge for Tesla. It's like one of the driving force for their sales, so it's not good news for them. This is pretty bad for Tesla. I'm only speaking about the company. Doesn't look great. The smart move for Tesla at this point would be to get rid of Elon Musk. Maybe they can salvage their brand, maybe, because they were the market maker for it, but I don't know. That's going to be a tough move for them. They were losing ground even before all of this. Yeah. I mean, it's been tough for them for a while, but like you have to remember too that Tesla is less of a car company and more of an idea company. And they make money selling people on the idea that they're going to develop these technologies that they'll sell to you. And they kind of sort of do it sometimes, which is why people will keep investing in Tesla. But if they can't do that wow magic anymore, then a lot of the valuation of the stock just doesn't exist. And I think people are waking up to that because, you know, they realize that Elon Musk isn't the super genius that he once was perceived as. He kind of just looks like an idiot. And that's kind of bad if you're a Tesla stockholder. If you're the person running your company looks like an idiot all the time. I got a prominent politician here. We will get food from the market. We don't need farms. That sounds like really short-sighted thinking. Because what happens when there isn't food at the market? What if there's not like a market decline for that particular type of food that they're buying into? That's really bad. That's really short-sighted thinking. I do not understand the stock market. Yeah, it's a lot to understand. It took me a long time. It's one of the things I learned during the pandemic was how to read stock market charts. Not a lot of them. Rain, are you really live? Yeah, I'm still live. Or do you mean I'm alive? Am I alive? Or just breathing? Sorry, that's a song. Does anybody know Kill Switch Engage? Alive or just breathing? Okay, I'm not a good singer. I won't sing anymore, I promise. Sorry if I made anybody's ears bleed. No, Rain is a lich? It might be more true than you think. No, oh, I meant still live? Yeah, I'm still alive. Why not? I'm not really doing anything today. I'm basically recovering and just chatting with you all. Kinda nice. To be honest with you, I almost feel like my live streams are turning into a talk show. And the audience is kind of like the guests. And then we like kind of go over things. It's cool. I like it. It's fun. I've been noticing the numbers are higher on these streams too. More people participate, more people watch, more people come here. Like, I can't ignore the numbers. Like, when I do games, like, less people show. I don't know why. You all love coming here and chatting. It's so fun though. I'm glad we could do it. The music is peaceful. Like, we're all having a good time here. Rain, if you know what your new ID name is, tell me. I'll stamp your dog tags. I mean, it's Rain, the radical dame. The question is, do they have a kanji stamp for this symbol? That's my million-dollar question. I keep forgetting to ask you about that, Salskin. Do they have the kanji symbol stamp? Is that even possible? I imagine the answer is yes, but I don't know if you can put that, like, with my name. That would be great if you could. I don't think it's a possibility, but, like, I don't know. If it, like, it's not a deal breaker either. I'm curious. I keep forgetting to ask about it. I'm just sad nobody else posted their favorite Star Wars ships on Discord. Aww. Mine's the Star Destroyer. And the TIE Fighter. I like the TIE Fighter. TIE Fighter is so cool. That stream music is so boring, makes me sleepy. I mean, it's great. It's making me sleepy too, but in a good way. Very peaceful. I could fall asleep right now. Oh no. What would you all do if I actually fell asleep during the live stream? Like, what if I got too comfortable in my chair and I just passed out and you started hearing me snore? That would be so bad. Oh my goodness. I'd probably freak out when I woke up. I'd have no idea what's going on. Kidnap Rain while she sleeps? Oh goodness. I mean, there's not like you're gonna hear any background noise or anything, right? It's like the most you'd hear me snore. I don't even know. Hold on, wait. Let me see if the microphone would pick up a snore. I'm gonna try to do a fake snore. No, it doesn't. It doesn't even pick up the fake snore. So no, you wouldn't even hear me snoring. It'd be completely silent. It would just be my avatar floating on the screen. Everybody be like, Rain? Rain? You there, Rain? I'd just be staring at you, blinking. That's so creepy. Okay, alright. Yeah, like, that would be so awkward. No, they don't. They only have American letters, even in Germany. It would be great, but I would mainly stamp the kanji. I can't... Yeah, I don't want you to go through all that trouble. It was more like, if you could, kind of situation. Like, oh, is that even possible? Not like I said, it's not a deal breaker. It's just something I wanted to ask about. Like, I didn't know if you could. Discord loves cutting out my inhuman animal noises. Like, wait, through the voice chat or like... Oh, like with the filter? I know what you mean. I have, for the live stream, I have Noise Torch. And it's really good at filtering background sound. Like, I can even drop stuff on my desk and you won't hear it, which is great because my desk is made of plastic. And you can hear everything that touches my desk. So having Noise Torch is really good. My name is Lane. I'm 30 years old. My house is in the northeast section of the Mansara, where the villas are, and I'm not married. I work as a programmer, and I get home by 8 p.m. every day at the La. Oh, that sounds nice. I mean, it sounds like you work a lot, though. I hope you're getting to work later if you're staying to 8. Hope it's not like a 12-hour day or something. That would be terrible. For my EU market, I let them produce in Bonn, Germany, by Niles, dog tag stamper. Oh, okay. Yeah, the voice filter is like, no person could sound like that, and it's so mean. Rain, you cootie patootie. Aw, hello Jake. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. For those who missed it earlier, I brought this up earlier. I'll just show it again real quick. 1 second. Let me switch over here. I could do it on this screen. Never mind. Hold on. Do I have it pulled up still? I don't. Give me 1 second. Sorry. And here we go. Where's the window? Hey, there it is. Okay, okay, move. Down. Okay. So I ended up taking this drawing and I ended up making a new shirt out of it. For anybody who's curious. I have a link to it pinned in the chat if you want to check it out. But since I made the drawing for the community, I decided I'd make a shirt to commemorate it since it was Pride Month. It's just something I was just showing off to everybody. So if anybody's curious or wants to check that out, let me know. Or if they want me to put that on anything else other than a t-shirt, like if you're like, I don't like t-shirts, let me know as well. But I figured I'd show that to you. I'm showing everybody. The cute drawing. I'm very proud of it. I consider this to be one of my better ones. I'm very rarely like my work or compliment it, but I'm pretty happy with this drawing. I like the drawings I do that come from the heart, and I also like my graphite drawings the most. I tried a JoJo reference. Oh, I haven't watched very much JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, so that may have just whooshed over the top of my head and I didn't even realize. I should go watch that. Somebody else recommended it to me too. Rain, I was playing Roblox EDS using Mercenary Base, and then all of a sudden my grenaders started putting moon-sized craters into the earth that didn't even... the boss couldn't survive. Oh no. You know, the more you talk about Roblox, the more I kind of want to check it out. But then again, it's like, I don't know if I want to go through the hassle of trying to figure out how to install it on Linux. I mean, it's buyable in 4XL. That is the best. Ooh, girl size. Perfect. I might put it on a hoodie too. Saltskin. I might put it on a hoodie too. Because I want an oversized hoodie version of it. I might do it on a pink hoodie. I'm thinking either a pink or a black hoodie like Menhera. Have you ever done paint by numbers and draw by numbers? So, B-Tran, right before my accident, I was doing a paint by numbers of a tiger. And it was sitting at my table, and it was like half done. And then I had the accident, and I never finished it. This is like way before I got into art anyways, like drawing or anything. I just wanted to just do it for fun. I never finished it. I ended up throwing it away. I kind of regret throwing it away. I wish I finished it. But I don't throw things away anymore, so that's fine. I love oversized t-shirts. Me too. Rain, I got my comically large thermos of coffee. Yeah, I could put the drawing on a sticker too. There's a lot of cool things I could do with it. But like I said, like when I brought it up originally, the one thing I don't want to do is, this is my artwork. I want to be respectful about it. And like, I don't want this to be like, you know, cheapened by just like slapped on a bunch of random products. Like, I want people to buy it because, you know, good. They like it. I don't want it like it to like feel like it's a cash grab. I put a lot of thought and meaning into like some of this stuff, so I just like, I don't know, like I just want to be careful. If people are interested in a certain thing, I'll do it, but it's like I'm not gonna just do it just to do it. Rain, a few months ago, rained so much I was pushed back from the force of the storm. Oh no! Break beneath the endless tide, huh? Rain never ends. Has anybody ever seen my endless tide drawing? It was a special drawing I did with Leon. Didn't publish it on my Ko-Fi because she drew it. I just painted it. I just colored it. Well, let me find it so I can pull it up. No, I don't have it on Ko-Fi. Where would I have it? I think I have it on my social media account. Where did I post that thing? Drawings. Where is it? I know you're in here somewhere. Come on. Where did I put that damn drawing? Come on, I posted it on social media. I know I did. Darn it. Such a mess. Okay, what the... Where is this thing? I know it exists. I'm not crazy. I must have put it somewhere else. What the... Why would I not put it with my regular drawings, though? Okay, what the heck? This is gonna drive me crazy, because now I can't find it. I've put it in screenshots by accident. I must have. No, it's not in here either. Oh, no. Oh, I want to show this drawing off. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, it's a shame. I can't find it now. Can't remember where I posted it. Like I said, I didn't publish it on my Ko-Fi because, it was a co-project. It wasn't something I just worked on myself. So I didn't want to publish it on my Ko-Fi, and now I can't find it. Really sucks. Oh, I know where it is. Hold on. I know where I can find it. Give me a second. I know where I can find the drawing. Where is it? Sorry, I know I'm kind of ignoring chat, but give me a second. I really want to find this drawing. Where is it? I sent it, right? Is that really the only copy I have, is that picture? No way. Where is it? There it is. Oh my goodness. Okay, I found it. Oh. I knew I had it saved somewhere. Okay, hold on. Let me pull it open finally. Jeez, that was an adventure. Okay, here we go. Wait. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Not that one. This one. Hey, there it is. Oh, hello, Rogue. Welcome. You got gifted a membership earlier from Escapegoat. Just so you know, you have access to the new emoji, too. So definitely take a moment to thank Escapegoat for your membership. Anyways, this was a drawing I did with Leon. And the goal of the drawing, she drew this, and I illustrated it with, like, colored it. So I definitely can't take full credit for it, but I just wanted to show it off. Yeah, now you have access to all the emojis. And when I do remember to schedule my videos, you will have access. Members have early access to all my videos when I actually make them and schedule them and put them on the channel, which I need to do. But I'm too tired, so I'm not doing that. Since I do have a bunch of you here, I know a bunch of you already do it, but if you could like the stream, that would be super great. It helps a lot. Especially since we've been streaming for a while too, it really bumps me up in the algorithm. Rogue, I really like your new name. Rogue. I know I sent you that picture this morning, Rogue. I did end up, like, sharing it. I have a link. I'm glad you like it. I am so glad I have these compression gloves. They are a lifesaver today. Oh my goodness. I never thought I needed compression gloves, but they are so good when your hands are sore. It just feels nice. It's like getting a hug around your hand all day. So if anybody's ever considered getting compression gloves, definitely do them. I mean, it has my endorsement. The ones I got are really pretty too. They're purple. Slept and woke up so you can transfer all your tiredness to me and I can sleep more. Alright, good to go. I'd love an energy boost right now. I already drank 3 cups of coffee. Basically did nothing for me. I'm absolutely sore everywhere. From head to toe. Standing up, doing anything feels like just way too much work. Just way too much work. So we're just gonna sit here, we're gonna chill, and we're gonna have a nice time chatting. Didn't even realize it was 4 a.m. when I was going to sleep. Oh my goodness, how do you stay up that late? I swear, I get to like 6 p.m. and I'm like struggling for life. I'm like, no, it's not even dark yet. It's not even dark yet. Please. Please, just a few more hours. For the love of God, please. I have so much work to do. Out. That's it. Game over. Done. Good company provides me with energy, I suppose. I get that, yeah. I've done that before. Music and people, like, being around positive people helps me stay more positive, especially, like, when I'm burning out. Yeah, these are nice. Like, I just need, like, they're just, like, slightly tighter gloves. That's, like, the best way I could explain it. And it makes it a little harder to move your fingers since it's, like, wrapped around a little tighter, but overall feels better. I don't know if I'd wear them out, but they're nice to wear around the house. They're, like, really soft. They're, like, made out of a nice soft material, so it's, like, nice to touch your skin with. Like, they feel good. Like, kind of like a silky feel to them. But they're not silk. They're more like some sort of, like, I don't know, spandex material. I don't know what to call this. It's something. My Roblox account got banned for 3 days, and it's saying I did stuff I didn't do in the log. What's the moderation like for that game? Like, is it like community run, or is it like an auto mod thing? I can't imagine they have like a lot of moderators. Eventually, Raid will be so powerful we can get an articulating model, and then we can have dance-offs on streams. Oh goodness, I don't know if I can dance. I have to sit most of the time. I would like to get a model where I could at least control my arms. I'm not 100% sure how I'm gonna do this yet, but I've actually thought about, like, I'm not 100% sure if I'll go, like, full VTuber model. I'm thinking about it, though. I am thinking about it. But this also works really well for me, but it's a little static, I agree. I think I might redraw the avatar one more time. Because the drawing that I did, like we've been looking at all day, I think that's a better look overall. I like that better. I think that suits me better with the longer face. So I might redraw this one more time and try to get it closer to the one that you see in the drawing and go for that. That way, at least if it's still static, it's still, like, got a little bit more, like, cuteness to it. Rain, give me... Oh, wait, Lane, did I miss your question? I'm sorry. Rain, do you read books? Can you share some that you read? I'm sorry about that, Lane. Give me 1 second here. So, some books that I read. Give me a second. Let me go to my bookshelf. Okay. All right. Sorry, hold on. I'm very sore today, so it's taking me, like, even more time than normal to move around. Oh, Jesus. Oh, goodness. Okay, all right. Pull yourself together, Rain. Jeez, you're just grabbing a couple of books. Okay, all right. Back in front of the microphone. Okay, so I have the Star Wars trilogy. I have that. All of it, like, in one big book. I also have a book called 1,000 Dreams Explained. Now, this is kind of like a pseudo-scientific book, right? But I'm very curious about some of the things I see in my dreams, especially if I have a weird one. So I bought this because I wanted to just kind of just look up and just see what some of the possible meanings might be. Like, I don't fully believe in this 100%, but I'm curious, and sometimes I lack my own answers. So like something like this, looking at like what it could possibly mean through somebody else's eyes, kind of helps me get my own perspective on the dream. So that's a book that I hang on to, and I still look stuff up in this book, like pretty much all the time. I also got this guidebook called Taiwan Firsthand. This was a great book. I read this right before I went to Taiwan. I actually started reading it on the flight there, and then I finished it while I was there. This was a great book. It's just a basic guidebook if you're interested, learning a little bit more about their culture, and just like gives you a couple of ideas of like some places you might want to visit. But it's a good book. It's very informative. It's short too. It's not like a really long travel book, which is what I like about it. It's like really concise. It gets straight to the point. So Taiwan Firsthand, that's a great book. I also have The Joy of Homebrewing, fully revised and updated 3rd edition, because as I mentioned earlier on livestream, I love to homebrew. So I have an entire book dedicated to homebrewing. I also have another book called Brewing Up a Business. This was gifted to me when I was working in beer sales. I got that book because one of the companies that we did business with, the owner, we sold beer through. So got gifted a copy of that. It's an okay book. If you want to know more about like their brewery, and you like that kind of beer, curious, and learn how he started it all up, I guess. But it's like kind of like a autobiography almost. I don't know. It's an okay book. It's not something I'd like wholeheartedly recommend. But anyways, those are some of the books on my bookshelf. Hopefully that answers your question. Don't push yourself, girly. Don't worry, I'm not gonna die. I have my cane with me, so I should be good. Like, I don't normally need my cane when I get around, but like, goodness, today I definitely do. Like, the house usually, like, I don't need it. Outside, I definitely need it. Or the wheelchair, but like, normally I don't need it inside my house, but like, goodness, I can barely even get across the damn room. Alright, let me put these books back. Oh, I forgot to mention, I have the entire Dragon Ball manga too, and I have all the Game of Thrones books that I still haven't finished reading. I don't know if I ever will. I keep saying I'm gonna read that crap, and I don't have time for it. Like with all the stuff I do, like with all the drawing and the art and stuff like that. I was mentioning to somebody, I'm like, I don't even have time to watch anime. Like, I got a list of recommendations for anime, and it's like, this is great, honestly. Like, I really want to watch all of this stuff. I don't know if I'll ever have time to watch any of it with, like, all the crap that goes on in my life. You can read my book, but it's not out yet. I'll read your book. Send it my way. I'll read it when you publish it. Push them, that'll never push themselves, that'll never happen. I feel like I missed some stuff in chat. Sorry about that. My dad used to make his own wine, and my brother made beer. I love making beer. And mead. We were talking about that earlier in chat. How easy it was. So much fun. Hold on. Let me see if there's a way I can, like, show some of this stuff. Like, because it's fine that I was telling you about it, but I don't have a good way to show you. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can do this. Can I do this, Rain? Can you do this? Can you pull yourself together? Here we go. Okay. There we go. Here's step one. Gotta get a camera. Watch this. This is gonna turn out to be a goddamn disaster. Okay, I'm gonna show my desk now. Remember, this is an artist desk, so you're gonna see a lot of paint, like, stains and shit all over my plastic desk. That's why I use a plastic desk, because I draw and paint on this. So just keep that in mind when you're like, oh my goodness, hey, your desk is filthy and filled with random colors. Yes, I'm aware of that. Alright, hold on, let me get everything set up first. Oh, okay. Alright, how do we do this? It is... webcam. Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah! Okay, cool. Here we go. Just trying to, like, get a good field of view for you all that's, like, not ugly. Let me clear some space on my desk so that, like, we have an area to look at. I can just put some stuff and I can show you some of the cool stuff that I have on my bookshelf. Sorry, give me a second. When I did the drawing the other day, like, I disorganized my desk, and now I, like, failed to reorganize it because, like, I went to the Pride thing after I did the drawing, so, like, still got, like, all my tools all over it and stuff. One more second. 6 hours. Yeah, I know. We've been going for a while today. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a mess. Okay. Alright. I think this is good enough. Yeah, and let me just move the camera back a little bit more so the field of view is a little wider. Hi. Oh, I know what we can do. Hold on 1 second. Oh, you can't even see him. There we go. Alright. Turn this on. In just a second. I really can't get this to work, huh? Alright, hold on. We're having technical difficulties with the webcam. Jesus. Oh, sorry for showing up so late. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about that. You know me. I'm always here chilling. Weren't you gonna end the stream soon? Yeah, I kept going for a little bit longer. Are you still going, Rexy? Oh, Artemis, hello, welcome. Hey, Rain, I got a question. Sure. Ask me anything while I'm trying to set all this up. Okay, alright. I guess the easiest way for me to do this without, like, dragging wires across my desk, because that's, like, the issue I'm running into, is to just put the webcam, like, at my OBS thing, which is fine. I don't care, but it's gonna look a little weird, because you're gonna see, like, my avatar in the corner. It's fine, though. Save, yes. There we go. I'm gonna turn it on. That's what I was talking about. Like, it's gonna be, like, a little bit weird. But that's okay, because this is still the best area to, like, show you stuff, so sorry about that. Also, let me move this so, like, I'm also not, like, on. Hey, can I turn this on for the other view? I think I can. Yeah, this would be better. Anyway, sorry about this, but this is, like, with the angle and the length of the webcam, this is still the best, like, view. Because, like, the way I have this set up normally is like I have this set up for drawing, right? So like normally the camera points straight down at the desk. I don't normally have a setup to like show stuff on webcam. So this is literally the best I could do. So I'm sorry about this. I know it's kind of janky with the OBS, but okay. So here's some fun books that I have on my bookshelf. So I have this. And this is the USS Enterprise Owner's Workshop Manual. This is a fun book. I like this. Let me move my cell phone, Jason. Huge mess everywhere. There we go. Okay, so I have this. This is a great book. This is a lot of fun. This was gifted to me. I'm a huge Star Trek nerd. I don't know if anybody has ever watched Star Trek or any of them, but the NX-01 was the one I was the most interested in because it was supposed to be the very first one. And they have it in this book. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Like the other Star Trek ships I was the most familiar with, but that show was different. Yeah, here it is, the NX-01. So I really like this book because like they really go over all of it. The pictures are great too. Really good quality pictures, but here's the NX-01. Just like, I know it's not really easy to see, but this book is huge too, so that doesn't help. It just kind of like goes through, it has all like these different diagrams about the ship. Like you can just like read so much about like what you want, which is exactly what I wanted out of this book. So, you know. I should go shave my face, but I don't want to. Also, I should because, yeah, like that's the thing. The longer you put it off, the harder it gets. Hey, chat, does Rain have trouble with lines and Roblox? I haven't been able to get Roblox to work. That's not a game I've ever been able to get to work. Hold on, let me show you a couple other books. Oh, yeah. Wait. Also, let me show you these. So remember I told you I collect VHS movies? So here is my sealed copy of Lord of the Rings VHS. This is an unopened copy. I've never opened it. It still has the sticker, like the stock sticker from Walmart on it. I've never opened this. I probably never will open this. Dark Raven has asked if I would be willing to let this go. I told him not quite yet. I'm not ready to let this go yet. But I do have a sealed copy of the VHS version of Lord of the Rings. Never has touched a VCR ever in his life. Okay, so probably less interesting is Mel Gibson's Lethal Weapon. This is the director's cut. I guess I bought this and I just never watched it. I never opened it. I don't remember buying it, but it's been in my possession for years. And I've just never opened to watch it because like we've moved on from the DVDs and stuff like this. I just never watched this movie. This particular version of the movie, just never watched it. So I do have that sealed. But very interestingly, here's the best one that I have in my collection. Is this really, really old Superman cartoon. And I watched this growing up. You can tell this is a very well-worn box. And look at that, it's just got a generic classic cartoon favorite. But like, this tape, I remember watching this so many times growing up. This is a great tape here. Barely works. I'm just gonna tell you that. I tried watching it not too long ago. It's barely held together at this point. It's so old. But it has 3 cartoons on it from the really, really old Superman on it. The Mechanical Monsters, which I thought was fun. The Bulleteers, and then the Volcano one. So, yeah, just a really neat relic of the VHS era. If you like Superman, yeah, that's a cool one to have. Oh my god, Lord of the Rings. That's pretty badass. Mel Gibson, yuck. Yeah, I know. I knew people weren't going to be super excited. I just happened to have it. So, but this one's really cool. I have Dragon Ball Z on VHS, which is pretty typical. Am I wrong, or is this a videotape? Yeah, I don't know. They're all videotapes. I have so many. I have so many. Wait, actually, chat. Hold on. Wait 2 seconds. Let me... It's going to take me a minute. I got to go to the other room to get this. Wait 1 second. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okie dokie, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, so I just grabbed a random stack off my shelf in the other room where I store all my VHSs. So we'll just go through like a chunk of them that I have real quick. This is literally just a random grab. I have shelves and shelves and shelves of VHS tapes though. So we have The Good Son with Macaulay Culkin. This is a freaking freaky movie. I don't know if anybody's seen The Good Son. This movie is super messed up. Macaulay Culkin actually did a great job in this movie, so if you want to, like, see, like, a super messed up kid do some super messed up crap, like, it's good for that, like, but it's, like, otherwise, like, it's a weird movie. Let's see here, what have we got next? We've got The Kid with Bruce Willis. Disney, I don't recall seeing it. It's open, so I imagine I watched it at some point, but I don't remember. This is, oh, I got it at Hannaford for $9.99. Wow, can you imagine buying a brand new movie for $10? Can you imagine? VHS is such nostalgia, wow. Yeah, I know, I love keeping them. I own this, too. These are my movies. Nobody can take these away from me. And I back them up digitally, so when I watch them these days, I back them up on my computer and put them on my hard drive. So then, that way, if like the tape gets ruined, I can watch it again. Let's see here. My Boyfriend's Back. Not much to say here. I scribbled on the front of it, so I must not have liked the movie very much. Not much to say here. Let's see here. The Bachelor. Again, another rom-com. I probably picked this up because I was dating somebody and they wanted to watch it. Like a lot of these romantic comedy movies. But again, you saw the price on the films. They were only $10, right? At least it's not like it's a lot of money to buy a movie back then. Right? What else I got? Oh, this is a good one. Back to the Future. Don't worry, they're not all boring. They're not all boring. Back to the Future, the original on VHS, and you can tell I watched the crap out of this movie. It is well worn, and for good reason. I mean, the corners are all like blown out. You can tell. You can tell how many times this was on the shelf, right? And it was picked and grabbed. This is a movie that has like been just thoroughly watched through and through. Great film. Great film. Love it. The X-Files movie. I didn't care for it. It was okay. Not bad. Not much to say here about this one. Oh my goodness. There we go. Con Air. This movie was awful. It was ridiculous too for so many reasons. Is that the one with the psychopath kid and his nephew is the protagonist? Rogue, yes, you nailed it. Sorry if I'm not keeping up with chat. When I was a child, I watched a lot of cartoons on videotapes. Me too. I mean, now I can stream brand new movies for $15 a month. Kind of a decent trade-off, yeah. The nice thing though is like, right, over time, I've never needed to like negotiate or search or find. Like the nice thing about owning movies like this is that I've owned it. If I ever want to watch Con Air again, I don't. But if I ever did, Yes, this is not the best version to watch it, but I have this, and I've owned this for decades. And at any point, I can stick it in my VHS player and make a copy of it, and I own it. Can't distribute it, but I do own the movie. That's what's nice about it, right? Like, it's mine, and I have it, and I can show you all, because it's right here in my hand. Rush Hour 2. Again, like I said, I just grabbed this off a random stack. I like this movie, it's funny. I mean, it's Rush Hour. How can you hate it? I mean, it's got Jackie Chan. A National Geographic video about the white wolf. I always like nature documentaries. Well, of course, this would be in my collection. And then, lastly, is a scary movie called Fear. I don't remember this. I must have watched it at some point. Again, the film is open. But it's not a well-worn movie, right? So, like, it's still, like, kind of firm in the box a little bit. So, I didn't watch this very much, so I must have either watched once and didn't care for it or whatnot, but this was literally just a random stack off of my stack. And I have others, too. Others that probably people would be more interested in, but like I said, I just, like, picked randomly. It has Jackie Chan. Yes, but it also has Chris Tucker, so it's kind of balanced out, yes. Actually, that was a great comment. I love that. Oh yeah, my sister oh wait, Ollie, wait. 2 seconds, Ollie. I've got something for you. Give me right back. Anyways, I gotta take this massive stack of DVDs with my cane and bring it back to the other room. Give me a second. Well, probably more than a second. Hold on. I'm gonna do the sleepy animation. Hit the button, Rain. Eat. There we go. Okay, I'm back. I survived. Goodness. Okay, Ollie. Yes, damn girl, I'm still streaming. You mean this? Was this what you were talking about, Ollie? Oh yeah, my sister bought the Titanic on VHS to send to a YouTuber that was trying to amass the largest collection of Titanic on VHS. Actually, I think I have a second box copy, too. Hold on, wait a second. I actually think I have a second version of this. Like, the same exact movie. But yeah, hold on. Here's one of them. Let me see if I have my second copy. Okay, Ali, I'm sorry, I lied to you. I don't have 2 copies of Titanic. I must have misremembered. But I do have 2 copies of Home Alone 2 on VHS. If that's a consolation prize. This one is super bad. I don't know how I ended up with 2 copies. This box is absolutely trashed. I definitely know this is the copy I owned when I was growing up, because it's absolutely destroyed. I don't know how I got a second copy of the movie. I really don't. But here's the funny thing about the boxes. They're both subtly different. Right, hold on. Let me put these flat for a second so we can look at the boxes. But look at the boxes. Okay, so this one has blue font on the top of it. And they changed it to white font on this one. And like, the boxes are kind of formatted in different colors. So like, the sky is more dim on this one. And this one is actually like a brighter blue. They changed the font in Lost in New York. So that's different, right? Like this, I feel like this is almost like kind of like a spot the difference thing. I think that's like pretty much the biggest changes there, but like they did change some things. I wonder what the back of the box is different. Ironically enough, the back of the box is actually almost the same, but they did. They changed the font. They changed like, they blew up the size of the pictures. It's almost the same, but it's slightly different. God, we absolutely destroyed this copy. Anyway, so those are the VHSs I have. Home Alone Squared. I heard you like Home Alone. I have Home Alone 3. I don't think I have the original though. Yeah, this one is definitely the newer copy. I wonder if the insides are different. Take a look. Home Alone 2. Oh, they are different. They are very different. Look at that. I like this better. Wow, this webcam sucks. Yeah. Why is it different? Why is it so different? Like, I feel like this is why people, like, over time are like, yeah, things get shittier. And shittification didn't start. This isn't a new thing, people. Just like, I just want to, like, this perfectly highlights what I'm talking about. Shittification is not a new thing. You're just noticing it more. It's been going on for a while. Look at that. Look at this downgrade. It's not even a sticker. It's printed on, and I get it, it's cost savings, right? But this has less personality than this one. Like, couldn't you at least put the logo of the movie on the box, right? Like, come on, have some heart. I don't know. That's my opinion on it. Alright, let me turn these off. I'm going to put these movies back real quick. Give me one more second. I gotta go now. Thanks for streaming, Rain. Have a good day. It was good to see you. Alright, I'm settled back in now. Let me turn this webcam off. That was fun. Next time I'll be a little bit more prepared to show things off on stream. But like I said, I usually only have to point the camera down at my desk to draw. I don't usually have to, like, you know, I don't know, do what I just did. Less of that pizzazz in the newer copy, I fully agree. No soul in it. I'm eating some cashews right now. Thanks for the stream, Rain. It was good to see you again, Lane. Stop by anytime. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'll probably feel a lot better once I get some rest. Maybe when the second one was being made, DVD was becoming popular. No, I kind of noticed it a little bit. It's hard to say, though. You could be right. But still, they've been doing this crap for a while now. It's not a new thing. They did it with MP3 players when I was growing up. I remember the first couple of ones were kind of good because, you know, they were a new product, so they had to make them really high quality. And then, like, it feels like almost overnight, all these cheap plasticky ones came out. There were so many. All of them were awful rip-offs. But, like, the first couple that came out, like, I remember I got my first 12-song MP3 player. It was amazing. It was life-changing. Okay, that's enough cashews. I should probably wrap this stream up soon. I know I said I was going to a while ago. I so lost track of time. I think this is as good a place as any, so... yeah. Sorry this was kind of scuffed. Sorry that I didn't get to do the drawing, but like I said, I do have the drawing live stream rescheduled for Thursday, so after a couple of days I should be better. I'll try to get some rest tonight. And then I'm gonna try my very best not to modify the schedule too much after that. Yeah. So I guess I'll be seeing you all tomorrow. But before I go, I always like to say a special thank you to everyone who's been so helpful and so generous recently. Let me go ahead and put that up on screen. Oh man. Oh wait, I have the other thing up still. There we go. All right, there we go. As always, I just want to say a special thank you to everybody who's been so generous, who's been contributing with the super chats and joining the memberships. Your individual contributions are what help keep my dreams alive. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. But with all of that out of the way, thank you all so much for watching, and I hope everyone out there has a wonderful day.